in Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams, 18 countries. In Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams, 18 countries. In Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams, 18 countries. In Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams, 18 countries. In Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams, 18 countries. In Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams, 18 countries. In Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams, 18 countries. In Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams, 18 countries. In Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams, 18 countries. In Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams, 18 countries. In Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams, 18 countries. In Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams, 18 countries. In Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams, 18 countries. In Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams, 18 countries. In Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams, 18 countries. In Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams, 18 countries. In Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams, 18 countries. In Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams, 18 countries. In Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams, 18 countries. In Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams, 18 countries. In Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams, 18 countries. In Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams, 18 countries. In Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams, 18 countries. In Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams, 18 countries. In Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams, 18 countries. In Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams.
No, Curly's going to try and get them. I think some of them were out on the notice board, but sorry. If you can get the rankings now, yeah. Yeah, feel free. Then you can fill in my piece of paper as well. Did he tell you in an Irish accent? Did he tell you in an Irish accent how to say it?
sometimes you don't know.
All right.
But it was not long.
Just choose the family name. You don't have to.
Family names are also not so easy sometimes. Especially Dutch.
Yeah. Yes. In the under 21 men's. Yeah. It is very possible.
This newly formed and unexperienced. Just use it. Let's say it like this. Just use it. Don't say the name.
The young player is only 16.
It's the same, like years ago in the 30s.
But that's how you. And then they grow into what stage?
It's always like this, and it's like first generation. But I think if you want to make good videos, like prepare it in advance, like Ironman, put it like straight after the game because how many documents of the game nobody will watch? Everyone
Are the microphones live now? Are we good? Good morning and welcome back to Coimbra for day 2 of the Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. In just a few moments, the first games of the day will get underway. And in the first category this morning, we will have under 21 women's. On pitch 4, we have Italy versus Portugal. Portugal are lining up on the left-hand side of the pitch as you look at it, and Italy on the right-hand side of the pitch. Our referees for this game this morning are lead referee Lars van Helberg and from Great Britain, Zoe Anthony. Under 21 category, first round games still being played. And for Italy, we have their team of Giulia Bonvenga, Zoe Feynman, Martina BARBAGALLO, Mariasole MOHN, Margherita Pontakova, Agnes Derin, Stefania Stagni and Veronica Mazzanti. For Portugal, Marina Nila, Maria Silva, Bruna Barros, Filipa Carica, Anna Leal, Caterina Brito, Sara Pontes and Carolina VENCANCIO. Referees almost ready to go. Teams lined up And they're off for the first game of the second day of this competition. One player each sprinting for the ball. Italy picking that up fairly easily. Portuguese under-21 ladies team, first time in the European Championships for them. They're doing very well for a first-time team. Italy, on the other hand, a very experienced nation in canoe polo. Their women's under-21 team placing 7th in Saint-Omer 2 years ago. As with all these under-21 teams, though, changes are made on a frequent basis as players age out at the age of 21. They can be 21 in the year of competition. And that's the first shot by Italy. That goes out for a corner, deflected by the defence there. Mazzanti bringing the ball in for Italy, but timeout called by the referee. Referee's just walking towards the table. Problem with one of the clocks, I think. He will just sort that out and then we'll be back into this game. These teams, especially Portugal, a very young team from Portugal. Hopefully these young women will develop and go on to play for their senior teams in years to come. Referee still with the table, so we're just waiting patiently. This championship has been organised by the Portuguese Canoe Federation and the European Canoe Association, with sponsorship help from Coimbra Council, University of Coimbra, Club Fluvial de Coimbra, who are the local canoe club, Jogos Santa Casa, Upin Sports, and the Portuguese Institute for Sport and Youth. So many thanks to all those organisations for their support of this event. Without these people, we cannot put on these championships. Ladies just waiting. Youngest player on the Portuguese team, just 15. That is the minimum age for European Championships. Game gets back underway. Italy taking the ball right into that centre of that zone with a shot that goes over the bar. Really need just to take a moment, rushing that shot there. Have another timeout at the moment. Referee just calling the captains over. While the referee just has a little chat to the captains to tell them what's going on. Unfortunately, we don't know at the moment because we can't hear the referees. There is obviously a problem with the main clock. Referee is going ahead with the game. And it's a goal line throw to Portugal to restart this game. On the referee's whistle. The young Portuguese team with the ball now. The Italian under-21 women putting a great deal of pressure on these young Portuguese women. But foul called there. Illegal tackle. So Portugal keep the ball. And then it's an illegal tackle the other way. Italy with possession now. Nilha with the shot, and she scores. So that's 1 to Italy, 0 to Portugal. Portugal with a restart now. Trying to get them up to the centre of that pitch to start the restart. Italy are marking them very closely, putting a lot of pressure on right from the centre of the pitch. Man for man marking from Italy. But that's a foul called. Holding foul. Italy with the turnover there. Holding offence by the Portuguese. Daring with the shot, but that bounces off the bar. Wide side. Still in play though. Ball still in play. Italy once again picking that ball up. Sending it out. Bonvenga just passing it back, taking her time. Taking the ball in. Italian attackers inside that zone for the Portuguese. Shot goes off, but well defended by Portugal. Out for a corner again. Italy taking that corner. Long ball out to Derin. Back to Barbagallo. Long ball across the pitch, not very accurate, but she has got her hands on it. Foul committed by number 8 from Portugal. Vencianzo. Into the centre for the shot. No, across, and this time it's number 5. Pontekova with the shot for Italy. Italy 2, Portugal 0. Italy just making a substitute there as the Portuguese line up for the restart. Again, pressure put onto that Portuguese team right from the start of that. In the centre, Italy picking up the ball. Bonvenga picking that up, sending it down the pitch to her teammates. Portugal not quite set up in their defence at the moment, so can Italy monopolise on that? No, they can't. Ball picked up by Portugal. A very wild pass across the zone there. That results in Portugal possession. But Portugal looking for that pass. And experience is just showing a little bit here as they've no really good passes for their teammates. And Italy turn over possession. Barbagallo with the ball, but she hasn't got her hands on it. Portugal picking it up, but putting it straight back into her hands. Shot from Stagney, but deflected out for another corner. And Italy take the corner. Long ball across the pitch. Just taking her time, taking that ball in. That's Feynman. Into the centre for a shot from Pontecorvo. And that results in the third goal for Italy. Italy much more experienced. The Portuguese under-21 ladies team was just formed this year. First time ever they've had an under-21 ladies team. And hopefully they will come along and develop as the years go by. Holding foul gives the turnover to Italy again. Timeout, says the referee. That's a green card for number 1 for unsportsmanlike behaviour. Portugal with their first green card of this game. Card system has changed this year. Any team receiving 3 green cards, the 4th one is converted automatically to a yellow. And that's another goal for Italy. Stagney from Italy scoring the 4th goal for them. So 3 green cards, the 4th converts to a yellow, which is a 2-minute sending off or a power play sending off. In a power play yellow card, if the opposition score, the player sent off can come back on the pitch. Holding a fence there gives Portugal the ball. Throw drops short though. Going to be picked up by Italy. Feynman sending it down the pitch. Long ball into the centre, but far too long. Picked up now by Portugal. Portugal working hard here, but not quite got that skill level yet that the Italian team have. Italy making their way back down. Pontes with the pass back out. Still got plenty of time on the shot clock. But that's a shot from number 6, Caterina Briso, for Italy, giving them goal number 5. 2.5 minutes left of this first half. Italy lead by 5 goals to 0. Portugal restart. Blocked there, but picked up by Portugal. Holding a fence, committed. And that's a green card to Italy. Number 6. Each player can only receive 1 green card as well. If they commit a second foul, that will be a yellow card. Back into play. Portugal unlucky. They've got very close to the goal there, but unable to complete that move and get the goal or shot away. Italy now breaking down the pitch. Barbagallo misses that ball and picked up by the Portuguese players. Unfortunately, it's lost again. Bonvenga with the shot which goes over the top of the bar. close range. Those shots should really be on target. The Italian team seem to be getting the blocks on all these long balls that have been put up by Portugal. Just blocking them down to give themselves possession. That's a shot by Mazzanti, who scores goal number 6 for Italy. Italian experience is really showing now in this game. Portuguese under-21 women's team will learn so much from this first championship. Just over 1 minute left of this first half. Portugal holding on to that ball at the moment. Looking for space. They need a pass though. Blocked down by Italy. Right under the goal area. Pontecova's shot and she scores. Goal number 7 for Italy. Back for the restart. Portugal restart. Can they do anything in the last 30 seconds? Turnover by Italy. Mistake from Portugal gives away that ball. Last 20 seconds of the game. Italy looking for another shot. Ball in the centre there, number 5, but that bounces off the top bar and back into play. Mazzanti picking that ball up. What can she do with it? She passes it off. Pontecova with another goal for her, making that 8-0 as we go to the end of the first half. Italy's experience showing in that first half. At the moment, the team's sitting with 2 green cards for Portugal and 1 for Italy. So hopefully we can keep the fouls down in the second half. Italy have had a total of 15 shots in that first half to get their 8 goals. Unfortunately, Portugal yet to have any shots. Possession is 61% to Italy and 39% to Portugal. We'll be back with you shortly for the second half of this game. First game of the morning at the European Canoe Polo Championships in Coimbra in 2019. Speak to you soon.
of the game.
Welcome back to the second half of this game. Under 21 women's game between Italy and Portugal. Girls line up, ready for the second half. Just getting their boats on the line. Portuguese under 21 women's team, a new team this year. Off they go for that sprint start. Great start there, but ball picked up. Both teams getting there at the same time. Unfortunately, Portugal riding over the top of the kayak of the Italian and giving away the foul to them. Italy working their way up that pitch. And that's the first shot of the second half from Italy. Bonavenga with that shot and a goal. Portuguese under 21 women, very new team, very inexperienced team. First international competition, although they've played at their national championships in Portugal. Very courageous to come out and play in a competition of this level. They will learn so much from this experience this year, hopefully bringing them on to a much better team in the next few years. Ball through to Pontekova. She's going to shoot and well blocked down. Great stop by Brito from the Portuguese team. Goalkeeper there. Italian corner. Mazzanti across to the centre. Bonavenga into the centre and blocked down once again. When the defence is in place for Portugal, they're working really well. And that's a goalkeeper foul. Pushing the boats onto the goalkeeper. Portuguese ball. Oh, and ball picked up there by Bonavenga from Italy. And the shot again. This time it's Pontekova. And that makes goal number 10 for Italy. Girls line up. Italy once again not going back to their defence. They're putting the pressure on this young Portuguese team. Looking for that pass. Portuguese team don't quite have the movement that this young Italian team have, but that comes with experience. Done well there, just a bit too long a pass. But they have got that ball. Unfortunately blocked down by the Italians. Barbagallo. Ball goes back now, giving Portugal time to try and set up some sort of defence before they come back at them. Long shot from 6. That's Derin with the shot for Italy. Referee is just calling. Paddle foul. Number 6. And that's another green card for Portugal. That is their third green card of this game. Any more cards and it will be a yellow card with a 2-minute sending off. They can't afford to do that. They need to keep all these players on the pitch right to the end of the game. 7 minutes left. That long ball goes a bit too long and over to Italy. Bonavenga with the Pontakova with that long shot from the pass. 12 goals to Italy, 0 to Portugal. Portugal taking the restart. They really are not being given any space by this Italian under-21 women's team. Working hard to try and get those passes away. Picked up there. That's a foul. Holding foul by Italy. Portugal keep possession. 5 seconds. They just haven't passed that ball. That's a mistake that they will learn from. And number 9 breaking for Italy. Cross to 3. Barbagallo takes the score to 13-0. In these group stages, it's all important and it's all about goal difference. The Italian team are playing really hard and harsh against these Portuguese young ladies. They need the goal difference. To finish top of the group, they need at least 14 goals clear. So hence the pressure on the Portuguese team by Italy. And that goes across, and that makes their 14 goals. That should see them go top of the group. From previous results in the group, that will put Italy top. So unless Portugal can score some goals in the last 5 minutes of this game, Italy will go through top of the group. Portugal take the restart. But that ball goes into the Italian hands. Long ball up the pitch to number 3. No, blocked down by Portugal as it passes to number and under the goal. Illegal tackle against Portugal. So Portuguese ball from the goal line throw. But once again, you can see Italy marking these girls man for man. Very tight. They're not giving them any room at all. Once again, Italy pick up that ball. Long ball across. Stagni takes the shot, but blocked again. Great save. I'm not sure that is even the keeper from the Portuguese team. No, it's one of the defenders, Barros, putting that ball out for a corner. Great play by her. Goalkeeper back in position now. Can they keep them out? Ball across to 5, and again that was number 3 once again. Great work from Barros there. Shot goes up though, this time it goes in the net. Portugal defending well, but somehow Italy keep finding those gaps. 15 goals to Italy, 0 to Portugal. Just under 4 minutes left to play. And Portugal getting down that pitch. And Portugal score! Brilliant goal there. Pontes, Sara Pontes from Portugal. 15-1. Well done, ladies. Portugal still putting every effort into this game. Italy play on there, says the referee, but ball missed by number 6. Daring. Pressure on by Portugal this time. Can they pick it up? Yes, it's Portugal ball. Ball down to 2 there. But over the body, over the kayak, hitting the body, giving the ball back to Italy. 7 with the shot. That's Stagni. Having scored a few goals this game. Italy 16, Portugal 1. Restart once again. Italy still putting the pressure on, man-to-man marking as they've done all this game. Portugal returning to their defence. Goalkeeper in this time plus a defender. But what can we do? We've got a Portuguese away there. Unfortunately, the hit makes her drop the ball just under the goal. Van Seestro under the goal, unfortunately not converting that to a goal, but great try. Italy with the goal line throw now. Portuguese defence working hard to keep the 2 players from Italy out from underneath their goal. Long shot goes over the top from Daring. So Italy with the goal. Italy give away a goal line throw now. Portugal with possession. Long ball, but picked up by Portugal. Well played by the Portuguese ladies there. And number 5 takes it down the pitch at the moment. She has no marker, so what can they do with this? And that's number 2 with the long shot. Unfortunately, it goes under the bar. Feynman with the shot there, but it goes under the bar for Portugal. And Italy turn and start to make a break there. Goalkeeper's back in position, but no defence. Number 7 with the shot. And that's Stagni once again, taking the score to 17-1. And holding offence committed by Italy. Referee stops the clock. And that's a yellow card for number 9 from Italy. 2 minutes sending off, but it is a power play yellow card. That means if Portugal score, the player can come back on. We're into the last minute of the game anyway, so 50 seconds left. Long shot deflected there by Italy. It goes out for a Portuguese corner. Portugal have the shot clock on their side now. They should be able to keep possession until the end of the game, looking for that shot. Although if they do score, Italy go back to 5 players. Portugal, for the first time against a defensive Italian team. That's the first time they've had their defence in. Italy bring that ball down. But long ball up the pitch. And that's a penalty to Italy. With just 2 seconds to go. And a yellow card to number 2 from Portugal for that foul. Just 2 seconds left on the clock. Stagni to take the shot for Italy. It is a defended penalty. Barros, the defender from Portugal, in the goal. Stagni with the shot, and that goes in the net. Game is over. Shot scored. Final score 18 goals to Italy, 1 to Portugal. Very, very courageous performance by Portugal under a lot of pressure from the Italians throughout that game. Italy going to the top of that group now. 18 goals to Italy from 31 shots. 1 goal to Portugal, but they did get 5 shots on goal. Portugal coming back in the second half of that game with 43% of the play to 57% to Italy. So very good performance from the Portuguese team against a very strong Italian team. We have no games on pitch 4 for about an hour, so we'll be back to join you later in the morning and enjoy the rest of the games. Thank you.
tem montagem assim tempo. Ó, eu queria lá saber do cartão.
Eu passei quase o tempo todo sem.
Pai, estava um minuto. Pai, depois eu também depois o meu está aqui e depois vou usar. Eu queria uma cena dessas para ver água, mas já tinha garrafa de água. saltaste para baixo, ela tinha saudade de dizer. Está a ficar fresquinho. Este para cá está mais fresquinho do que ontem. Mas vai abrir. Daqui uma horita. Queres a cadeira?
Não, quando sair.
Hã?
Quando sair, leva-se uma cadeira. Oh, vocês levam.
Cadeira.
Ok.
Pois é, estás ligado. Eu tenho corrente, não é? Isso é que era bom. Também podiam pôr ali corrente. Tu fazes estes trabalhos muitas vezes ou não? Faz outra vez?
Aqui depende.
É isto?
É o que é que costumo fazer. E antes, quando comecei a fazer os meus primeiros trabalhos, é que fazia mais espetáculos, danças e isso assim. Deixa isso então. Só
Só.
trabalho. É só mesmo.
És do Algarve? Mariasole.
É fácil.
Mais mesmo e foto. Há muitas vezes no Algarve.
Gosto da minha cidade pequena.
Claro, não é assim já tão pequeno.
Sim, mas em comparação às outras, continua a ser uma coisa onde posso ir com aquela do pé, sem preocupações.
Sim.
Nesta altura é que é.
A altura é de fugir, foda-se. A gente doida lá em baixo. Já morreram quantos? Caralho. Até bom é a praia. Pois. Não, mas deve haver outras coisinhas. Mas o pessoal tem sempre essa ideia, né? Por exemplo, o Algarve interior é bem da bonito, meu. O Algarve interior, sem ser sabe?
Não sei se é ao pé das
Sem ser na costa, sem ser na costa. Sei lá, Serra, Monchique, aquelas.
Tem lá coisas engraçadas.
É tudo bem.
Mesmo quando eu estive lá em baixo, agora na Algarve, cidade de Faro, tu dás lá uma volta aqui.
Aquele negro. É por isso que gosta da minha cidade, não é?
Sim, mas é que não tem nada assim por aí além. Lá em Monchique é que tem aquela bebidazinha que eu gosto muito.
O meu Chico é um
Que
bocadinho
é. Como é que é aquilo? É. Zimbro, não é de Zimbro. Manel, oh Manel, aquela bebida alcoólica conhecida lá no Algarve, feita com aquelas bolinhas, meu, de fruto. Epá, foda-se, como é que é? Não é Zimbro, é. Hã? Medronho, claro. Ei, adoro medronho. E adoro, meu. É, para mim é bolé, eu adoro.
Mas também conforme.
Adoro. Só assim, há umas que eu conheço lá, mas é caro para caralho. Mas aquele bom, meu. Pá, apanhei uma tosga uma vez, meu. Precisas ver muito. Não precisas ver muito. Não, mas nós mandámos uma garrafa inteira, ok? Uns quantos.
Cai lá com uma chalada.
Não, levantámos. Bom,
ela sentava.
Estava melhor sentado.
Às vezes lá no meu grupo oferecem durante caseiros e isso.
Ah, é bom, é bom. Eu gosto de durante. Fresquinho então no frigorífico. Por acaso gosto para caralho. Cigarrete.
Um para cada um, mais para o gás dos grátis. Digam-se uns aos outros, faz favor. Estes são deste lado, estes são deste lado. Para cada um. São quatro. É um para o gás dos grátis, é um para os gráficos. E três. Está aqui isto. Ok, voltas. Nem precisas ficar abaixo.
assim para ouvir música?
Agora sim. Estou a trabalhar. Na discoteca.
Que fones são esses? Urbanista? É do quê?
Estava barato, precisava disso. Comprei. Não sei muito mais para fazer a gravação de áudio. Ai, muito doido.
Agora toda a gente usa aqueles sem fios.
Ai, sim. Isso tem os meus headsets e
Mas os sem fios já são porreiros. Aí, eu acho que os melhores são da Sony.
nesse aspecto ainda se mantém.
Claro.
Se estiver conectado, não está. Às vezes depois os meus headsets ficam começa a falhar.
Mas começam a falhar. Por exemplo, o fio às vezes fica.
Sim, começa. Quando isso acontece, as coisas não se estraga tão fácil.
Yes.
application to thank all of the sponsors who made this great event possible. So even the City Council of Coimbra, the University of Coimbra, Yelow Santa Casa, and the schools, and the Portuguese school, and I do so compliment myself with the Portuguese recreation academy. I'll be back after the first one. time is now 6 minutes and 18 seconds till the end of the match.
Lithuania been playing. Lithuania been playing quite well, given. Yeah, it's bottom half though. It's bottom half game. This is second group. Morning and welcome to Coimbra once again. This is the men's under-21 second group stage game between Lithuania and Russia. These teams, so Lithuania came third in their first group and Russia, sorry, have I got that the right round? Lithuania and Russia both came in the bottom two of their group. However, yes, Lithuania came third and Russia came fourth in their group. The other team in their group, I believe, being Denmark. Yes. While we have some time, I'd like to thank the Portuguese Canoe Federation and the European Canoe Association for organising this event. The local city council, Coimbra City Council, and the local university, University of Coimbra, have provided a number of facilities for the event. The local canoe club, Club Fluvial de Coimbra, also helping provide their local facilities here. And our sponsors, Jogos Santa Casa and Upin Sports, supplier of the CPS goals for this competition. And finally, the Portuguese Institute for Sports and Youth as well. Teams here just having a discussion about how they're going to play this game. It's worth noting that in the men's under-21 there is no opportunity to go up to the top half now, since we're in the second group stage. The highest these teams can now come is 9th. And they need to come in the top two of the three teams in this group to compete for that place. If they come in the bottom, if they come the bottom of this group, then the highest they come is 13th. And here we go, lining up for the sprint. We have number 1 for Lithuania and number 1 for Russia. And here we go, racing the ball. Number 1 for Lithuania, just edging that. And unfortunately, the holder for the ball is still there. Referee's just going to sort that out. Yeah, it looks like it just attached. That's better. That's a beautiful start to this game. Number 1 for Lithuania, scoring a nice easy goal there. Russia's turn to try and see if they can equalise. Oh, they want to be careful trying to block the shot. They might incur themselves a penalty, but that's nicely done, putting off the shot and not even needing to block it themselves. There we go. Lithuania choosing to put number 10 in his defence, trying to force a gap. Oh, go for another shot. Unfortunately, not quite enough pace and easily blocked by the Russian goalkeeper. A nice steal there. Oh, beautifully done. Just number 10 there, just trying to pick up his paddle, turns round, and he's perfectly placed for a shot. Lucky, but it works out. Here we go again. Off the side. As you'll have seen in a lot of these games so far, as the standard goes higher, especially in the senior, you'll find teams more often than not hitting the goal like they should be, forcing the goalkeeper to work to save those shots. Russia here again, just trying to place a player directly in front of the keeper. If they can then get the ball into them, they have a nice, easy shooting opportunity, and very little Lithuania can do about it. Lithuania's response is to squash in between 10 and 6, stop any of those passes coming in. And Russia there with a paddle foul, giving Lithuania the ball. The break by Lithuania, and it looks to make yes. Unfortunately, Russian player there aiming to get his getting his boat between the ball and the player, and then the Lithuanian player, in his eagerness to try and get it back, hitting the Russian player with his paddle. Here we go again. See, so unfortunately number 3 just being pushed too far wide. Just having to reset that back out. Number 10 for Russia in the middle there, Alexander Fomin. Really trying to work his way into a good shooting spot. And now he's waiting for a Russian attack. A loose ball there by Russia. Recovered. And unfortunately off the side. Currently they've not succeeded in getting a ball into their player in the middle of the defence. And Russia choosing to chase that ball out, punish the sloppy passes. And number 10 there struggling to get hold of it. I've been needing a bit of a hand. Meanwhile, while he tries to go and pick up his paddle, that could delay, but no, all sorted. Lithuanian player there, holding on to the ball for almost too long. And you can see here the Russian defence quite easily stopping. Oh, nice! That was through 3 sets of paddles there. Really nicely done. Number 1 for Lithuania, Karolis Latuskas. Latauskas, sorry. So Lithuania quite comfortably leading here. Russia, if they want to avoid being put into the into the bottom team in this group. Oh, decided that shot came off a paddle. So yeah, Russia, if they want to stay out of the bottom place in this group, will really have to pick up their game. Still 3/4 of the game left to go. Lithuania on a break. Oh, player looked the wrong way. It looks like they have a solid opportunity. Will he get it past this? Oh! Bit of a slow shot there, aiming for the quick chest pass, but didn't quite work out for him. Lithuania have 3 players black though, so there's no break for Russia. Here we go. Russia setting up their same attack. No real player in the middle there, so no further opportunity, but if he can squeeze his way in. Solid pin there by number 1 for Lithuania. See what they can do. Lithuania here choosing to push out. They've gone for 5. Man marking every single one of the Russian players, but they really can't afford to leave a man spare. Number 9 there for Russia, getting free, going for the shot. Oh, blocks just. So yes, when you're 5-man marking, you really cannot afford to leave a spare man, because that's that one person who will get into position, be that free pass or be that shot. Yeah, number 1 for Lithuania, blocking too close. Have to let the ball travel a metre, and that is beautiful. Again, a shot through 2 sets of paddles, but it doesn't matter. Number 5 for Russia, Vadim Chupleyev. Russia, unfortunately, will have to do that another 4 times to win. But since this is a group stage, if they're feeling confident elsewhere in the group, 3 goals could be enough. Worth noting, of course, that due to the way the group stage is set up, Lithuania came 3rd in their group, Russia came to 4th. So Lithuania are the stronger team coming into this. So again, Russia trying to force a player into defence, get the ball into them. Unfortunately, their player facing the wrong way. Sloppy pass there, gives the ball straight to Russia. Take their time, bring the ball up, make sure it stays secure, especially with Lithuania marking every single one of them. Number 7 looking like he might be spare. And the Lithuanians will try and cover this gap, but unfortunately... Oh, okay, no, they're just going back into a normal defence. They decide to leave the press. Of course, for Lithuania, goal difference could definitely matter. Denmark also... Oh, nice goal there by number 5 for Russia. Bring the score up to 2-4. So yes, worth noting this is a group game. So for Lithuania, really pushing that goal difference will be quite significant for them, especially if they draw to Denmark. They do not want to beat Russia here, only to draw against Denmark. And for Denmark to beat Russia by just 1 more goal because of course the better you do in this group, the easier ride you'll have in the last stages of the tournament. I think, yeah, the referee's there calling a play on and saying the shot clock was not reset. And then the table there pointing out that there are only 10 seconds left of this half, and Lithuania still managed to get a goal in. But there you go, that is the end of the first half. Lithuania squeezing a last goal in there in the last few seconds. So yes, it'll be interesting to see what the teams discuss and change up for the second half. Lithuania, their tactic appears to be working, so maybe no need to switch anything up. Russia, on the other hand, if they want to do better, will have to definitely swap something. You'll notice here that many teams use a tried and tested attack at the start, spreading their players around the opposition's defence, forcing them to dedicate a player to every single one of the attackers coming in, and hopefully leaving the last attacker with no defender and just the goalkeeper, which gives them definitely the edge in that shot. And then the faster they can get that shot, the less time the goalkeeper has to react. Every bit of that player's speed adding to the speed of that shot. Unfortunately, I don't speak Russian, so despite standing about 5 meters away from the Russian team, I don't understand a word of their speech. Of course, this half-time as well is a good time for all the players to rehydrate. The sun has finally come out, as it has every morning, and the clouds will soon disappear, leaving us with another nice hot day here. There are of course 4 pitches here in Coimbra. This is the 4th. And at any moment, feel free to take a look at any of the other pitches and see how they get on. Next to us, we have Czech Republic versus Ireland, and Czech Republic have just scored their 3rd goal, putting them just in the lead. And that is also a men's under 21 game. Each of the teams performing their little ritual. Here we go, teams lining up. And we'll have the sprint for the ball in the middle and see who starts off this game. Again, number 1 for Russia, but this time number 2 for Lithuania. So we have Artem Golubko and Julius Zakarevikas. And although the Russia player getting to that first, with the Lithuanian player not choosing to avoid the Russian player's body, and so Russia get the illegal kayak tackle foul, giving them start. As often with the start of these games, Lithuania choosing to set up a strong defence and let the Russians come to them. With a shot clock employed in this game, each team has 60 seconds in which to take a shot. So, and of course if they get a corner, it resets. If they get a corner with a shot, it resets. And if the other team was to call a foul, then they also get a reset, and that is really nice. I think the ball there might have touched even 2 paddles on its way through. Hopefully we'll get a quick replay. But Alexander Vuborev with a beautiful shot there. No, we won't get a replay, but I will. Choosing to take the Lithuanians by surprise. So as you can see, Russia definitely have the chance to bring this back. 2-goal difference. Well, we've already had teams recover that multiple times here in the last 2 days. Well, day and a bit really. We've only just started day 2. And that is nicely blocked by number 9 for Russia. They're trying to get away clean, but it's not really working for them. And number 1 for Lithuania really putting on the pressure. Yeah. Being maybe a bit too aggressive with his boat. We go, oh, yeah. Russia really starting to be put under pressure by Lithuania. Or not. Lithuania just choosing to charge out occasionally whenever they see a weak pass or an opportunity to put the Russians off, and that's really nicely done. The loose Lithuanian defence, and Russia just take advantage of that, slide him in. Alexander Vuborev again scoring. As you can see, yeah, only 1 goal in the difference now. Russia clawing it back. And still 8 minutes left to go. Obviously the half-time talk really did work for them. So as you can see, Lithuania trying to force a gap in the defence. Number 10 for Lithuania squeezing 7 and 9 out the way and going for the shot. Bit of a debate in the referees as to whether it was a corner or a goal throw. Yeah, they're deciding there wasn't a Russian player in the way. So a Russian paddle in the way. And Lithuania going for the press again. Trying to put on the pressure, and Russia go for the long shot. It's not to be. Unfortunately, that will get the ball straight back over to Lithuania, who will then just pile it straight into them. Unsure if the Russians just don't feel that confident in a 5-out situation. Here we go, coming in again. Shot goes clean over the bar. Okay, Russia, only 1 goal in the difference. Can they do it? They've clawed this back so far. Those paddles are looking a bit close, but it's okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. Slightly difficult pass to catch, and they don't quite get the opportunity they want. 6 driving him out of the way. The Lithuanian defence for the gap in the middle, if the Russians can take advantage of it, but it's closing up. And now Russia have got a number of players in the middle, but Lithuania really trying to stop them from getting the ball to them. And successfully by the looks of it. Yeah. Oh, we might have a card here. Yeah, number 10 being given a card for pushing onto a boat. Oh, and potentially another card for paddle foul earlier. That might be... Yeah, it's a card each. Yeah, it's a card each. So Lithuania with a green card as well. It's worth noting with the new rules for anyone who's unaware, despite us mentioning them multiple times yesterday, that you only get 1 green card as a player, regardless. So the next green card for those 2 players will be a yellow. And the teams can only get 3 green cards total. So as soon as, if either of these teams would get a further 2 green cards, any other cards would have to be at least a yellow. There we go, Lithuania really trying to push their way in. 6 trying to take that shot over the top, and nicely blocked by 3 from Russia. They've got another go. And that comes off another Russian paddle. The Russian defense looking messy, but working. And to be fair, that's all you need. Just stop those shots. Oh. And yeah, that's Lithuania pushing too much on the Russian defense, hitting the goalkeeper. Cheeky pass over there. See if they can get this in. He's got paddles in front of him. If he can get it through. Not sure what happened there. Oh, it must have come from a paddle. Yeah. So here we go. We have just less than a quarter of this game left. Only one goal in the difference. Russia definitely capable of closing that gap. So the shot clock should not be reset. So I don't believe that was a shot, just a pass across. So the Russian team will only have 52 seconds this time round. Referee talking to the table about something. Possibly about the shot clock reset that I just mentioned. I'm unsure. The shot clock number won't change, however, until they start time again, so I won't be able to tell you what it is until time starts. Yeah, there we go. It goes down to 44. Russia there complaining the paddle was in the way, but referee's happy with it. And number one with a nice clean break. Nicely done there, just getting cleanly away from his Russian counterpart. Karolis Latauskas scoring yet another goal. 2 goals in the gap now. Russia inching closer, and Lithuania just moving the bar just that little bit further. Okay, Russia really driving in here, trying to get the ball in the middle. As you can see, they've got number one in a relatively good position. Just trying to force the gap between Lithuania's 6 and 5. Here we go again. So Russian players coming in. Nice block there by number one, really shutting down number two's options. No Russian players really in the middle of that attack. So Lithuanians don't have anything to cover. And number one off on another break. It looks like he'll have another goal. And he really blasts that one in. Karolis Latauskas getting yet another. A 3-goal gap now with only 3 minutes left on the clock is looking unlikely for Russia. Of course, for Russia here, if they were to draw against Poland, they would need to close this goal difference gap as much as possible, hoping that Lithuania also beat Poland. The 3 teams in this group, in this second group stage, being Lithuania, Russia and Poland. Also worth mentioning that Russia came 4th in their group, whereas Lithuania and Poland both came 3rd out of 4. Russians really piling in there, but so many Lithuanian paddles around, and one of them getting to the ball and stopping it going in. Okay, Russia will try and close this gap as much as they can, give themselves the best opportunity for later today. Lithuanian paddles, though, are really getting in their way. Less than 2 minutes now. Only 35 seconds left on the shot clock. Another Lithuanian paddle getting in the way. They might have a break. 5 for Russia will head straight back to goal. But Lithuanians have 2 clear, and this is odds on the shot. Nicely done I'm not even sure that would have gone in without the Russian paddle knocking it in. That's Carolina Latuskos must have scored at least 4 or 5 of this Lithuanian's 8 goals. I'm just being told to make sure they start in their own half. Okay, another blocked cross pass by Lithuania. Yeah, and that is another foul. They're trying to get those players clear, but Russia this time successfully getting there first. You can see the Lithuanian pressure here really working for them. A bit of a long shot, worth a try, I guess. So the Lithuanians here really pushing out every single time the Russians try and pass across their defence. The Russians just passing a little too close and causing or giving Lithuania opportunities to constantly get those breaks. Oh, we have a timeout. I'm not sure why. So the referee's just conferring. Might just be checking with the line judge as to what occurred. Maybe not. I'm wondering whether it was an illegal substitution. Just checking with the line judge. Yeah, I think it might be an illegal substitution. Players just be reminded this is a timeout. And this could be a long discussion, so it's not worth it. Yeah. And they're bringing over Russian number 1. I think he'll be given a yellow card if it is an illegal substitution. Was it 1 or 3? Yeah. So when you're substituting, the player coming off has to completely come off boat, body, paddles and helmet if that happens to be detached from the body before the next player can come on. So if the boats cross, that is treated as having an additional player on the pitch and therefore a yellow card to that player. So number 3 here being sent off. This gives Lithuania a 1-man advantage, which is quite significant. And this is also a power play, one of the new rules, so this yellow card is 2 minutes or until Russia score 1 goal. But of course with only 25 seconds left on the clock, sorry, if Lithuania score 1 goal, but with only 25 seconds on the clock, 20 now, this could be quite tight. 10 seconds left and Russia have this foul. They've got 5 seconds, take a shot. Lithuania 3. And that is time. 8-4. Lithuania winning reasonably comfortably there, especially with the extra man at the end. Putting them with a solid chance of coming, well, definitely coming, oh no, well, most likely coming in the top 2 and therefore competing for 9th place overall. Russia here having to put in a bit more if they want to improve their chances. You got some statistics there showing you got the same total shots between the two teams. Lithuania just managing to convert that many more. And the possession just showing that Lithuania really didn't need the ball to score. Scoring a lot on breaks and quick plays. Russia being able to hold the ball but not able to do a huge amount with it. On this pitch, I believe we now have a short break. There are, of course, games on all of the other pitches. The next game on this pitch will be at 11:25. It will be the senior men's game between Switzerland and Sweden. That is a first group game, so it'll probably be the final game of that group, deciding which teams will go into the top and bottom halves of the senior men's at this European Canoe Polo Championship.
Isso não conta bem, mano. A ver o pessoal não diz nada. Eu tenho história claro, Try best team for single. You're European. I should have followed. Up and down. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. You're part of European. I'm really into supposed creative or
10 to... Is it possible to like have a meeting 10 to 12?
Number 2, Vladislav
Well, I don't,
Komarov. Number 4, Alexander Lalov. Number 5, Ivan Debeli. Number 6, Igor Nandarov. Number 7, Pavel Volkov. Number 8, Igor Volodin. Number 9, Ivan Gerasim.
I'm using my voice.
Today's game review will be recommended by me, the event Sardar. We still have some time before we start the game. We are warming up on the house. We are waiting for referees to get ready, and the game will start in a few minutes.
I just did
We have
Ireland,
some time to make the
25
video copy.
and the 21
Grab a sandwich, get ready for
and Nazarov.
the game. Again, this time again, Ricardo White from Netherlands. 4 minutes left. Short attention of Russia and lead over the 5 balls. traz mais coisas, isto já parece tudo, né?
Welcome back to the ECA European Canoe Polo Championships 2019. We're back on pitch 4, and the next game on pitch 4 is Switzerland versus Sweden in the men's D. This game has all to play for. We're looking at the second qualification place to go through from this game. So both teams here will want to win this game. Very important game in the group. The other game has just finished, so they know the result of the game previously. Netherlands and Russia drawing to put Netherlands top of the group. So we have the Switzerland team on the left-hand side of your screen in the red boats, red buoyancies and white helmets. Number 1, Bene Lagler. Number 2, Andreas Bartlett. Number 3, Raphael Inglin. Number 5, Sandro Nusler. Number 6, Stefan Bartlett. Number 7, Damien Nusler. 8, Colin Webber. 10, Simon Morga. And the game gets underway with the first sprint. Switzerland over the top, committing illegal foul, illegal tackle there. Ball goes to Sweden. Sweden team comprises Erik Malmborg, Jesper Lindberg, Arvid Gottdahl, Johan Edberg, Mats Lindbach, Joel Nebo, Eugenio Patron. Sweden up underneath the Swiss defence, but the ball's blocked there. Great block. Made by number 5, Stefan Nusler. Corner ball. Back into the Swedish, into the centre of the defence, but pass back out to the left there. 60-second shot clock on this game. Still 40 seconds left on the clock. Sweden can make the most of that advantage. And that's a shot from Sweden, hits the top bar and goes out of play. First attack of the game for Switzerland. Bene taking a long ball down the pitch there. Nusler back to Legler. Timeout, says the referee. Second ball on the pitch, they're just going to get rid of that and then they'll start the game again. Okay, Switzerland ball just on the outside of the 6-metre area. Working the ball in for a shot off the bottom bar. Goal line throw, ball goes out of play, Sweden ball. Just taking their time as they progress up the pitch. Ball into the centre there. Referee calling a timeout. Calling one of the players over. Green card. That's the first green card of the game. That goes to Switzerland. Foul being taken just in front of the defence there. Malmborg taking that shot. Blocked down by the Swiss team though. They've got their hands on it. They'll try and get it out of there. Long ball down to Lagler. Cross to the open space and a shot from number 8. That's Weber with the first goal of the game to Switzerland. Slow ball over the top of the goalkeeper's paddles there. Sweden taking the restart. Won't want to let this game get away. Close at the moment. They'll want to keep it that way. Right into the Swiss zone. Gotterdal waiting for the ball, but it's going to cross. Nebo. So you got a 5-second penalty there. You're not allowed to hold that ball for more than 5 seconds. Swiss turnover, long ball down, picked up by Lagler, put in front of the goal for Nebo, but he hasn't got that ball. Picked up by Sweden. Great work there from the Sweden team. Patron saving the day there for Sweden as the ball works its way back. Right underneath the goal there, that's number 5, Nusler with the shot. Sorry, Edberg with the shot. Out for a Sweden corner. Malmborg to take that for Sweden, looking for his options. Dribbles it in on his own. Out to Lindberg, but picked up by the Swiss team. That's Weber. Waller goes across. Lagler into Bartelt. Shot from Bartelt, but it's saved by the keeper. Great save by Malmborg there from the Sweden team. Give them the possession back. Just slowly taking that ball up the pitch now. Sweden team still with 40 seconds on the shot clock. No rush for them. The Sweden team were placed 12th at the last European Championships in Saint-Omer 2 years ago. With the Swiss team placing 4th then. Swiss team with possession. A lot of experience in this Swiss team. Players have been around for quite a long time. Best result 2 years ago, and that's a goal for Switzerland. Morga from Switzerland with that goal there. Taking the score to 2-0. Switzerland 2, Sweden 0. Swiss team gone back to a 5-man defence. They're not coming out to chase the ball or anything. They've got a 2-goal lead. They're just sitting patiently waiting, just blocking their players coming in from the Sweden team, keeping them out of the defence and out of the way of the goalkeeper. No shots away. Number 5 from Sweden. Edberg has worked his way into that Swiss zone. They're happy to let him sit there, and they've gained possession. Long ball down there. Morga just off to the side, hasn't got that. Picked up with a long ball back up the pitch. To Patron. Back to Patron. And out again. Being patient there and well worth waiting for. That's Malmborg with the first goal for Sweden. Bringing the scores 2 to Switzerland, 1 to Sweden. Great goal there from the outside edge. Lagler on the Swiss team, renowned for his goalkeeping. One of the best goalkeepers in the world. Not played much this year, the Swiss men's team, but and that bounces off a boat out for a goal line throw to Sweden. Two and a half minutes left of this first half. Time out by the referees there. Play on, the ref says. Sweden in possession. Malmborg across to Lindberg. Looking for the shot and he gets it. Lindberg with a second goal for Sweden. That draws the scores, 2 goals all. Just over 2 minutes left to play. Turn around there. In just a couple of minutes. Swiss team won't want to be down for long. They're looking for that shot. No, that's deflected out. Back into the hands, though, of the Swiss team, with Nusler getting that ball out to the outside of the zone. Just passing it around, making time, making space. Working that space. Nusler and Bartlett working it inside the Sweden goal zone area, making that space, trying to get some space to get a shot away. But here come the attack from the Swiss team. "14 seconds left. Going to have to take a shot soon. That's a shot from number 6. Saved, really great save. Out for a corner. Referee just signalling to the table that the score should be 2-all. It was a minute ago. It's gone back down to 2-1. But it is 2-all. Bartlett takes that corner for Switzerland. Into the last minute now. Switzerland will want to hang on to the ball as long as they can, so they get a shot away without being the Sweden team being able to concede. Nusler across to Lagler. Right in the centre of that Sweden goal, that ball is blocked down. Picked up by Malborg, but goes out for a corner again. Swiss corner with just 10 seconds left on that clock. One shot now. Goes to Lagler. Cross to Nusler. Shot from Nusler, deflected. So we go into half time with the scores at Switzerland 2, Sweden 2. All to play for in this group, as we said earlier. Both teams can still qualify in the top 2. Netherlands already through in this group, so work to be done in the second half. Teams come in for their half-time chat, so we'll just let you know that the competition has been organised by the Portuguese Canoe Federation and the European Canoe Association. We have sponsors that without their help we couldn't run these events. Some of these sponsors include Coimbra City Council, the University of Coimbra, Club Fluval de Coimbra, who are the local canoe club, Jogos Santa Casa, Upin Sports, who supply the goals for the event, and the Portuguese Institute of Sport and Youth. So without their help, these events would not be possible. On the current stand-ins in this group, Netherlands currently stand on 5 points and go through. Sweden, they have completed all 3 of their games though. Sweden are on 3 points, Switzerland on 2 points, and Russia, having completed all their games, are on 2 points. So still all to play for. Teams lined up now for the second half of this game on pitch 4 at the European Canoe Polo Championships 2019. Scores: Switzerland 2, Sweden 2. All to play for in this second half. This is for a place in the top 2 of their group going through to the next round. And sprint by Morga there to win the ball for Switzerland. A lot of this Swiss team, part of the 4th place in Saint-Omer 2 years ago. Long ball back out. Only 1 green card so far in this game, and that is to Switzerland. If a team gets 3 green cards, the 4th one will be converted to a yellow. There's a foul in the zone there, called by the referee. Wants the player just to move back. Nusla taking that pass. Oh, across to Bartendale, but he's dropped that ball into Sweden hands. Big mistake there. Giving away possession very cheaply. Sweden just taking their time now. And that shot goes way over the bar, just too high. So Switzerland go again. Laglo with a long ball up to Weber. Weber just taking his time, turning round the ball. Sweden defence back in place now. Sweden defence working hard to try and keep the Swiss team out of there, blocking off every move into that zone. Switzerland just happy just to pass the ball around for a little while longer, still have 20 seconds on their shot clock. That's Weber with a shot, but that bounces down back into play from the top bar. Didn't seem to have a lot of power on that shot this time. Sweden back up the pitch. But Swiss have picked up that loose ball in the middle of the zone area there. They have players away. Long ball up the pitch to Lagler, but he's having to turn back and pick it up. Bartel back to Lagler. Ball should have gone longer really earlier. Slowed down the whole break. Ball straight into the centre there though. Great pass. But blocked down for a corner. Nusler's shot. Nusler taking the corner. Bringing the ball in himself. Long ball over. Back to the centre. Just working this ball around between Weber and Lagler. Back to Nusler. Players that are working in that zone don't seem to be looking for the ball just yet. So there, we've got it in now. And that's a shot picked up by the second player in the zone. But ball's loose at the moment. Picked up by Lagler. And that's across to Weber for the shot. But once again, it's been saved. Great shot, great defensive work by Sweden, though. Sweden doing really well to block some of these shots. Switzerland have had a lot of possession in this second half already. Shots are on target, but they're just not going in. Barteld with that shot and goal. Just as I say they're not going in, they score. Switzerland 3, Sweden 2. So Sweden on the comeback now, making their attack, looking for an early shot, but that's blocked down. Lindberg passes the ball back out. Patron coming into that zone. Have they got that pass into the centre there? Doesn't look like at the moment. Working back out. If the attack's not working, then they need to draw it back. Lindberg with a shot, and that's a goal. So within a minute, Sweden have equalised again. Just over 4 minutes left. The draw in this game will favour Switzerland. So Sweden do need to win. Morga running into that zone. And the space over there. Nusler. Blocked though. Back down onto the pitch. Into Sweden hands. Sweden with players all over the pitch. Space. Plenty of passes there. As Switzerland come back to defend. Edberg of Sweden right in the centre of that zone. Turning round. The rest of the Sweden team just spaced out around, looking for that run in and looking for that shot.
Weiterfahren!
Patron passing that ball back out. Clock's been reset. Bounces off the bar. Sweden still with the ball, but that ball over goes straight into Swiss hands as the Swiss press the Swedish team. Long ball up. Morga back to Lagler. What can he do with it? Cross to Nusla. Bartelt with another goal. Great work from Bartelt. Taking the Switzerland team ahead once again with just over 2 minutes left of this game. And Sweden have the shot there. Nabo, but bounces off the bar back into Swiss hands. Swiss have control of this game. Sweden have come out, marking the Swiss man-to-man. Nusla's away. Can he pick that ball up and get it in the net? Yes, he can. Man-to-man marking from Sweden didn't quite work the way they planned it there. Switzerland now 2 goals ahead. As we said earlier, Sweden are the team that needs to come back now. They will drop out of the top 2 if they don't get back into this game. A draw still favours Switzerland, and they are 2 goals ahead currently. Great block there. That was Bartlett with the block, not the goalkeeper. Out for a corner to Sweden. Sweden don't seem to be in any hurry to take this. Patron throwing the ball back in. Nabo to take the corner. Just passing the ball between them. Long ball over to Godal. Back into the centre for the shot. But who's going to pick that one up? Patron has it. Godal. Oh, and that's a corner. Great block there. "30 seconds left of this game and 2 goals behind. Sweden are still attacking though, not giving up, and that's a shot that just scrapes the side of the outside of the bar, giving possession back to Switzerland for the last 15 seconds of this game. Sweden still marking man for man. Not quite on this though. Switzerland just holding on to the ball till the end of that game. Great work for Switzerland there. Good game, both teams. Switzerland coming out top in this game and putting them into 2nd place in men's Group D. Switzerland with 19 shots, 5 goals, 16 shots on target though. Sweden with 10 shots, 8 on target and 3 goals. Possession was fairly equal, 47% for Switzerland, 53% to Sweden. We will be back with you shortly for the next game on pitch 4. We will see you later. All right. Lost George. Just doing this game. Here he is. There's your paperwork.
And welcome to Spain versus Italy. Senior women's. Oh no, under 21 women's, sorry. Yep. This is one of the last games of this group. France and Spain. Sorry, Italy and Spain ranked 2nd and 4th out of 5 in this group. As you can see, I'm slightly out of breath, having just run over from one of the previous matches. France versus Spain men. Senior men, definitely worth going to watch later. I think currently the referee is just setting themselves up, so I have time to catch my breath. Oh, captain's just been called over. Currently in this group, Italy and Spain are in joint 2nd place, with Italy just edging out in goal difference. So this is currently competition for 2nd place, with France coming through in 1st. Of course, 3rd place means you drop into the bottom half, and there is no going up from there. So everything to play for in this one. The winner here will go up. Of course, Italy here with that goal difference means they only need a draw. But we'll see what happens. Okay, number 7 and 1 going in. Spain getting to the ball first. Italy trying for gap. That's a paddle foul by Italy, putting their paddle over the front of the boat. That was Guilia Bonavega and Narina Saez going on the sprint there. Both these countries have strong senior sides as well. So both these countries have some really solid coaches to train them up. We'll see what happens. Okay. As you may have seen over the previous games, most teams going for a fairly similar tactic. Get one of their players in underneath the goal, in this case number 7 for Spain. Oh, we have a paddle foul. Spain paddle fouling Italy there. I think there's going to be a green card for that. Yeah, there you go. Green cards number... Oh, green cards for unsportsmanlike. Yeah, number 2 for not... for putting the ball out of their reach. Wait. One of the referees is showing a yellow card. Yeah, number 2 has been given a yellow for that. Okay, so Spain are down to 4 players, and Italy just ran one of their defenders into the keeper, depriving them of a good opportunity. And there we go. Yep, so that yellow card is a power play. It is not a yellow card from penalty, which means they have the 2 minutes off. But if Italy score in the next 2 minutes, Spain are back up to 5. But of course, since they got the numbers advantage, Italy really pushing, trying to put Spain under as much pressure as possible. Smallest mistake, Italy get the ball, and they're in the Spanish half, so they'll instantly get an opportunity for a shot. And that's holding on for too long. 6 holding on to it for 5 seconds. And I'm unsure if this will be another card for unsportsmanlike there. No, referees have decided not. That's good. Okay, Italy presenting. Let's see what they can do with the numbers advantage. They've already used up half of the yellow card power play. That's a shot. Blocked by the keeper. Give them the corner. Italy not quite choosing, instead of getting a player inside the middle, they're just trying to squash the Spanish defence. Give their players... a much bigger run in, much more speed when they take their shot, adding to the power of that shot. And here we go. Ah, so close. And potential goal there. Yes! Number 1 for Italy. Starting the ball rolling. And of course that means the power play, the yellow card can come on. Yep, there we go. That's what that sound means. Italy 1 up. Their goal difference is slightly higher, so they have been performing better so far in this tournament. Okay, Spain trying to equalise. See what they do. Oh, there's a bit of scrabbling under there. Both reaching for it. Bit of grabbing of the arm. There's your play on. Resetting that shot clock. Oh, I didn't see the shot clock reset, to be fair. Oh no, there it goes, bit late. Okay. Of course, both teams are back up to 5, even numbers on the field. The goal by Italy allowing Spain to bring their 5th player back on. Oh, beautiful shot there by number 6. Italy not really coming out to hit her, just letting her come in and just shooting straight over the defender and the goalkeeper's paddles. There we go, equalised. And we are still, of course, in the first quarter. All the time in the world for both these teams. Italy really hitting that defence hard, squashing their defence up against the keeper, giving them so little room. The keeper's out of position. Oh! Keeper there for Spain. Number 8, Lorena Nito. Really spun right out there. Italy seeing the opportunity, but not quite able to complete on it. Italy not quite able to do as much damage. Sending in a runner, but starting better of it. Spain's top players starting to push out, but not really putting the Italians under much pressure. There we go. Pushing in. 3 creating a gap. 1 trying to follow in. Taking the shot, but it's not quite enough. Okay. Spain's turn to try and see what dents they can make. 7-1 this time. Trying to take the outside players. Force them apart. Means, of course, that the 3 Spanish players only have 2 in the middle to deal with. It's not quite work. Oh! I think they're undecided as to whether that was a goal or not. Yep, they're going for it. Oh, no, timeout. The lines person is definitely saying that was not a goal. The Italian coach telling the Italians to be quiet. Let the referees make their decision. Or wait for the Italians to come around and say what they're going to say. That, I think, is a goal symbol. Yeah, that's a goal symbol. Oh, they're telling them to get back. Italy, of course, if it's a goal, have to start on the halfway line, well into their own half. Yeah, that's a goal to number 2 for Spain. Nice Lyon. Spain in the lead for the first time so far. Oh, Italy's pushing, driving in, getting really close to the keeper. Yep, there we go. They've hit them. moving a bit too enthusiastic. Spanish players number 7 potentially on a break there. 6 Italy trying to catch up, but the Spanish players just not seeing them. Yeah. The pressure the Italians getting, putting the Spanish under, really making them struggle. A little bit of fighting here. Will the Italians get? The Italians are holding onto the ball. There's a play on there. Resetting the shot clock, giving them another 60 seconds to do what they want with. Here we go. Oh, going for a shot. The Spanish defence just not coming out to meet that player. And she just goes, well, I'll just shoot it straight over the top of you. Zoe Feynman. Yeah, very much so in these defences. If you want to stop them shooting over the top of you, you have to go out and meet those players. Spanish being punished for it right there. And that is beautifully done. Oh! Number 1 sneaking into the Italian defence. Pass straight into her. Unfortunately, not on target. I think we've definitely noticed with some of the under-21 sides, their enthusiasm not quite working out, as they often missing the goal and really not forcing the goalkeeper to work to block those shots. The Italian ladies hopefully here will not push too hard and not push the players onto the keeper this time, giving the rest of their players an opportunity to get that ball in position and take that shot. But they're really pushing it. Oh, and we have a holding, a legal bin. Spain giving back the ball. Or it might have even been a fending off, since Italy had the ball at the time. Okay. And here we go again. Yep, Spain trying the same tactic, working the outside pins. Number 1 trying to drive 3 out of the way. Hold her position. If they can get the ball into number 1 now, they can go straight for the shot. But you see Italy realising, closing down the gaps around her. Number 6 holding off 2 players there. Sorry, number 8 there, holding off 2 players. The shot clock's reset again for the corner. Oh, going for the shot, still on. It's going to go close to the sideline. Hasn't quite got to it. Still on. Italy able to just squeeze the ball there. Okay, Italy doing the tried and tested. Oh, number 8 there, a bit frustrated. Lorena Nito. Putting in all the power into that shot, but it's just not on target once again. Spain having a quick sub while they have the ball. Bringing on a fresh new player. Less than a minute to go, but the shot clock only has 30 seconds. So the Spanish side, unless they're lucky, will have to hand the ball over. If they can force a corner, they'll get to keep it for the rest of this half. But they need to do something with it. 20 seconds left. Just looking. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Oh, and that looks like it might be a loose ball. Italy number 1 going for it. 30 seconds on the clock. Shot clock reset. Number 9 on the left, yes. Number 2 will try and save this as a goalkeeper. Number 9 can take the shot, no. 8. Unlucky. Straight off the keeper. Beautiful save there by Nith Leon. And that's 10 seconds left on the clock with an Italian corner. And unless they're quick, they won't have enough time. No, they're not going to have time with this. Picks up the ball, and that is time. End of this first half. And 2-2, Spain-Italy. Of course, opportunities now for both teams to have a conversation with their coaches. find the things each of the teams need to improve on and work on for the second half of this game. It's worth noting we are in a wonderful river here with the fish running underneath. Oh yeah, just going to hand over here, back in a bit.
And this game tightly balanced. Obviously the Spanish weathering the yellow card 2-2 at half time. Coaches giving out water, giving out instructions, giving out encouragement. Just while we have this little lull, we'll thank the Portuguese Canoe Federation and the European Canoe Federation for providing us with this tournament. Just that wide shot showing the city of Coimbra on the left, the University Tower at the top of the hill, the Botanical Gardens immediately in front of us, and we have the game stats. Here we go. So quite evenly matched for ball possession, quite evenly matched for total shots, quite evenly matched for total shots on target, and funnily enough, the scoreline tied at 2. So a very, very finely balanced match. And to thank Coimbra City Council, the University of Coimbra, Club Fluvial de Coimbra, the local canoe club whose facilities we're using, Jogos Santa Casa, main financial sponsor of the event, Upin Sports, supplier of the goals and other hardware, and the Portuguese Institute for Sports and Youth. And with 1 minute of half time remaining, the referees retake their positions and we can just enjoy that magnificent view. Under 21 women's category, larger than the women's category, more European nations now piling in. This is the support crew. Hats, flags, noise, always welcome here. The support that these teams get from friends and family and the passing public, quite magnificent. But here we go, lining up with Italy in blue on the right of our screens and the Spanish in the red boats on the left of our screens. Italian blue, obviously the Azzurri, famous sporting colour, the house of the royal house in Italy, which is why they use blue, although it's not in their flag. Just a little bit of general knowledge for you. And the ball's in the ball release. The referee calls the teams to order. One player from each team will make a charge for the ball. Holding my breath. Oh, now a very, very lively start for number 1, Giulia Bonavega for Italy. We're stood on the line looking at that. That looked a very, very well-timed start, I would say. And now Italy get the first benefit of the first play of this half, but again, as so typical, I suppose, typical of under 21s, the handling not as crisp, not as sharp, not as confident as the men, but that pass inside absolutely beautifully executed brings a first defensive save for Spain. George now will talk you through the second half. But now as this corner goes, I think we can expect this to be tied. It is still a group game, so no result required. If it's tied at the end, it will remain a tie. Though I'm sure both of these teams would like to move forward.
It's worth, of course, mentioning that if this is a tie, Italy can hold their second place. And even better if they win. Due to the goal difference, Italy are edging in this group at the moment. Okay. Spain will really need to push. They need to win this game to hold that second place. Of course, second place meaning that that team will go into the top half for the second group stage of this tournament. As you can see here, using the tried and tested tactic they always have. 2 players in, trying to push those. So 1 and 7 here for Spain, trying to push out the wider Italian players. Bringing the ball in a bit close there, risking an interception. Getting it across, but Italy quite comfortably at the moment, blocking the... Oh, maybe not. Yeah, that came off the goalkeeper. Italy there initially looking quite confident in blocking the player coming in, but just letting them slip past. Albeit having to focus on 2 things at once, blocking the player running in and blocking the pass to number 7 who was already in. Oh, that would have been beautiful. 1-2, back to number 1. She would have been undefended underneath the goal. They got to try and recover this. Oh, that's a bit brutal. Yeah, we have a leaning there. Spain giving up the ball. Can Italy complete this? Give themselves a solid 2-goal lead. Oh, goalkeeper almost intercepting that and accidentally giving a corner, but it's all good. Goal throw to Spain. Getting to keep possession for that a little bit longer. So yes, as the score stands, Italy will potentially take the second place in this group. Okay, Spanish number 7 there doing a really good job shoving 5 right out the way, giving the opportunity to Can to take that gap. No, the pass is intercepted. Bit of a scrabble over the ball, but Spain managed to just about keep hold of it. Possession did not turn over, so the shot clock is still running. Only 10 seconds left. They have to do something in this next 10 seconds or the ball will hand over to Italy. And that's a foul. Being pushed more than 2 meters, I believe. Yeah, I think that's what they were calling. Here we go. Italy with their chance on the attack. Spain here realising that they don't have long left and really need to put the pressure on the Italians. Going for the 5-man press, but it's not working. 5 getting the edge. Oh, Spain just managing to squeeze between the ball and the player there. And then just rushing it a bit too much. Still rushing it. Luckily, the paddler being a bit too close to the player. Spain getting the ball back. Spain, 2 of their players maybe a bit too far away. Not quite within passing distance. Oh, it's not too bad. No, they're close enough. Especially for the pass like that. Cool. Here we go. Spain pushing their way up. Sending their players into defence. Trying to work a gap. Italian players really need to keep them out. If they do get in, they need to stop every pass coming in. Number 6 being overloaded here. Spain managing to push past number 7 in the middle. Number 8 there with a really nice block. Each of the Italian defenders having to ensure that the players, if they can, don't come in. And if they do get in, that a ball definitely does not get to them, because in a situation like that, it's so much easier for the Spanish players to slip a ball past the goalkeeper. So much closer, there's just so little time to react. And here we go. The disadvantage of the 5-man press, if you get those players close to the goal. And you go for the shot. Aiming to loop it over the paddler. Not quite accurate enough.
Yeah, a little early on the shot there. I think they had players coming free, Italy, but the shot went. It's a goal throw. Spain pressing out, not happy to sit with this loss, looking to make more of the game and push out. Risky tactic, but favourite with the crowds. Shows off the canoeing skills of the teams. Now, Spain, can they make this possession count? They've got the ball back. They've got to do something with it. A low option pass there. They need to do a little bit more than that. They're going to have to find somewhere. A little bit more movement. They've ended up static on the front of the Italian defence. They need to find some way of recycling. Oh, a long shot off the bar. Actually, the keeper missed it, so anything could have happened there. But as it falls for Italy. Spain straight back on the press, but not very tidily. They've realised now they're picking men back up. Can Italy break free? Can they find a gap? If they can get an open goal scored here, it'll hurt the Spanish a lot, but no. This time that press works for the Spain. Again, they need to get the foot on the gas and get some speed going. Follow their men's team, rely on that paddling strength that the Mediterranean countries often bring. Oh, overguarded. That's careless for Bonavenga. That could have been the block of the game to bring it down, but instead just concedes the foul. These very fine margins can decide games. Could have so easily got away with that, but the referee calling a foul resets the shot clock, resettles the Spanish. And they've got a movement inside, but it's not close enough. They can't deliver these inside passes. It's all about the ball here. And in that contest, Simply Bueno just fought for it more. She wanted it more than her opponent. She got it. She's kept her team on the offensive. This is it. They're not close enough. They're going to have to work harder for a gap. Is this a big finisher? Yes, it is. Leon. Absolutely, they were looking for her. And when she takes that shot, you can see why. They've stuck that on 3-all.
Leon there. Definitely being player of the match so far, having scored 2 of Spain's goals. Here we go, Italy. Bearing in mind, Italy have the goal difference at the moment, so a draw would edge them up. But I believe, I'm unsure, this might be, oh! Nicely done! I was going to say there might be another game left of this. Yes, in fact, no, this is the last game of this group. So for these two teams, this is everything. Whoever comes out on top of this game will go into second place and will go into the top half. Okay, Spain require 2 goals in this game. They must win. Italy can cope with the draw. But of course, if Italy win, it just makes it all the sweeter. Here we go. Illegal kayak tackle there, letting Italy have the ball. Just over a minute and a half left. Italy here, if they can stretch this out for the full minute on the shot clock, will give Spain just too little time to get back into this game. Spain, knowing this, of course, going straight for the press, but they're leaving players unguarded. They currently have 3 of their players a bit out of position, and they've realised they're starting to correct it, but will it be too late? The Italians trying to get free. Spanish doing a bit of a better job, but they're still leaving a bit too big a gap between their players. The Italians having those crucial few seconds. Oh, nice spin there. The Italians here. Oh, Spain, come on. Getting it to number 2. Going across. Can she get the shot off before the Italians push her out of the way? Not quite. Going for it. Oh, get the pass through. Being absolutely piled on here. And we have a timeout, potentially a penalty. Yes. We have, I think, number 1 for Italy. They're asking for. Oh, no. Referee's asking for 2 different players. Referee's just confirming the correct player. Yep, they've agreed. Number 1 causing that foul. Cardable offence in the act of shooting, giving Spain the penalty. Now that was so intense, I can't even remember if there's a goalkeeper, but I believe there is. Yep, they're letting them have a goalkeeper. So Italy here, number 2 for Italy. Zoe Foman being the goalkeeper. And it's a 2 versus 2. 2 for Spain. Neith Leon, who has already scored 2 goals in this game. And they're making sure that the goalkeeper is on the line. Every inch forward can give you an advantage, so ensuring that they're bang on where they should be. Both players have to be exactly on their lines, on the goal line and on the 4 meters line. And they're edging. Yeah. Each of them fighting to hold the position they want. And that's a beautiful shot there by Neith Leon. Bringing Spain even. Of course, Italy are down to 4 players. So Spain have 30 seconds. 30 seconds from this halfway restart in which to score 1 more goal to secure them the 2nd place. The shot clock, of course, being reset, so it is just the 30 seconds. Or 29 to be more precise. There we go. Spain need to get that press. They need to go to that player. Need to force the bad passes, get the intercepts, and get that last shot. 20 seconds. They've got an intercept. Spain now going on the break. They need to get to them. There's no one ahead. Do they notice on the left? Do they notice? Number 8 there. 10 seconds. Will she get that shot? Spain winning! Marina Nito, sorry, there with a shot and a goal with 6 seconds left to go. As we said earlier, a draw is enough for Italy. But to do so, they will do so in the next 6 seconds. And they're going for the long shot, and it doesn't look like yet. It's not enough. It's fallen short. Spain just hold on to it, or not. And that is the end of this game. Spain securing themselves a second place and therefore a top half for the second group stage. Nicely done. Italy, unfortunately, will go into the second half. Unfortunately, I just realised I have got the setup of this league entirely wrong. It turns out 3 go through, so both of these teams going through. However, so both of these teams go through, and they both go through into the same group. They will face the top team from the other group, which is probably Germany, but we can check that. I see, and in the second group stage, only 2 of those teams going through. Either way, potentially meant that actually the results of this game might not have mattered as much as I thought. Either way, a great game nonetheless. Next game on this pitch will be at 1:10. It's a men's Ons 21 game between Belgium and Ireland. And that is a second group game. You can just see on the bottom right, Spain very happy having their photo taken by their supporters, which will include the parents of each of these players. We will return in just over half an hour.
qualquer aconteceu notícias. Sim. Não, pode ser sim, isso aconteceu.
Tu és vegetariano, não é? Está aqui. Isto é para ti. Pá, está aqui pão, posso tirar para vocês? Não sei
para
como é que
aí.
vocês querem que eu deixe. Pá, gosto, eu tenho as mãos lavadas. Isto é pão.
Venho só aí o micro.
Olha, estou deixando.
Então, mas é pão? O almoço?
Posso?
Calma, tem os votos. Ela
É que
sabe o
vocês
que
têm
está,
muita pressa.
ela sabe o que está a fazer, né?
Pá, só trouxe 3 bananas, se quiserem mais uma já vos trago. Toma.
Está ótimo.
Este é o teu.
Obrigado.
Tofu,
Toma
é?
pão.
Tofu.
Tofu.
Tem aqui mais guardanapos, se quiserem.
Ah, isso
Continua.
isso é gourmet. Isso é
Estou a
gourmet.
brincar, estou a brincar. Não está aqui mais ninguém? Faltam pessoas. Não, falta dar uma caixa. Olha, eu trago. Vamos lá? Não esquecer? Não. Certeza? Mas há ali mais.
E os talheres?
Ih, esqueci-me dos colheres. Já trago. Mas tem que trazer? Não. Certeza? Pronto, olha, tem aqui lixo. Não sei, não sei dizer. Tem aqui para o lixo se quiserem.
Não, não quero.
Eu ainda não almocei, é bonito.
Não, isso é,
Não há.
isso é sobremesa, acho que eu aqui. Ainda pode. É tofu?
Chama ter caldo de banha.
É, meter aqui para dentro.
Banha de tofu.
Dei um pãozinho. Isto é o quê? Maionese? É para a gente molhar as filé? O filé?
Ah, eu vou comer uma banana. Aí eu dei-me uma queimbra de manhã.
Também quero uma.
Queimbra. Estava a dormir.
Queimbra.
Às 6 e tal da manhã. Então e lá, o que é que era o comer?
Tofu? Também comeste tofu?
Olha, mas é só assim que tu tens comida diferente. Os lados não tinha.
Não, se calhar tinha lá. Eles tinham lá tofu, é isso? Eram só. Eu não como. Isso é comida do demónio?
Não fui lá ver, não andei a...
Ela rapariga muito alimento.
Não fui ver o que era a comida.
É só olhar para a comida, olha, isto não me interessa.
Ela gosta de xixa.
Mas eu acho que não há.
Carne. O que é que gostas?
Só se é
Carne.
mais escondido.
Por acaso, estávamos a gozar, mas os prazeres da carne é um restaurante aqui em Coimbra.
Olha, há aqui um restaurante muito bom, ali do outro lado. Aquele do tipo Tasca. Aquele
A
restaurante
dona
muito bom.
Tasca, ao lado do hotel.
Aquele, eu fui lá com a Alexandra e a Alexandra
Ah,
disse que
aquele
depois.
que é, não sei o nome
E aqui
desse.
o Praxis.
Eu fui ao Prato de Jantar.
Mas aquele dona Tasca lá ao lado do
Qual é o meu
hotel.
pãozinho? É este?
Olha, a servir à mesa.
Tem o meu.
A sair à mesa, saiu-me logo um gajo de lado.
Eles disseram, vegetariano não come pão.
Tem farinha.
Posso? Obrigado. Obrigado.
Há farinhas feitas com restos de animal.
E as gomas são feitas de quê, sabes?
É?
As gomas.
Osso de vaca.
Continua
Cartilagem. Bem bom.
a gostar.
É sério.
Coisas mais pequenas. As gomas. Ninguém come. É fazer as gomas.
Claro, depois sim. Se não tivesse os corantes nada disso, não tinha.
Gomas vegan? Olha, das.
Mas a Alemanha.
Na Alemanha tem vinho sem álcool mesmo.
Acho que o próximo jogo é importante. Estava a arbitrar e ver. Portugal e tal. Não, não, é o gajo de ontem.
É para levarem uma abada.
Não, é o...
Hoje
Como as gajas de Itália esta manhã levaram 16-1.
A arbitra estava a dizer. Pé do teu.
Eu não vi, sabe? Qualquer coisa aqui.
Isso é que
Ele disse que a malta
Olha
explicava.
aí, isso é dos comentadores. Agora, levantarem os gajos, vai ficar uma costela aí no chão.
Opa, eles também são os maiores porcos. Ontem até cascas de melão estavam no chão. Não são capazes de pôr no caixa com lixo.
Olha, esse telemóvel.
Não.
Esse telemóvel.
Eu peguei essa.
Mas continua a dizer, vou guardar
Porquê que não fizeram isto já ontem?
A sério, ainda por cima.
Sabes que o irmão do Bondage trabalhou comigo.
É mais um bocadinho mais alto. Faz bom? Ah, não, era desporto.
Na altura que o gajo estava a fazer câmara.
Fica cheio, meu.
Quando foi a final da Campeonato Estrelas, da Taça Sónia. Depois também fizeram o gajo.
O gajo, ele ganha muito dinheiro é com voz off. Tu ouves. Yeah. Tu ouves. Eu ouço tipo. Mas realmente o gajo está a viver tipo ali na zona. Acho que ele sempre viveu ali.
Onde é que é?
Ali na Pova de Santo Adrião, ali na Odivelas.
Ah, sim.
Qual é que caiu?
Caiu, mas o que está aí dentro está bom. Vocês depois quiserem mais? Não está aqui o joguinho. Ninguém quer maionese? Ninguém quer maionese?
Isso é maionese feita com
Vai-te estragar.
cena de vaca, não é? Com ovos.
Mas tu não és
Ah,
vegetariano.
maionese é.
Ah, tu vegan.
Olha, como é que é o sexo vegan? Também há sexo vegan?
Sem carne.
É tântrico, não é? Ou é o tântrico?
Com a lua, só. Suplementos. Suplementos de conforto.
Também há suplementos no sexo normal. É o viagem. Olha, então quando chegares àquela idade em que tens que tomar o comprimido azul, como é que tu fazes? Hã?
Logo vejo.
Que ele tem proteínas de origem animal, amigo.
É. Já inventaram outra.
Também tem um Viagra vegan.
É que eles sabem preferem.
Não há nada para ver. Há vinha.
Ah,
É?
vai.
Pau de cabinda? Pois é.
O pó de cabide é bom.
Não, até basta beberes um chazinho de canela. Coisas afrodisíacas que isso dá.
Mas repararam, está a câmara dele, já não há relva nenhuma à boca. O gajo anda aí a pisar o almoço.
Realmente, ao menos podiam ter trazido uma salada russa. Ah, pois não. O único trabalho que a Sara Pontes fez para nós foi falar sobre isso. Sobre o autor. E agora está tudo.
You know what I put on French fries in Holland instead of ketchup? A gaja disse logo, eu preciso de 3 bananas. Ela é filha de meia, tem a cara do pai, chapéu. E a atitude também. ao pai e tal filho.
Mas ele está assim mais assim baixo.
É mais calminho, é?
Conhece o Maia?
Quem é que não se chateou com o Maior? Eu tive uma vez uma discussão com ele e ele mandou-me pôr uma para as coisas. Eu vou comer mais uma pedra, estou farto de comer pedras. Dá só um bocado de pão.
Olha, tirem mais. Tem aqui. Olha aí, filé.
Uma salada.
Filé. Não tens mais? Espera aí.
Não quero.
Sim, como.
Mais um filé? Como é que estava o tofu? Cheio de gordura. Gordura para deixar. Cheiro. Banho de porco. Gostava mais da série das cenas que eu fazia, não. Essa já é uma história inventada por ele, dos amiguinhos. Pode ter piada e não pode. Às vezes tinha, mas não piada. Tinha mais a cena da rua. Estavam mesmo a ver.
Olha, o tofu não é para o lixo? Onde é que está o Vega?
What time is the game?
1:10. 1:10.
1:10.
1:10.
Come on. Sério, é a média luz. Agora que é pasteleiro, pasteleiro do supermercado. Foi no 2, eu trabalhei nesse campeonato. Foi? Estava lá em cima. Óbvio, e vai, estou a pegar os grandes, estava mais ou menos pequeno. Que era o vai andar aí, tinha que ter não sei o quê. Manolo. Ah, não, não está. Não está na. Careca, cabelo loiro. Ah, o Manolo, já, né? Sim, apanhei ele, já.
nas estruturas. Pá, mas tem o tempo que se a coisa correr bem. Correr bem, coisa. Ah, bem, tu vais ser capaz de ser preparado, vais preparado. Sem ser outra hora. Estive lá aqui a 3 meses. Vinha trabalhar outros dias. Esquece. Chegava a casa. Era só pessoal muito maluco, né? Tipo ucranianos, não sei o que, coisas desse género, já. Imagina, trabalhinho. Mas é ucraniano. Já, havia lá uns quantos. Imagina, 7 da manhã no aeroplano.
Boa tarde, senhoras e senhores. Vamos ter um jogo de Portugal. Breve aqui no Campo 3. Portugal e Itália. Um jogo muito importante para as nossas equipas.
Está aqui, está 1, 2.
Aguardamos aqui para acompanhar a equipa portuguesa.
Um trabalho seguido, imagina, desde a hora do almoço e às 11 da noite. Sem comida, sem nada. Mas trabalho pesado, aquilo era construção de madeira, de coisas. Era um ponto que eu já estava não estava nada para a meia hora, vamos comer qualquer coisa, aquilo era o catering lá em cima. Era ali no qualquer
Está neste momento a terminar o jogo da Espanha contra a Itália.
aos leque-mandas,
Vamos assistir a 4 jogos do Sub-20 masculino. Itália e Portugal aqui no campo número 3. No campo número 4, a Bélgica contra a Irlanda. No campo número 1, a Holanda contra a Espanha. E no campo número 2, a Alemanha contra a Polónia. No grupo constituído por Alemanha, Itália já e Itália com vitória e a Itália venceu a Polónia contra a segunda fase do grupo. Os primeiros classificados da primeira fase.
Já estou a ver em zona, imagina, que é...
Depois tens uma estrutura tipo... Fausto, não é?
So we're waiting for the beginning of the under-21
umas cadeirinhas, balas lá para
male
cima.
tournament.
Mas depois tens uma jota,
So we're going to have on pitch number 2, France against Switzerland. Number 3. On pitch number 4, it's going to be Belgium against Ireland. And the Netherlands against Spain on pitch number 4. L'equipe del campo con il numero 1 Francesco Barbagallo, numero 2 Michele Iva, numero 3 la squadra Pianito, 4 Eduardo Bucchini, 5 Ettore Romano, 6 Vincenzo Nunez, 7 Samuele Vernice, 8 Piero Pizzo, 9 Vincenzo Lucci, e 10 Michele Pugliese. Para Portugal, número 1, David Silva, 2, Diogo Pereira, 3, Daniel Francisco, 4, João Matos, 5, José Ribeiro, 6, Tiago Ribeiro, 7, João Gomes, 8, Francisco Correia, 9, Afonso Ramos e 10, Francisco Cruz. A bancada portuguesa já está preparada ou não? Vamos fazer braço no ar e todos de pé para animar aqui a malta.
Welcome back to pitch 4 of the ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. My name is Elmo. I will be commentating for you over the next couple of games on this pitch. Up next in the under-21 men's category, we have Belgium versus Ireland. This is the first game in the second group stage. So first group stages are all finished. The teams have now been resorted into new groups. Referee has called to line up, and it is a sprint to the middle. It's essentially a glorified game of chicken, and of course neither of these teams is going to back down, so we have seen some truly savage results there. But on this occasion, Belgium getting away pretty lightly, taking possession. It will be Belgium who make the first attack of this half, and some poor decision making on Belgium's part has meant that Ireland take possession early on. It will be Ireland who make the first proper attack of this first half. Bit of a non-starter from the Belgians. Ireland now choosing just to slow things down and set up their attack properly. So we've got number 9 from Ireland, Conor McLaughlin, making a mess inside the Belgian zone. Fast runner on the left, stars round to the middle. Fumbled ball takes all of the pace off that attack, and we are timing out. Some fouling occurring into the Belgian goal there, but nothing to come of it yet. Starring round to the right. Ball goes right. Shot is not on. And Belgium going for a fast break. It is taken off the back line by the Belgians, so it will be an Irish corner. Corner goes short. Starring round to the right. Ball far across the left, fast runner in the form of Kevin Quinn. But some grabbing there from the Belgians. Referee has got a better view of it than I have, so nothing is called. Fast runner now on the right from Belgium. Shot's not on, ball comes back out. Ireland a chance to push that 3-1 back out and make a bit more space in front of their zone. They were getting very, very close to their keeper there, and a lot of black boats sat right under their goal. Fumbled ball, Ireland on the attack. Can they get the fast breakaway? Looking far left to Quinn. Quinn picks up the ball, resists the hand tackle, but enough pace is taken off. But Ireland, number 5, Caleb Bowden, puts away the first goal for Ireland in this game. Some excellent decision making there from Quinn, resisting the hand tackle and then choosing, actually, you know, I've got a teammate who is in a better position than me to make this shot. Belgium once again sending 2 players into the zone. We'll play the ball out around the zone until an opportunity arises for them to run in. The Irish zone being closed up quite effectively in front of their goal, but not for long. They quickly readjust and goes off for a corner. The Irish referee deeply unhappy with this turn of events. My apologies, the Irish coach. No Irish referees here. And foul on the goalkeeper. Means that Ireland is on the fast break now. Ball goes far right to Fergal McConvey. Resists the pressure to put away Ireland's second goal of this half. Excellent work from the Irish lads. Belgium once again looking to make a splash. Ireland shutting down the Star extremely effectively. There is so much muscle in this zone. Fantastic block there from Team Ireland in the face of an awful lot of Belgian boats making their way into the zone. Corner goes short. A long ball across the zone. Finds the hands of Willem Baton. Shot once again goes off for a corner. Belgium just taking their time setting up the attack. Robin Musley working extremely hard in the zone. The Irish are giving them nothing. Belgium's doing a fantastic job of closing down the ball, killing the ball, slowing down the break. They've gotten a man back to be a keeper, and they're now setting up their zone, so there will not be any Irish breaks on this occasion. Just settling down now. Team Belgium holding out to the Irish zone men very effectively. And just a wide ball there from Caleb Bowden means it is a goal throw for Belgium. Belgium just taking the time to move the ball up in a nice controlled manner. We'll start to see an increase of pace from them, I should think. Now that may be associated with an increased number of mistakes. It goes off. He's gone off for a corner. Short corner for Belgium. Ireland chasing out. And Matsmape sends it to the sky. Ireland on the break. But the goal line throw taker being heavily marked, not able to make that long pass. So very effectively shut down by Team Belgium there. Ball goes left. Far long pass across to number 1, Oisin McKay. Difficult. But Ireland making it look easy. Kevin Quinn putting away another goal. It is Belgium 0, Ireland 1. Goes off for a corner again, and the Irish coach doing all he can to hold his tongue here. There is some wild hand gesturing going on, which you cannot party to on the stream. Short corner for Belgium. And ball is reset back outside the zone. Belgium continuing to work extremely hard in the zone while teammates pass around outside looking for the gap. And another fumbled ball from Belgium. They'll be having a chat about this at half time, I should imagine. 25 seconds left on the shot clock. Time for one more good attack. Not if they take out the keeper, which they have managed to do. So it is Ireland on the break once again. And the ball goes long to in between number 7 and number 2, sorry. And now Caleb Bowden there with an opportunity, but a foul on the keeper means Belgium is now on the break. There is 29 seconds on the shot clock, and it goes under the goal. Not unreasonable decision there from Team Belgium. If they'd left it any longer, it would not have been an open goal, but unfortunately it was not to be. Ireland again, shot on goal, bottom right hand corner is deflected, which means that the score going into half time is Belgium 0, Ireland 3. 3 minutes of half time. Belgium are going to have to really up their game if they are going to make something of this. Ireland with a comfortable lead and have consistently been the more precise team in this first half. Views on the live stream showing the beautiful Portugal. What a fantastic country. Boy, is it hot. And the Irish lads will be feeling the love from their spectators, who have turned out en masse to support them on pitch 4. But it is an incredible venue. The sun is shining. The atmosphere is buzzing, and it is a good day to be alive in Portugal. Reporting from the ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. So as you can see, Ireland dominating the majority of the possession here on pitch 4. Have had fewer total shots, but they've gone in, whereas the Belgian shots have been saved decisively by Team Ireland. A shot there of our full colour screen game clock and scoreboard. It's very nice. There we are. The score just being confirmed for us now. At the end of the first half, it is Belgium 0, Ireland 3. And as you can see in the background, we have got a full set of practice goals as well for teams waiting in the wings to take to the stage.
uh,
22 seconds left on the half-time timer. Belgium are ready and raring to go, as are Ireland. The ball is in the release. And the referees are ready to go. 5 seconds left before the teams will be asked to line up officially. Wisely Polo ball. Sat in the release, ready to go. Wisely, of course, providing the balls for this event. And they are off. It is a timeout called. Star infringement called in favour of Ireland. And Belgium choosing to play 5 out, knowing full well that if they are going to make anything of this game, they need to go and get the ball back and they need to score. So they are not going to let Ireland approach them and risk Ireland putting even more distance in between the Belgian and Irish teams. This is a high-risk, potentially high-reward tactic. But it is very, very important that you do not leave your man. If you are going to leave your man, make sure there is a teammate waiting to pick them up. And a monstrous hand tackle there by Henrik van Mol. But Belgium looking to push there. The ball has been given in Belgium's favour. Belgium on the break. Slightly long ball there. It's taken some of that momentum off. Ball goes left. Back to Van Mol, who hits the bottom bar, where it will hopefully be picked up by Thomas Lepere. But it is Ireland who take possession. Conor McLaughlin working extremely hard now. Tadiq Donnelly on the break. Can he put it away? He chooses to wait for his teammate to get a better opportunity. It does not pay off. Belgium takes the ball off him, and Belgium once again on the attack. But miscommunication amongst the team Belgium has meant that Donnelly is now poised and ready to strike, but he fumbles the ball and it goes to Team Belgium. Belgium once again on the attack, looking for that opportunity. They still won't rush anything, but 4 goals in 7.5 minutes. Not outside the realms of possibility, but it's a big ask. Trying to get that ball into the zone there, and it is put away decisively by Tim Orris. Off one bar, off the other, into the back of the net. Excellent goal, and Belgium choosing to stay up 5 on the line. They've clawed 1 goal back. Can they claw back more? Excellent pressure there from Team Belgium. Really hassling that ball, and Ireland are having to work extremely hard to move the ball off the pitch. And they have conceded an illegal paddle foul. So Ireland moving effectively around the Belgian players to try and lose their man. You're using a teammate to scrape the person marking you off of. Again, this is all about communication and maneuverability. And number 8, Conor McLaughlin, has been left unattended. He's got the ball away to Angus Boyle. No, he hasn't. Ireland not taking any pace off this game. And now there's a lot of calls for keeper foul there, but the fact is, if it is your defenders knocking them and they're making no effort to move, that is not the foul to give. Your defence needs to be doing some work. Other team should not be penalised for you not doing your job properly. Again, Belgium 5 on the line. Belgium up to 2-3. There is now only 1 goal in it. Belgium not showing any signs of taking their foot off the gas at any point. Ireland just trying to control this, move effectively up the pitch. Number 1, Machine McKay on the break, puts it away, re-establishes that 2-goal lead for Ireland. Extremely well played by Machine McKay. Absolutely storming up the pitch, and there is nothing that Henrik van Mol can do about it. He is simply not fast enough to keep up with Oisin McKay. Belgium once again. And it is Ireland who regain possession. Some extremely hard work there by Kevin Quinn. Ball has gone long to Conor McLaughlin, who's holding the ball in the right corner. And fantastic hand tackle there has meant that that ball has gone underneath the goal. Number 3 for Ireland, Kevin Quinn, receiving a green card for an earlier illegal hand tackle. He will not be able to get any more cards this game or risk being sent off by a yellow. Of course, that is a new development for this year. 2 kinds of yellow card. If no penalty is involved, it is simply a power play, so you are in the sin bin for 2 minutes or until the other team scores. If you concede a penalty, you are off for the full 2 minutes, no matter how many goals are scored in the interim. Ireland chasing out now, a very, very punchy chasing 2-2. A pass into the zone is blocked by Ireland, and Belgium are looking to remain chasing up. But number 7 from Ireland, Brendan Madden, unmarked for a short while there. Excellent work from Tadiq Donnelly, resisting that pressure. And able to put the ball away even while being unsteadied by Team Belgium. The Irish supporters lining the barrier, supporting their team, showing them the love. And Ireland playing extremely well in this game. Extremely quick team. Another shot saved before it even got to the keeper by some fantastic paddle work by the defenders. Belgium seem content to slow this down a second. This, of course, the first game in the second group stage. So every game in this competition counts. If you can finish top of your group, you'll have an easier time later in the tournament. There is always an advantage to doing well in every single game. Belgium, therefore, looking to claw back some goals. We've seen whole groups upset exclusively on goal difference. Just today, the reigning European champions, Spain, was sent home despite the fact that they actually won their game against France. They did not win it by enough goals. And another fantastic save there. Ball goes off for another Belgian corner. Corner goes short. And Belgium looking to quickly make sure that they retain possession, because they know that the Irish are not afraid to punch out and have been doing so extremely effectively in this game. And again, goes off for a corner. So the Belgians are getting these shots away, but they are not going in. They are being saved consistently by Team Ireland. Short corner. Ball straight into the zone. Was about to be received by Henrik van Mol. Not in the act of shooting, thankfully, so not a penalty, but a paddle foul is given to Henrik van Mol. So he will take it. It is his teammate, Tim Morris, who takes it. And it is saved once again by Team Ireland, meaning there is another corner. A Belgian corner from the left this time, goes short. Belgium on the move. And just that gap being closed up so effectively by Team Ireland. Like the gates of Mordor closing in front of him. Another short corner from Belgium, looking to put that man inside the zone. Long ball across the zone, bounces off the front of number 5's boat. And is retained by Belgium. And put away by number 6 from Belgium, Tim Morris, who has been fantastic this game. Still only 2 goals in it. It's a big ask with 41 seconds on the game clock and 41 seconds on the shot clock. Belgium looking to go 5 on the line. If they can get a quick goal away, they may be still in with a chance to take a draw. But it is going to be extremely grueling and difficult. Ireland just looking to hold on to the ball for the next 30 seconds. Just passing it between themselves. Nice safe passing. Nothing long. They're not trying to get a goal at this point. They're just trying to finish 2 goals ahead of Belgium. Belgium doing a good job at hassling the Irish, but the Irish outmaneuvering them and doing a fantastic job of scraping off the men who are marking them on their teammates. It goes off for a goal line throw, but it does not matter. Belgium 3, Ireland 5. The Irish hold off the Belgians for another day. And the stats just coming up on the screen there. A much more even game in the end in terms of the ball possession. Belgium obviously choosing to play a much more aggressive 5 out in the second half to try and close that goal difference, which they did to a certain extent, but unfortunately it was then extended again by the Irish. Next game on this pitch will be Russia versus Denmark in the under-21 men's category. We will return in a few minutes. Good afternoon and welcome back to the Pitch 4 stream for the ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. Next on Pitch 4 in the under-21 men's category, is Russia versus Denmark. This, of course, being the first game in the second group stage. Both teams, therefore, looking to get a strong start as they line up for the sprint. Referee calls line up. Green flags both sides and they are off. And that will be a sprint in Russia's favour. Russia will have the opportunity to make the first attack of this half. Running straight down the middle of that zone. Russian number 7, Maxim Volodin, makes no short effort to put away goal number 1 within a minute. Denmark now on the attack, looking to retaliate. And a start round to the right. Ball went across into the zone and it is put away by Danish number 1, Brandt. I'll tell you what, if this keeps up, it's going to be a very exciting game of polo indeed. Both teams 1 goal apiece. Denmark setting up a close 3-1. Looking to hold those positions and guard that space in front of the goal. That is the easiest place to get a goal in when you have a nice wide open goal face. Shot is not on for Russia. Makes the decision to play the ball out. Meanwhile, players will continue to work inside the zone and make space. But far too many paddles there for Russian number 5 to get through. Ball goes off for a corner. Corner goes short. Shot's not on, it is recycled back out. 2 Russian boats in on the right hand side, trying to draw that zone across and make room. Ball is once again recycled and illegal holding is called against Russia. Denmark with the opportunity now to establish a lead. Just looking to slow things down a touch. Denmark, 35 seconds on the shot clock. Plenty of time to work a proper attack. No need to rush anything. And Russia doing a fantastic job of shutting down that star. A wayward pass is chased out by Russia, but is regained by Denmark. Russian number 5 choosing to return back to the zone, back to the 3-1. And some fantastic boat work there, putting his boat in between the hands of Team Denmark, and the ball has meant that unfortunately nothing comes of it. The ball is sent far over the top bar. Denmark now happy to bring this ball up slowly. It's another 60 seconds on the shot clock for Denmark. What can they do with it? Happy just to play the ball out. Hold it for now. Timeout for a paddle foul. And the ball is played back out anyway. And Danish number one there, Brandt, going for a leisurely paddle into the zone. Understandably is shut down. Wasn't the most pace on that attack in the world. He'll have an opportunity now to try again. Ball goes short. And again, a leisurely paddle, it would seem. And very high tackle there. Referee calls play on. Of course, any significant contact with the body is deemed a kayak foul. Russia taking possession. Unfortunately, take the ball off the back line in preparing to throw it. It will be a Danish corner. Another short corner. Ball is moved around the zone. Goes in and into the hands of Russia. Russia, fast break being shut down very effectively by the Danish there. Managing to hassle that ball long enough for teammates to get back and a goalkeeper to be put in position. High ball. Finds its mark. A lovely ball into the zone. Finds the hands of number one, Artem Golubkov, who puts it away for Russia. Momentum onto the keeper there. Not the fault of the Russians, but in fact the Danish just drifting in. Russia go 2-1 ahead to Denmark. Russia on the attack. No fast break on this occasion. Russians doing amazing work in the zone, working that split, but the top man from Denmark just sitting in between them and stopping that fast ball into the zone. Absolutely what you should be doing. Very effective. But the ball comes in fast from the left-hand side. It is blocked. Referee calls play on. And Russia continuing to press out, but not a full 5 out. They have sent a keeper back. They are playing 4 out at this point, which means that Danish number 5, Andersen, is unharried and takes his time working up to the Russian goal. Blocked by the keeper, where it will be picked back up by Denmark. Andersen just taking his time now to reconsider his options. Lovely pass into the zone there. Fantastic goal keeping from Russian number 4, Vorobev. Takes it off for a corner, unfortunately, but a very decisive stop. Timeout for cards for illegal holding, the ref says, for Andreas Christiansen of Denmark. Denmark will have to tidy up their game. Cards have become so much more penalising in the latest set of rules. But the message is clear, you need to play clean polo. If you play clean polo, you will not be penalised. Denmark just taking the ball into that corner, being shut down by Russia. Once again, setting up their star. Not starting the furthest out for the star. Possibly not the most momentum they could have running into the zone. Referee calls illegal holding for a lean onto the boat. Denmark will have an opportunity now to shoot. It is blocked again by Vorobev. He has been doing a fantastic job throughout this game. One more Danish corner. Once again, it goes short. Long ball across the zone. Possibly slightly misplaced. A loss of pace there for Denmark. They'll try again. They'll recycle the ball out and go once more. No, not this time either. 39 seconds on the shot clock. And in the final minute of this game, this is Denmark's opportunity to equalise. Again, fumbling the ball. Taking the pace right off that attack. They're going to have to do something different in the second half. That's much better. Balls to hands. That's what they're looking for. Clean passing. Appropriately timed runs. That is what they've been aiming for this entire first half. And it pays off. Number 2 puts a goal away for Denmark, which levels the playing field. There are now 20 seconds left in this first half of Russia versus Denmark. It is 2 goals apiece. Russia on the attack once again, looking to get one shot away in this half. Ball goes off for a corner. They will not have the time to do anything about this. There goes the klaxon. 3 minutes of half time. And one would assume that Denmark are going to have a serious chat about their pace in the attack and where their passes are landing. The stats up on the screen for you now. Ball possession clearly in Denmark's favour. Pretty even in terms of total number of shots and total number of shots in on target. Russia winning on green cards, if you can win on green cards. Card system has of course been shaken up in this most recent set of the rules. Individuals can only gain 1 green card. The next card they get will be a yellow regardless of what the foul was for. Teams as a whole can only get 3 green cards. The next one, again, it does not matter who did it. It does not matter what it was for. The next one will be a yellow. And if your coach is the one that gives you the 4th green card, your captain gets sent off. Excellent camera work from our live stream team. Getting some uncomfortable close-ups for Team Denmark's supporters. You could see the consternation in their faces as they size up the Russians, which have made their way over to this side of the pitch. Both teams bringing a pretty furious battle cry to the pitch. The game clock on the side of the pitch mysteriously displaying Lithuania versus Russia 8-4, which I don't know if I've been dreaming the past 10 minutes. That is definitely not the game we were watching. And a lovely shot there of the Wisely ball in the ball release. There we are, shot of the referee explaining that we are aware that Denmark is not Lithuania and the score is not 8-4. Technical difficulties for now. Hopefully we will return you to your scheduled programming shortly. Referees looking to just keep this game running on time, possibly. Some imagination in order. Hopefully the swift arrival of this gentleman in blue will make all of the technical problems go away. Referee signals 2 minutes. 2 minutes while we fix the board. Once again, Wisely Polo ball looking resplendent in the ball release. Official balls of this tournament. And the teams will have some downtime while we address the technical difficulties happening currently on pitch 4. I don't know if you guys at home can see the setting that we are currently playing polo in. It is stunning. And there has not been a cloud in the sky since about 10:30 this morning. I've been hiding in the shade. Supporters up on the bridge. Possibly just members of the public. Imagine going for a walk in the place that you know so well and finding the European Championships for a sport you'd never heard of happening in your city. Such is the magic of this event, and such is the magic of canoe polo. One of the best sports that no one has ever heard of. But we're going to change that one event at a time. We are back on track with the scoreboard in full colour. Do not adjust your television sets. This is happening. Russia versus Denmark, the second half. They are off for the sprint. Ball is in the ball release. And the sprint goes to Denmark with a pretty spectacular faceplant into the bottom of a Russian boat. Referees unperturbed. And a foul on the goalkeeper has meant that Russia is now once again on the attack. This is their first attack of the second half. Both teams 2 goals apiece. This could go any way. This is the second group stage. There are significant advantages to establishing an early lead. No game in this tournament is unimportant. Every single game will give you an advantage if you do well in it. Such is the tournament structure for the European Canoe Polo Europe Championships 2019. Multiple small groups, deemed controversial by many, but you have to admit it has made for some extremely exciting polo. Another foul on the keeper. Denmark now on the attack. And Denmark in no particular hurry, it would seem, to bring this ball up. And Denmark number 3, Christensen. An absolute unit. Takes the hand roll, unfortunately, and finds his way on the wrong side of the lane rope. Yeah, if you've got Christensen sprinting into your zone, there's not a lot you can do about it. It's simple physics. Off the top bar for Russia. They regain possession. And we'll have another opportunity to set up an attack now. Ball is once again recycled. 40 seconds on the shot clock. Plenty of time for a well-worked attack. And is this the opportunity? No, they have decided there are too many paddles in the way. Not unreasonable. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Ball is batted away and picked up by Denmark, who are on the fast break. So, and there it is. Sorry, Perla had my tongue there. Watching enchanted as Andreas Christensen, absolute weapon of a player, puts away goal number 3 for Denmark, which will take Denmark into the lead. Russia 2, Denmark 3 with 6.5 minutes to go. This could still go either way. Russia still happy to look for a better opportunity. Recycle the ball out, work the attack. Is deflected once again, and Russia retain possession. Still making those passes, still making those runs. But Denmark doing a fantastic job of shutting out the Russian runners and making sure they don't leave any gaps. This is possibly an opportunity now. Yes, some clever boat work has meant that in reaching to pick up the ball, Russia have given away illegal holding for leaning on the boat. Russia, number 2, sprinting back to occupy the goal, so there are no cheeky open goal shots from the Danish players. And Denmark working very hard to make those runs. And there's some utter chaos in the zone at this point. Paddle foul has been called in Russia's favour. Russia on the break now. Denmark managed to put their keeper back under the goal, but Russian number 2, an opportunity now, is shut down by no fewer than 3 paddles in the way for that shot. Some extremely fast work there from Denmark to recognise that danger and shut it down. Russia continuing to chase up. Denmark just passing the ball in between themselves while they try and get a man free with some clever substitution. And a bin onto the boat will absolutely be a card. There is a green card for the illegal bin onto the boat by Russia. That is their second green card. They'll have to tidy up their game or risk having a player sent off with a yellow. Denmark happy to run down that shot clock, reduce the chances for Russia to retaliate. Denmark in. Christiansen shot deflected away by a Russian defender. Ball starts on the left. Back out again, not quite going for the full start, not passing the ball into the zone. There simply was not the opportunity there to make anything of. "30 seconds on the shot clock. You can do a lot with 30 seconds. But unfortunately, foul is given in Denmark's favour. My apologies, in Russia's favour, and they are on the break. Denmark extremely quick to get back into their own half to shut down that break. Off the bottom bar. That is disappointing. Some more scrappy play there. A paddle foul against Russia. And Russia looking to stay 5 out. They need to win this ball back if they are going to claw back a victory here. There's 2 minutes on the clock, 35 seconds on the shot clock. They're either trying to hold the Danish out for a further 28 seconds, or they're going to try and force an error. So that they can regain possession. Oh, and some good ball handling there from Russia. It means that Russia once again on the break, but the long ball does not find Russian hands, it finds Danish hands. And another misplaced long ball. This is all getting very tense now. 1 minute and 18 seconds left on the clock, 55 seconds on the shot clock for the change in possession. Russia, once again, this is their opportunity to level the playing field. Not looking to rush anything, not looking to give Denmark the opportunity to retaliate should this go wrong. And they manage it. They put the ball away with 55 seconds left to go. The goal has been disallowed for the foul on the keeper. Therefore, it is still Denmark 3, Russia 2. Once again, Russia looking to chase out, looking to regain possession of this ball. Denmark, of course, with 42 seconds left on the shot clock, they just have to prevent Russia from taking possession. They have to hold this ball for another 35 seconds. They have been fantastic at managing this so far, but 30 seconds is an awful long time. Awfully long time. And illegal obstruction there. Tackling outside the 6 meter zone, preventing Team Denmark from actually moving up the pitch, has meant that Denmark regain possession. And leaning on the front of a Russian boat has been given. 1 second left. Russia do not manage to make the shot, unfortunately. So Denmark do go through with 3-2 against Russia. Certainly one of the more explosive second halves we've seen in this under-21 men's category. Both teams shaking hands, showing good sportsmanship there. They leave it all on the pitch. They may be super aggressive towards each other in the game, but at the end of the day, we're all friends. Polo is family. Next on pitch 4, we will have the under-21 women's category, Ireland versus Poland, and this should be a wonderful game to watch in the glorious sunshine. I will leave you in the extremely capable hands of my colleagues. I have been Elmo, and I will catch you later.
Poland and Ireland. Well.
Oh yeah, it was big. Almost as explosive as that second half. Good work.
It's like coming up to him and say, now he's got a new accreditation without a name, without the VIP area.
Why?
No, I don't understand.
What did he do? Yeah, so what did he do?
And he just passed.
Oh, who did it?
Somebody said. Let's just take like
Welcome everybody to the next game. We're playing Women's Under 21, Ireland against Poland. First of all, I want to give a big applause for the sponsors, the Coimbra City Council, the University of Coimbra, the Club Fluvia de Coimbra, that's a local canoe club. Then we got the Yoga Santa Casa, Jupe Sport, the supplier of the goals for the competition, and the Portuguese Institute for Sports and Youth. So we play with Poland under 21. We play with number 1 Martina Nisista, number 2 Martina Wurtgedak, number 3 Anna Margarwitz, number 4 Amelia Ebiak, number 5 Kaya Kamisic, number 6 Maya Kamisic, number 7 Paulina Jakubowska, and number 8 Olivia Bazowska. And then we got the Irish team with number 1 Corina McCoy, number 2 Catrone McDonald, number 3 Siona McCradle, number 4 Ruth Monaghan, number 5 Sean Curry, number 6 Abby Langhave, number 7 Holy Power, number 8 Kiera Curry, number 9 Amy Giola, and number 10 Arian Gross. So we are ready for the game. Both of the teams are lining up. So we got one red flag and one green flag. Polish team is on position. Now also the Irish team is in position. Ireland is playing with green and white. Poland is playing with white, red and black. There was a little bit false start, but I think it was on both sides. No referee, plays continues, and the first one to the ball is Ireland, number 8, Kaya Curry. Ireland didn't manage to win any match in this European Championship yet. So let's see if they have a chance now with the first shot of number 2, but a really nice save of number 4 of the Polish team, Amelia Ewiak. So the Irish team, they ended up 5th in their pool, and they're now playing against the 4th of the other group. And another shot of the number 3 of Poland, but a nice interception of the Polish team. Number 1 just grabbed the ball, and now they go for the fast break, but there's a good pressure of the Irish team on the ball. There's a whole position. Oh, she just missed the ball, number 8 of Poland, because there was a very good goal opportunity on the left side of the field. They're now struggling for the ball, but number 8 of Ireland is just a little bit stronger than number 8 of Poland. It resulted in a nice battle. Because number 6 with the pass to number 3. Number 3 shoots and hits the bar. That was not lucky at all. And immediately overtaken by number 3 of Poland. Full pressure on the ball from the Irish team. I think there was a little bit of obstruction of the Polish girl, but the ref is there with his nose. And because of all those pressure, I think that should be a corner. Also the audience thinks that it should be a corner because the Irish fans, they are not happy with this call of the referee. With the first 2 minutes of this game Still no goals, a few shots on the goal. Now it's the first time that Poland is trying to attempt for a goal. But there was a pedal fall of the Polish team when the Irish girl wanted to take the ball with her hand. That's not allowed. Oh, this is a stupid mistake of number 1. She just missed the ball. And here's number 7. She got now scoring position with an open goal. She shoots, and this is a penalty because the pedal of number 3 was from behind. The coach of the Irish team is not happy at all because this is something you cannot do from your player. This is a direct yellow card. That means that the number 3 needs to be there for 2 minutes off the field. Ireland is with 2 minutes with only 4 players. And this penalty is without any keeper because there are no keeper on the goal. So this should be an easy goal. So it's on the 4 meter line. Number 7 needs to make the ball because there was a fault on her side. Here she goes and she shots, and this is the first goal from the match from Poland. Number 7 by Paulina Jakubowska. I hope I said it right. The Polish team just sticks with the 1-3-1 defense. Make the first obstruction foul. So the Polish team has 1 girl more on the pitch. The Irish team is just waiting for a good opportunity and let that clock with 1.5 minutes for the yellow card ticking. This is a nice pass and a shot from number 1, but a really nice save of the goalkeeper number 4, Amelia Ewiak. Oh, it was not a save. She just missed it. Here's going Poland in the fast break. Irish team is with 1 player less, so it's not really organized in the defense. Nice pass to number 7. She tries it again, and a nice save, but the rebound is for number 3. But she was waiting a little bit too long with the pass, and it means that the ball was in her hands behind the goal. So now the Irish team can go for that fast break, and the pass is a little bit too far behind. So now it's the Polish team again in ball position. The number 2 of Ireland put full pressure on. Here comes the number 1. Nice dribble. She's going for the shot, but it's already a save by the number 8 of Ireland, Ciara Curry. And she even managed to catch the ball and not leave it with a corner. It's 2 against 2 for Ireland against Poland in position. Oh, this is really nice. On the left side is a good opportunity. Number 6 gets the ball, but was not reacting fast enough, so she couldn't give the pass to number 2. But number 1 is coming up now, takes a shot and hits the bottom of the bar. She's just not lucky enough. 2 minutes of the yellow card are over, so Ireland is back with 5 on the pitch again. Ireland takes a little bit more time now to get used to be with 5 people, a little bit resting. They got 35 seconds on the shot clock. 2 girls are in the center of the defense line of Poland. Ball goes to the left. Nice pass to the center, but the number 7 of Poland, she saw this pass coming, so she blocked it with her pedal. Oh, this was unlucky. Number 8 saw that pass coming and she wanted to catch it with her hands, but she was not. She just slipped it through the hands and it bounced on her boat. So Poland is still in ball position. And now it's 3 against 2. With a nice pass to number 7, she catches it with only 1 hand. And she shots on goal, but nice save of the goalkeeper. But still, number 7 got the ball again in the rebound. Another shot on the goal, but this goalkeeper, you cannot fool her. She now dribbles away from the back line. Number 1, Karina McCoy. She really makes her value as a goalkeeper true. And here comes number 2 with a shot and another nice save. I think this will be the match of the goalkeepers. Another bad pass of the Polish team. And another pedal fault, but it's advantage for the Irish team. On the left side, there's a total free girl. Oh, this was not a nice thing. I think this will be a green card after it. And a goal from number 8. Nice goal from number 8, Kiara Curry. She gets a score to 1-1. I think there will be a green card from the ref. Because that was a nasty pedal fault from that Polish player. Now the ref decides not to do anything with it. So with only about 3 minutes and 10 seconds to play, it's 1 for Ireland and 1 for Poland. I think the Irish team are a little bit stronger. But here the Polish comes here with a nice speed through the defense. Number 7 did also already a lot of shots on the goal, but this was not a really good chance to make a shot. And you see the Irish girls are pedaling really hard for the fast break. Now there's a big opportunity in the center of the field. If she can manage the pass, yeah, pass comes from number 5. Pass back, oh, it's on the bar. She should have passed it back to the left side. There was a team player totally free there. This should be an obstruction. And you get to... No, this is not a corner. So the Polish team gets the ball now. Only 2 minutes playing for the first half. Until now it's a draw. Team looks even strong. A lot of young players in the Polish team. The Polish under 21 lost 2 times. They became second. Lost 4 or 5 times. They ended up on the podium. So this is a really new team for the Polish team. Because they're now not going to make the podium again. Whoa, this was a really nice distance shot for number 6 from Poland, Maja Kamansik. I think she plays with her sister Kaja Kamansik. I think it's even her twin sister. They're both born in 2001. Polish team take their time. They won't go in front. Only 1 minute and 20 seconds on the regular clock. 50 seconds on the shot clock. The number 7 of the Polish team takes position in the center again. Oh, this was not a really good pass. And the Irish team managed to take it over, but the referee thinks it was a pedal fall from the Irish girl. And this is really good news for the Polish team because now they got 50 more seconds remaining on the clock and the shot clock. So they can just wait for the last 10 seconds to start the attack. And with a little bit of luck, they will manage a good attack and score another goal. And then they go into the break with 3-1. But until now it's 2-1. Nice pass to the right. Immediately pressure of the Irish girls. Pass to number 7, but she's with her back. 6 comes in. She did a shot later. Ah! Her previous shot was a nice, good shot from long distance, but now she did not manage. Ireland is struggling with getting the ball on the pitch, and the clock is ticking away with only 9 seconds on the clock. 5 seconds. She needs to go for that long distance shot. Here she shoots, but it's way off. So we've got a 3 minutes break now. Poland got 2 goals. Ireland only got 1. Coaches now have time to talk about some tactics to see if everything can improve or they stay in the same tactics.
Portugal, vamos ganhar esta. Vai ser esta, malta. Vai ser esta que esta equipa vai ganhar.
It's pretty hot up here. It's over 30 degrees, so the girls get a little bit too hot. Sometimes they put a lot of water in their face to cool a little bit off. At the same time, there's a match going on pitch number 3. It's the same group. It's Netherlands against Portugal, and Portugal, the home team, is leading with 1 goal difference. 3 for Portugal and 2 for the Netherlands.
Golos marcados por Maria Silva, a número 2 portuguesa, marcou 2 golos. Bruna Barros, a número 3, marcou 1. E por parte da Holanda, golos de Bruno e de Linde Verhofstadt. Estamos quase prontos para iniciar a partida. 1 minuto para o início da segunda parte. Vamos lá gritar pelas nossas raparigas. Vamos lá, Portugal!
So this is the 14th European Championship, and we're now in the city of Coimbra. Beautiful city. Get a nice view from here to see these battles going on the water with a nice old city on the back. So if I look at the statistics, the Poland under 21 women's, they became second last World Championship in Welland, Canada, second during the European Championship in France, and then second again the World Championship in Siracusa, Italy, and second again in Essen, Germany during the European Championship. So this is a real new team with a lot of young players, and they couldn't keep up the level as their previous under 21 teammates. So the girls are lining up. We got 2 green flags, and here we go for the sprint. Number 8 against number 8, and the Irish girl is a little bit faster with the ball, and she got a little bit longer arms, so she could reach the ball a little bit more early than the Polish girls. So this time Ireland is in favor of the ball. Here she goes with the first shot on the goal, and immediately this is a goal. This is a great start for the Irish under-21 team. With number 5 Shona Curry. This gives them a little bit of faith to continue the rest of the game. Good start from Ireland. The Polish team really need to come up now with a plan to score a new goal. The Polish team is waiting for a good chance until number 7 is in good position. That's their shooter. They want to have her under the goal, and then the pass will go to number 7. A long pass to the left side, and a shot from distance, but it goes over the goal. I think the Polish coach is not happy with this result. Ireland is going fast to the goal of the Polish team. Nice pass on the right side. Pass back to number 1. Number 1 goes there with a dribble. Passes number 7. Goes for the shot with the right hand, and there was a nice save of the goalkeeper number 4. Amila Ewiaksi saved the goal from Poland already a few times in the first half. And another shot from Ireland, and they just saved by hitting the bar. There's a little bit struggling underneath the goal with the ball. Ireland, ooh, that was a little fall from the number 1. But the referee thinks it's all okay. And now Poland is in ball position again. And the other game on the pitch number 3, Netherlands against Portugal. 3 for Netherlands, 4 for Portugal. The Irish team is putting a lot of pressure now on the ball, and the young Polish team has a little bit difficulty to get underneath it. Only player number 2 of Ireland, she takes the whole control of it. The whole Irish team now is from the defense line, playing man to man. And here goes number 7, she turns around, searches for the free option to pass. She holds it with herself, a little bit of dribble. She needs to be careful for the 5 seconds because the ball needs to be 1 meter away from her. And the pass now, the Polish team needs to go from that line because it's a little bit too dangerous. And here we see some pedal movements over there. Number 7 get pushed over, but there was already advantage on that side. So she can take all the time there is. Got a shot clock reset. And here we go again. The Irish team keeps pressure on the ball. That ball doesn't need to be there. It should be in the middle of the pitch. The Polish team stays calm. Just keep passing and passing. Ooh, this was a little bit difficult pass, but the Irish team got the ball. And now it's 3 against 2. A pass on number 2. Oh, she just missed it by catching it. This is pretty lucky for the Polish team. But immediately the Irish team is taking full control. Poland did a nice substitute, get some fresh new muscles in. If you want, here is an opportunity for the Polish team, but the pass was a little bit too far away. And here she missed. Here goes the Irish team. A little bit faster. The Polish team was not reacting very fast. Passing to number 5. On the left side, number 1 is coming through. Does he see it? Yeah, pass coming there. She got an open goal now. She's going for the shot, but she hits the bar. Oh, this is not lucky at all. This was the opportunity to make that extra goal and go in front. Number 5 tries it, and now she shoots and she scores. Poland was trying to change with the goalkeeper. And the number 5 of Ireland, he saw it coming and take the shot. Number 5, Shona Gurry, made it 3 for Ireland and 2 for Poland. Got 5 minutes left on the clock. Poland is waiting until the number 7 is in position. Ireland is not waiting for it. They just keep pressure on the ball immediately. Polish team is playing really good through the defensive line. Number 7 goes for the shot. And I think she already missed, but the goalkeeper wasn't sure where the goal was, so she blocked it. But the ball still in position of the Irish team. Here they goes on the right side. It's 3 against 2. If she now passes the ball nice to number 2, she gets it this time and she scores. This is pretty good. The previous pass that went on number 2, she didn't catch it. Now she just get it out of the air, stayed calm and had a nice shot on the goal. Now Ireland is in favor with 2 more goals than Poland. 4 for Ireland and 2 for Poland. With 4 minutes to play, the Polish team really needs to make a goal now. Ireland decided to go back in the 1-3-1 formation to get a good strong defensive line. The center spits of Poland, number 7, she got a little bit tired and now she's in the substitute. So it's now up to number 2 to make the goal. A nice pass to the right side, but she didn't catch it properly. There's a little bit of leaning on the boat. And here goes Ireland, there's one underneath the goal. If this pass is good, and she can continue sprinting, keep her in front, takes the ball with her and nice goal. This is a nice fast break. This is what you want to see. Coach looks really happy. He's applauding. And there will be a green card for number 8 because he was leaning on the Irish boat. The change of tactics by the Irish team went really good. Coach told them in the break, I think, that they need to go full pressure. And they did, and they scored 4 goals out of it. The Irish team is not stopping with doing it. Keeping pressure on the ball. Coach is shouting that they all need to do it. They were a little bit waiting because I think they're already there. And Ireland succeeded again with number 6 going through the goal by herself. She got all the time of the world and it was a nice shot. She showed everybody that she could make that shot. Number 6, Abby Langhaef. Coach looks really proud and satisfied now on his team. Polish team doesn't know what to do now. They just started really good the first half, but now they slipped the whole game through their hands. Two minutes for 2.5 minutes on the clock, and there goes Ireland again. They're not waiting on the Polish team to attack. They just want to have that ball and make more goals. The Polish team now is in attack. Nice shot, nice. Oh, the number 3 was a little bit hesitating of taking the ball, but number 5 took advantage of it. And here we go with the Irish team. They're pretty fast. Number 8 is waiting. Give the pass to number 9. A little bit too short, but luckily number 4 is behind her. Ah, she's saying, oh, this is not a nice thing what the Polish girl to do. She was already too late, but she just smashed with her pedal on the hands of the number 4. This is a yellow card for the number 1 of Poland. So Poland needs to continue the rest of the match with only 4 people. She got for the yellow card. She got 2 minutes off, and it's only 1 minute 56 on the clock. Number 4, no goalkeeper, and it is an easy score. Irish crowd go crazy, and the Irish team goes man to man immediately. So Ireland 7 goals, Poland 2. Ireland managed to score 5 goals in the second half, and Poland didn't succeed anything. This was leaning on the boat from the Polish girl to the Irish. That is not allowed. Nice pass for number 8 for the Irish team on the left side. There's a lot of room. Pass goes there. Irish team takes a shot, but that was easy for the goalkeeper, number 4. As I said before, I thought would be the game with the goalkeepers, and it should be, but because of all those fast breaks, there was no goalkeeper underneath the goal. So really good change of tactics by the Irish team. Yeah, 1 minute. Poland is taking the call. 55 seconds on the shot clock. Ireland again with full pressure on the ball. Oh. Again the Polish girl, number 3. She had the ball in her hands and she needed to put it on the left side of the boat, but she did it on the upper side of the boat. That's not fair play, and she got punished by that with a yellow card. So Poland now, it's only with 3 girls on the pitch for the rest of the game. It was a hard shot of Ireland, but they didn't succeed. It's 3 from Poland against 5 from Ireland with 20 seconds on the clock. Polish girl Olive. Oh, this is not right, I think. What's happening here? There's another Polish girl now in the field. What are they doing? This will be the third yellow card. With only 10 seconds on the clock. Ah, this will be a red card. The Polish girls, they cannot see what is going on here. They don't understand anything of this. So this doesn't look any fair at all, but it's 5 girls from Ireland against 2 of Poland with only 9 seconds on the clock. And so the game is over because you cannot have only 2 players on the pitch. So Ireland won the game with 7-0 because this is a withdrawal of the game. So they even lost 2 goals now. On the other side, it's in the Netherlands against Portugal. 6 for the Netherlands, 7 to Portugal with only 25 seconds on the clock. And here goes the last shot. Oh, she missed it. This was a chance to draw against Portugal by the Dutch. So let me have a quick chat with the coach of the Irish team.
Can I ask you some questions? Yeah. Maybe it's better to ask him.
So here I've got Derek Conway from the staff of Irish. First half was 2-2. Second half you beat him. I think you changed a little bit of tactics in the second half to put more pressure on the ball.
Yeah, I think the girls just had a little bit more confidence going into the second half. They, when they put a little bit of pressure on, it gave them more, and they kind of pressed on from there. They realised if they start moving towards it and take that kind of free shot away from them, there wasn't much else left there. So,
oh, good change of tactics, and congratulations with this win.
yeah, thank you.
So we'll be back in you in a few more minutes for the next game, and it will be Spain under 21 against Russia under 21. Oh, sorry, it's men, not under 21. Under 21 men, they look also really strong.
Supostamente temos um jogo a começar em 5 minutos, não é? Eu vou ver, não já está a fazer café. Então, estás a gozar comigo? Não pediste para mim? Não, eu perguntou se eu queria café. É do café, não? E não trouxeram açúcar? Não trouxeram açúcar? Vocês são do café. Eu não bebo porque eu sem açúcar. Ah, não bebes sem açúcar?
So we got here the game from Spain against Russia. And we will start later on. This is the men teams who ended up third or fourth in their group. So they're not able to make the finals anymore. So they play for the best of the rest. I think 9 is the best position they can have now. The Russian team last year of 2 years ago ended up third at the European Championship with the under 21 men. This is the men games, and they ended up 13th. Ref asked to line up. Both teams are ready, and here you go for the sprint. I saw a red flag of the Spanish side, so the ball is in position of the Russian team. Russian team, really strong team, a lot of muscles up there. Really fast in paddling, but also the Spanish team is pretty good. They had a tough game before against France. And here goes the first shot of Russia and a goal by the number 2 of Russia. Spanish team is a little bit overwhelmed for that quick goal of the Russian. Here goes number 2, one of the best shooters of the Spanish team. Oh, that was a nice block from the number 5 of Russia. This is what you want to have from your chaser. The chaser of Russia is putting a lot of pressure on the ball. The Spanish team still keeps in possession. Only 17 seconds on the shot clock. Ooh, this ball is a little bit too hard, and there comes the chaser of Russia again. You can see him all over the pitch. With only 8 seconds on the clock, there needs to be a shot right now. Number 7 comes in quick, and he shots. This was just on time. Great play of the Spanish team. Russian already thought they were there with a favor on the shot clock, but nice attack of the Spanish team. Scorer number 7, Alejandro Cordo. Alejandro Cordo, the scorer of the goal, was born in 1990. So he's 90 years old. 29 years old, sorry. Ooh, this looks really hard, but I even think this is a wrong call from the referee. This should be an obstruction, but of course I understand that the ref takes this as a dangerous attack. Ref asks if everybody's okay. Everybody's okay and we can continue. Spanish team is defending with all they have. They will not give any space to number 7, but here he's got have a chance on the shot. Ball goes out of the defending line. Russia's waiting for an opportunity. Keep patient. Number 4 comes in with speed. But the rest of the team is waiting on what he's going to do. Only 10 seconds on the shot clock. This was 5 seconds position of the ball. It's not allowed. And the number 2 of Russia gets a warning for unfair playing. It's first green card of the game. If your team has 3 green cards, the next card will be a yellow card. This was obstruction of the keeper. Number 9 is not allowed to touch the keeper. Here comes the fast break of the Russian. They don't take any risk now. Ball goes back. Everybody gets in position. They have a plan in their attack. Everybody's taking position now. Nice save of the goalkeeper. And immediately this is a fast break of the Spanish team. It's 3 teams, 3 against 2. And here's comes the shot from number 2. Nice high ball, and this is not nice for the Russian team. But the Spanish had a nice goal on this. It's 2 for Spain, 1 against Russia.
With 6 minutes left on the clock, Spain have a lead. The Russians have a green card. Those of you who joined us for all of yesterday will be aware that occasionally the Russians can fall foul of the green card situation. I'm pretty sure they'll have had a talk from their coach. The discipline should be much better today. This group game in the bottom half, a result of the Spanish dropping to the bottom of their group. Remember, the Spanish, the current number. That is an awesome shot. That is a truly awesome shot. I was about to say the Spanish current European champions, not going to be European champions again, but there, Ivan Debly, happy to smash a shot into the top of the goal. Absolutely superb. Certainly Russia playing toe-to-toe with Spain. They're not overawed. Spain had a difficult morning. They won't be happy. They beat France by 1 goal, and that was not enough to keep them in the top half of the draw. So close are the margins between these teams. But Russia now toe-to-toe. 5 minutes gone, 2-2. Absolutely superb performance from them. Can they really bring something? This will be a huge scalp for Russia if they can take this to the Spanish. They have to play well. They're in and through, and again, a truly awesome shot for Spain. Hermida in off the top bar, no angle, nothing to work with, and he absolutely pinged it in. This has been a lively, fine wire game. 3-2 to Spain. And we have Spain in the white kayaks and white buoyancy aids, Russia in the white kayaks and blue and red buoyancy aids. Again, the Russia, that is, and again, awesome. We have seen some truly amazing goals here. That's 3 goals. That's Antonia for Russia, taking a shot left-handed. Maybe that was the advantage that smashed it in the net, but that is 3 goals on the bounce. 2 for Russia, 1 for Spain. They've been absolutely about the shooter. Goalkeepers being beaten cleanly, fair and square. Oh, that's slippy. What can happen here? Anything, there's half a chance again. Oh, this is all about the finishers. Ihano there for Spain, scoring for them. Open this right up. Right, now the defences are going to have to kick in. This can't keep scoring at this rate. It's just impossible. Every chance has been a goal now. The Russians building. This has been quite an amazing little flurry of goals, but now Spain lead by 4 goals to 3. And really 3 of those last 4 goals have been absolute screamers. The referee calling time out. There's been a holding offence. I think this is a green card for holding for number 5 from Spain. That'll put a green card count on them. Again, we've seen the effect of green cards totting up in this championship already. A player can only receive one green card. If he commits a second green card offence, he gets a yellow. If the team gets 3 green cards, then the 4th green card offence is awarded as a yellow card. Beautiful discipline here from Russia. They may be regretting a lack of discipline yesterday, but today the coach seems to be on top of the job. Well behaved, playing it round, running the shot clock, 30 seconds remaining. Certainly they've already shown they've got some big finishers, and that is again, this is becoming the theme of this game. Debly again scores very nicely. And the Spanish looking for an instant reply at 4-all. This is quite a treat for us. And again, now it's the Spanish turn to play the ball around, run a little bit of the shot clock down. Will they treat us to another magnificent goal at the end of it? I do hope so. From the crowd's point of view, Russia, I'm sure, will be hoping they can actually get a bit of defence together that keeps the Spanish out. Look at the movement of these kayaks all over the place. The work rate going on in front of that Russian goal from both teams is quite phenomenal. Look, is there a chance? Is there a chance? He's trying to drive, commits the defender, makes 2 go with him, creates the space over the top, off the bar. I think that had been actually touched by a Russian defender, so we'll put that down as a great defensive save. Long recycling ball, no surprise there. Little very heavy flurry of play. Now the play working down on the right hand side, comes back inside to 2, gets a shot away. The bar again working hard. CPS goals proving strong today. And Russia get possession. France move back to a defensive position. No press for them at this stage in the game. 2 minutes to go, 4-all. Well, at the start of this competition, Spain the number 1 seeds. Russia would have been very, very pleased to be toe-to-toe in a game with them like this, but here we are, second day. Russia ranked here as 13th seeds. Take the lead against the number 1 seed Spain, 5-4. Spanish are really going to have to get a grip of this. The Russians' tails are up, they're happy, they're flowing, everything is working for them. It's a dream for their coach after yesterday. Zatona there. Some beautiful play, and he drops back into goal, so he could be their MVP if he keeps scoring goals and saving them. Now, what are the Spanish going to do? They must be disappointed going out of the group this morning, but they really must find a way of digging in deep. Spain have become, in recent years, a real powerhouse of European canoe polo. 3rd at the World Championships last year, bronze medal position. 1st in San Omer. 2nd at the World Games in Poland. So a huge team on the national stage, being held by the Russians, in fact being put down by the Russians at the moment. Look at this, there's some magnificent, look at the effort going on here. Some guys here really got, that is a fantastic piece of skill. Brings it down to hand with the paddle, gets a great shot away and blocked by the Russian defence. This is a real masterclass. It's unbelievable that we're in the bottom half of the draw here and we're seeing skills like this. It's outstanding. Spain settles, Spain set a move, Spain moving, speed bumps over, takes the ball, takes it under pressure, and Casal just throws in the back of the net as if there's no one else on the pitch. Looks like a training move, probably is a training move, but gee, the Russians should have had something on it, but it was just too good. 5-all. What a first half we've had. 25 seconds to go, 25 seconds on the game clock, 25 seconds on the shot. Absolutely menacing. Come on, ref, let's get this going. Now, one play for Russia. How much would they love to take a lead into half-time? One play. 12 seconds. You know they know. 10. 7. Oh, the pass isn't complete. 4, 3. Ball's in the air. Oh, if that had gone in, it would have counted. But off the bar, if the ball's in flight at the final hooter, it counts. That would have counted if it had gone in. For us, the impartial crowd, 5-all at half-time. What could be better than that? Spain 5, Russia 5, each team with 1 green card against them. This could not be more evenly matched between the number 1 seed at this championship, Spain, and the number 13 seed at this championship, Russia. That's how fine the margins are in canoe polo at the top level now. We look down at these teams. Team managers having a conversation saying, close this up. Surely we can win this game. It doesn't matter which coach you are, it's the same talk. One step further, half a game, one tiny increment, one small thing will win it. No mistakes, nothing crazy. Look at this pitch, look at the tightness of this game, and take just a second to look over the players and see the beautiful city of Coimbra behind us, the university tower, the botanical gardens, the sunshine, the blue skies. Coimbra in Portugal hosts the 14th European Championship of Canoe Polo in the most beautiful setting on the Mondego River. Halfway through the half, water going down these athletes. They've got to keep the fluids up. They've got to perform today. They've got to perform tomorrow. And they're going to have to, hopefully from their point of view, perform on Sunday. They have to keep going. This is tough treatment flying in. Huge team of people on the back line for Portugal, for Spain. 4 staff members dealing with the team, pushing them on, encouraging them to finish this game with a lead. They really won't be pleased with their day's performance today, going out of the top half now, having a real game with Russia. So I remind you once again, the Spanish now on our right in the white boats, white buoyancy aids with the Spanish flag stripes, and on our left in the white boats, red and blue buoyancy aids, the Russians. Both teams in white helmets. Quite a difficult distinction for the referees. Team's not particularly well defined, but so far referee Evan Kong, one of the top Asian referees over here to help at the European Championship, doing a great job of staying on top of a really exciting, really tightly contested game. This is what we come for. This is what Evan Kong has travelled from Asia to referee. This is the kind of game everybody wants for canoe polo. And we have 10 seconds remaining. I just want to thank the Portuguese Canoe Federation and the European Canoe Association for organising this event, giving us a series of closely contested and sporting games. Here we go. The teams are ready. The volunteers ready to release the ball. The referees ready. Everyone holds their breath. No. And here we go. This is it. The first contest of the first half. Who's going to win this first battle? It goes Spain's way. That is fast. Those of you watching online, you cannot imagine how fast that is. Those players will do that, and they'll do it again. And if the game demands, they'll do it again. Outstanding start for Spain. Good clean possession. Shot away and blocked, but an illegal possession. Ball goes out. Russia come at them. Spanish dropping back, not prepared to take on the Russians at a press at this stage in the game. I think the Spanish paddling style could work for them, but their coach not asking. Oh, unusual. We've seen some fantastic shots, but I think that was going under before the start. Russia take a corner. One of the large Spanish team there retrieving the ball. Settling, I can hear from my position, the Russians calling the play. What's the plan? Quick short ball in, where's he looking? Moves it back out, that play didn't come off, but they recycle and reset really quickly. That's good discipline. Where's the chance? Not to that wing, not to that wing, resetting. Plenty of time on the clock, 45. Again, great piece of discipline. Russia dropping out and resetting themselves. Spain looking strong, waiting to see. I think the Spanish team reacting to what the Russians are doing at the moment. Here we go. Where's that? The ball cuts inside. Oh, trying to be just a little bit ambitious there, I think. That sort of pass against a world-class defence, very, very risky. And Spain looks so strong when they've got the ball, but the truth is this. Oh, absolutely, just a piece of carelessness. I don't think he realised the player was there, played it forwards for himself, and it's cut away. So, in the first 2 minutes of the second half, we'd have to say that the Russians have had the best of this play. And again, look, they've got the... Oh, referee's calling timeout. Just trying to see what the problem is. Oh, a second ball's crept onto the pitch. That's a shame from everybody's point of view. Just slows the game down, takes the wind out of everybody's sails. But here we go. And now this is beginning to look like the Russians are the confident team on the pitch, bossing the play, calling the shots. Can they make it stick? Let's see if they get a reward for their confidence. Looking very good. Oh, and again, a careless pass. The Spanish so fly, so very... Gordo for Spain making an amazing pickup. And I think there the foul to just stop that fast break's probably going to be punished. Evan Kong taking a moment, calling a player over. We'll call this as we see it for you. Here it comes. Zatona for Russia, Gordo for Spain, being called over by referee Kong, having a little word with either of them. Hands going to the pocket, or is it just a little conversation? Keep green card for the pair. So both teams drop onto 2 green cards. Just makes both teams a little more wary in this last 7.5 minutes. Not a crisis point yet at 2 green cards, but once a team's got 3 green cards, the knife edge feels very sharp. Spain push forwards. They want the lead. 7 minutes. They want it now. They want it at the end. Oh, the little nod. Get forwards. Get moving. They want to get some pressure on this Russian team. That's superb. That was just brilliantly done. The play called from the outside, driven in, directed through the traffic, and Valls gets the ball back in the middle free. No mistake. 6-5. 7 minutes to go. Certainly we can't write the Russians off yet. They put on a magnificent performance. They're big guys. I think they've probably got a lot of gas left in the tank, and they would love to take home a scalp. They're not going to win the competition, but if they could take home a scalp of one of the big nations like Spain, this would be huge. Oh, a nice save. Spain, not one of the original nations in the European Championships in 1993. Not big players at that point, but now they've been on the podium. They've won tournaments. They started off with a massive course in Madrid in 1994 to train coaches and referees, and since then they've really taken it on board. They use their climate to enable them to train year round, and they're absolutely famed for their strength and paddling skills. Right now they need some goalkeeping because the big strong Russian team have got them under the cosh. But the Spanish have that precious 1-goal lead. Shot clock should reset when the corner's taken, and it does. The volunteer teams here, broadly speaking, been absolutely superb. Russia maintaining possession, bringing the ball across. They're a little flat for me. They're against a breaking team like the Spanish, but they've got to chance something. You can almost sense they want to do something here. They were at a bit of a game that they'll feel they let themselves down yesterday, and they would just make up for it all if they could beat that. Another close game over on pitch, on the adjacent pitch to us. Again, all the games, all the pitches being live streamed, all the games, all the pitches being available after the fact for watching. Any of the games you're interested in, you will be able to watch post time. Any of the games coming up you want to see. Under 21s categories, men and women finish tomorrow. Senior categories finish on Sunday. This is an outstanding piece of play. Russia there being forced to commit a foul, slow down the break, balls away. Some lovely passing skills from Spain. Can they make something come out of it? They've had to slow it down. 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes left. Spanish have slowed it down there. Don't mind so much now because they're a goal ahead. They've done the work. Can they make it stick? Oh, Spanish patience now. They're thinking they can see this game home. They've got a 1-goal lead and they'll take that at this stage. They've been put to a test here by the Russians. I think if they're not careful, if they take too much time off the clock or make a mistake exactly like that, this Russian team is capable of punishing them. And they have. Now, 4.5 minutes, loads of time. The Russians have got to stick to the game plan that's got them this far. They've got to keep their discipline. They've got to keep going. Here they come, I can hear them calling the plays. Big number 6 inside, making some work. Zadorov making the passes. They're flat, they've got the Spanish flat, but there's no opportunity. Time for the Spanish defence to do some work. There's a set of paddles in the centre. They make a few passes while they're recovered. Just a little bit cute. That foul from Valls resets the clock. The Russians will be going, thank you very much, we're all reset. Can we score 1 goal that makes it happen? Oh, a half chance. I'm not sure that half chance was the best option, but he's taken it, and now Spain are back on the ball. Russia are pressing. That's a brave nation that takes the paddling game to the Spanish, but that's what they're doing. They're out there pressing, and the Spanish famously quick. Oh, and just made it look easy. That's Gordo. Looked across to his left, saw Valls was there, didn't need him, it just drew the eye of the defenders across to the other side and just threw it in the open goal. Now, at 7-5, 3 minutes to go, is this where the Spanish can rely on their class and just shut the game out? I'm not so sure. I think this Russian team have got other plans. I think this Russian team want to come and show the Spanish they've got more. Here they come. Here they come. Can they force one of those big shot goals? They scored 2 in very quick succession earlier in the game. If they can score 2 big heavy goals now, that could just turn this game. No, from the outside, blocked down, doesn't go anywhere. Resets the shot clock. 3 minutes remaining. Recycle across, watch the set play. What's our go-to plan for a goal? Pass it inside. He's getting murdered, he's getting pushed around, he's getting illegally kayak tackled inside the 6 metre area. Referee's on top of it, time out, 2.5 minutes to go. Referee, is he going to his pocket? Time out, getting the players in position. Illegal kayak tackle, the Russians want more, the Spanish breathe again. Those 2 green card dots above each country name puts the pressure on everyone to be careful. Oh, that block for the Spanish, it puts it out. They'll defend corners all day at this stage. 2-goal lead, the clock's their friend. Every minute they can scrub off it, the life gets a little easier. Oh, the Russians have got to stick to the game plan. They can't start throwing weak shots up at this team, they'll get punished. They have to go to what was working for them in the first half. They have to stick to what they're doing. Big hitters, come on, let somebody drive it for us. You have to get closer. The Spanish are working so hard. Look at the work rate in that defence to close every gap. Back across the 4. Oh, high and wide. No penalty coming there. The Russians are looking for it. Spanish coach breathes a sigh of relief. Corner ball. Now, the last corner, it was 2.5 minutes remaining. This corner is 1:45. So 3/4 of a minute have gone. Russia keep coming. They keep coming. That's a better move for them. A lovely pass, but no. They're not getting close enough. They were scoring goals when they got within 4 metres. They're having to take shots on the angle. They're having to take shots from further out. And that's because of the work of this Spanish defence. 1:20 on the clock on that corner. Another 20 seconds gone missing. They need movement, the Russians. They can't just push in. The Spanish is too strong. They need speed and movement. They were doing it so well. So much harder in the last minute of a game. So much harder when you spent all that energy. They have to find it. They're getting the movement now on a beautiful inside pass. He's nowhere else to go. He's nowhere to go but the back of the net, and that's what he does. Gerasimov runs out of options, so he takes route one. I'll just throw it in the top of the goal. That's stunning. Now, 55 seconds, 7 goals to 6. This is the kind of game we like. Commentary team love it. We're fired up. The camera crews are ready. Everyone's looking. The supporters are right there. Who could ask for more? 7 goals to 6. A fantastic competition. Now, let's see. Russia obliged to take some options here. They're going to have to chase this, and they will. This is risky for them. Here they come. Spanish very, very fast. They punch the ball up forwards. Can Casal hold it till one of his friends can break for him, or teammates? He's under immense pressure. He's under huge pressure. He has to play it backwards, but the Russians have dropped off their press, and that gives them time to throw a good ball forwards. Still 25 seconds to go. Shot clock and game clock aligned, obviously. Spain don't need to do anything except keep possession. Not so easy as you might think. Here we go, 10 seconds. The Spanish moving carefully. They don't want to make one silly mistake that can hurt them. 4, 3, 2, 1. Spain bring it home. 7 goals to 6. Spain beat Russia. An awesome performance from the Russians. The Spanish have lifted themselves from this morning's disappointment. They're back onto winning ways. Can they take that forward so that the rest of the competition they're on the up? For their sake, I hope so. For Russia's sake, I want to say that was a magnificent performance. Some superb goals. They took the tactics to them. When they needed to press, they pressed. They just couldn't quite bring that over the line. Much better piece of discipline from Russia. Much better. Really a superb game. A treat for us, and the next game will be coming to us shortly. Thank you, Coimbra.
Good afternoon and welcome back to pitch 4 of the ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. You join us just in time for, in the senior men's category, Sweden versus Austria. Austria, of course, sporting a delightful set of moustaches for this event, and for moustache we have seen them with plastic ones and fake ones glued on. It has been utterly brilliant. They pull the moustaches off extremely well. Well, they don't pull them off, actually. They've been on pretty constantly for this entire tournament. Really, the durability of whatever glue they're using, putting us all to shame. That's the real winner here. Referees getting in position for this senior men's category game. Getting ready to line up. Everybody ready back at home. Let's have some fun. This is going to be an excellent game of canoe polo. And they are off. Sprint goes in the favour of Sweden due to excessive contact with the body then of the Swedish number 10, Eugenio Petroni. It will be Sweden who makes the first attack of this half. And Sweden wasting no time in running into that zone. Quite a lot of blue boats in that zone. Boom! Down comes the paddles of Philipp Eberhofer, denying a Swedish goal there. Excellent stop there from the keeper. Fantastic work indeed. The Austrian coaches shouting a lot from the back line there with wild gesticulation. I don't know how much of that you caught on the stream. Sweden on the attack once again. Can they get the ball into the zone? Illegal holding there. And once again shut down by the Austrian goalkeeper. Austria now on the attack once again. And Swedish number 10 doing a fantastic job of hassling 3 Austrian players. Force them to really think about how they're going to move the ball at the pitch. Now, time for the Austrian attack. Starts the star on the left. Moves round, all the way round to the right, into the zone. Nothing comes of it. It is picked up by Sweden. Sweden now on the break. Number 7 from Sweden, Eberhofer, unfortunately putting the ball over the top of the goal. Austria now choosing to slow things down a touch. There is so much shouting happening in my right ear from Team Austria. Obviously they're not shouting at me. And an opportunity there for Austrian number 4, Kutscher Lisberg, is shut down by the Swedish keeper. Ball goes off for a corner. Another shot, resetting the shot clock, picked up by Sweden. Sweden on the break now, steaming down both sides of the pitch. Either option would do. And a fumbled ball is a wasted opportunity for Sweden. Luckily, they regain possession just to try and establish an element of control here. But it's very unfortunate. Oh, it's a golden opportunity for Sweden. And the not a goal hit the bottom of the net. Bounced straight back out again. No, some debate there. No, absolutely not a goal. Absolutely not a goal. That's it, just confirmation then from the line ref. It's much easier for me to see than the ref all the way over there. But doesn't matter what I think. Austria starting the star on the right. A shot there falls into the middle of the Swedish zone. Is picked up by Sweden, who are once again on the break, but a slightly wayward pass has taken all of this momentum out of the break. Austria happy just to settle back into their own half, not chasing too much, hassling back in their own half. Brilliant stop there from Austria. Goes off for a corner, but just a fantastically worked opportunity there from Erik Malmborg, with the patience to wait for a better shot. Just that half a second difference. Sweden now starting the star on the right hand side, and a paddle foul impeding the progress of the Swedish star. One might say blatant paddle foul, but apparently the Austrian coach disagrees with this. Sweden being let back into the zone to take the foul. And an opportunity now for Sweden right into the goal face. It is deflected. Goes off for a corner. Swedish corner goes short. Picks the ball up. Puts it into the zone. No. Decides against that option. And once again, wayward passing, taking all of the momentum out of the Swedish attack. Back up, number 3. Pick it up. Good work. Sweden consistently working this 4-man style with a man on the inside. But possibly overcommitting slightly on this attack. They're going to need some cover in case this goes wrong. They have now got the cover. Ooh, and it is a Swedish goal. And the... Oh, dear. That is going to be a green card for the Austrian coach. I'm surprised it's not a yellow. We all heard the swear words. I'm hoping you didn't pick them up at the stream. Green card for Austria for unsportsmanly behaviour from the Austrian coach. Getting extremely caught up in the action there. Austria players seem to be doing a reasonable job of keeping their heads. And putting a goal back on the board. It is now Sweden 1, Austria 1. Fantastic response there from Austria. Their players keeping their cool, not letting the situation get out of hand. I had the pleasure of sharing a coach ride from the airport with Team Austria. They're just all around nice blokes, really. Again, the moustaches are a bit much. I'm not sure I'd keep them beyond the end of this tournament. But perhaps that's just personal preference. Short corner from Sweden is deflected off for a corner once again. Sweden happy to set once again with one man in, running a four-man start. It will start on the left-hand side this time. Starting nice and far out, giving plenty of time for momentum. Fast runner on the right. Elects to recycle the ball and bring it all the way back out. They've still got 46 seconds on the shot clock. They can do plenty with 46 seconds. Another pass into the zone. And another excellent block from Team Austria's keeper. Eberhofer really working hard there. Doing a fantastic job. Here we go. Passing into the zone from Sweden. Blocked again. And the Austrian coach is doing laps of the coaches area. And Sweden puts away a goal. I'll tell you what, I don't know what I'm going to talk about when Team Austria moves up to the end of the pitch. This is brilliant. I know Austria has a weird dialect, but there's no mistaking what language he's using. Team Austria with two men in the zone, starting the start from the right-hand side. And a decisive goal there, a classic overload. Beautifully done by Team Austria, who are now sprinting back into their own half. 2 goals apiece. Again, shut down by Team Austria, who regain possession. Team Austria looking to move up. A fast break on the left. Team Sweden have managed to put a goalkeeper in. 30 seconds left on the clock. Shot clock is now game clock. And Austria looking to put away that goal. Excellent. This is really this is hotting up to be quite something. Oh dear. A hat has been thrown down in anger from the Austrian coach. Austrian coach is now picking up his hat because it is still hot and sunstroke is no joke. And unfortunately, the long shot from Austria, looking to repeat the Swedish performance of the last 10 seconds, unfortunately goes off the top bar. And the score going into this second half appears to be Sweden 3, Austria 2. Both teams now looking to deconstruct the last 10 minutes. Team Austria switching ends. Hopefully we will pick up fewer curse words on the live stream mic. which is always nice. Of course, in the background we have the beautiful city of Coimbra. I'm very, very honoured to have this opportunity to commentate such a beautiful city. I don't really want to go home at the end of this week. This is what I want to do from now until forever. Getting a bit hot though, might go for a swim. Seen a lot of people swimming in the gorgeous lake. What you can't see just off the left of the screen is a huge fountain. Like, I'm talking 60 feet in the air. It's really massive. One minute left on half-time. Sweden keeping their cool. Austrian players keeping their cool. .40 left of respite before the great battle between Sweden and Austria begins anew. Sweden 3, Austria 2. The ball is being replaced in the ball release. Found out that's actually what it's called now, as opposed to a floating ball dispenser. .5 seconds left. Referees will be calling line up, please. Line up, please. Green flags both sides, and they are off for the second half of Sweden versus Austria in the senior men's category. And it is Austria who takes the sprint. Pretty close sprint, but good ball handling means Austria will make the first attack of the second half. Still anyone's game. A lot can happen in 10 minutes. There is only one goal in it. Team Austria working fantastically hard in that zone, but Team Sweden giving them nothing. The 3 pins of the 3-1, maintaining their positions quite nicely. And an unfortunate over-the-bar shot means that this is Sweden's opportunity to respond in kind. Sweden making their way up the pitch in a controlled manner. No fast break on this occasion. Austria is not getting caught out. They've put their goalkeeper in. They've set up their defence. Nice solid 3-1. The ball goes into the zone. And a stray pass once again takes that momentum off. That is a shame. A legal kayak tackle means that this is Austria's time to shine. Austria just keeping things stum. Going through the motions, 2 men in the zone, sprinting in on the left. Ball into the zone, another one on the right, another runner. No opportunity on this occasion. They recycle the ball out. They will have still 30 seconds on the shot clock. You can do a lot with 30 seconds. Believe me, I know. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Austria continuing to work extremely hard now. Down to 12 seconds. We can expect a shot within the next 8 seconds. There it is. Deflected off by Swedish goalkeeper Jesper Lindberg, who seemed almost disappointed that that ball reached him in the first place. Austrian corner goes short. Lovely ball into the zone. unfortunately does not find the goal. It finds the top bar. That was a spectacular pass into the middle of a Swedish zone. Sweden on the break now. And a pass over the boat to the face. Unfortunately does not yield an opportunity. Austria taking possession. No obstruction is called. And Sweden still chasing quite high. Well, one member of Sweden is. Now settling back into a more recognisable 3-1. And there is some right old mess in this zone. Sweden picking up the ball, but really struggling to get it away from their own goal because there is simply not enough room to move. Austrian number 2 electing to move back into his own half. Valentin Stern will take his position on the far right hand side of the 3-1. And Sweden closing up the Austrian zone. Opportunity now. Not on this occasion. They recycle the ball back out. There's a lot of appealing to the refs going on. And a fantastic save there from Austrian keeper David Hoffmann. Short corner for Sweden. Ball goes long across the zone. And opportunity now. No, they recycle the ball back out. Good decision. A lot of Austrian paddles in the way if they was going to take the shot then. And an illegal kayak tackle there. Far too much contact with the body. Sweden puts it away, takes it to 4-2. Sweden leading 4-2 to Austria. Austria now 1 man in the zone. 2 men in the zone. Closing up the space between them and the goal. Excellent save and well kept in by Swedish keeper Jesper Lindberg. Sweden on the attack, putting it away. Not on this occasion. Drifted into the goalkeeper, I think. And fast break for Austria now. One-on-one shot with the keeper. No, it is. They elect to work a proper attack rather than risk passing through one of the Swedish players. The decision was made. They say, no, we can work for a better opportunity. You've still got 33 seconds on the shot clock. And ball goes awry, but thankfully for Austria, it is recovered. Austria now passing the ball amongst themselves. A stray ball into the zone doesn't quite find the hands of Luberich. Sweden on the break, shut down decisively by Austria, and it goes off. Some disparity between the refs now. It definitely hit somebody as it went off. Yes, it has been given as a corner. Swedish corner it will be. Referees, of course, have an extremely difficult job controlling a game of this standard at this level. You have to respect the calls of the referees. Otherwise, there is no control in the game at all. And it all descends into chaos. kind of like what's happening under the Austrian goal right now, actually. Oh, that's not gone well. A one-on-one shot with the keeper. A beautifully faked shot from Swedish number 10, Petroni. Faking for the powerful shot and just rolling it off the back of his hand. Meaning the goalkeeper's paddles came crashing down looking to stop a incredibly powerful shot and just looped straight over the top of them. Clinical work. And he'll have practiced that months on end to make it look that easy. Austria now with a gargantuan task ahead of them if they want to claw back a victory. They would need 4 goals in the next 2.5 minutes. It's a big ask for these big blokes with big mustaches. Once again, the Star starts right. They recycle the ball out. Top man from Sweden, Petroni, doing his best to shut down all of that passing that's going from one side of the zone to the other, trying to shut down that Star, chasing high. Sweden now slipping into a more traditional 2-2. 2 men in front of the zone forming an arrowhead with the keeper protecting that immediate danger zone. And now looking much more like a 3-1. Fast runner on the right, relatively unimpeded on his way to the goal, but still too many paddles in the way to find the back of the Swedish net. Resists the hand tackle to take the shot. It goes off. It's being called as a corner. This seems like a controversial decision, and Team Sweden are pretty upset by this development. The referee's just taking the time to talk on their earpieces. And from where I was sitting, I thought it was an Austrian player who took it off. Yeah, it is given as a goal line throw. Sweden have possession. Austria chasing 5 out, trying to shut down the Swedish attack. That's Sweden number 4 unattended. Doesn't matter. Austria once again on the attack. There is a one-on-one shot with the keeper to be had here. Ball goes across to number 2, and he puts it away for Austria. That is number 2, Valentin Stern, putting a decisive goal in the back of Sweden's net. Austria now choosing to chase up with a goalkeeper, 4 out, in an attempt to win back the ball and slow down Sweden's progression to their goal. Fantastic movement here from both teams. And an opportunity now for Sweden. No, it has been given as a foul, so the goal is disallowed. Some very colourful language from Swedish teammates now at my end. That one was not disallowed. That is number 5 from Sweden, Johan Edberg, putting away goal number 6 for Sweden. Austria now, damage control, 7 seconds. They'll try and put one cheeky goal in now. It is shut down and the game has finished. Fantastic work from both teams, fantastic movement, some incredibly difficult decisions for the referees there, but not letting the players hassle them taking the time to establish what happened, what call they're going to give, and sticking to their decision. So the referee's word is final. So the next game on this pitch will be the Italian senior women versus Great Britain senior women. This is one of the games in the second group stage. Every single game of this tournament counts, and these teams are two of the strongest women's teams in the world for women's canoe polo. This is set to be a fantastic match of canoe polo skill, strength, and just sheer technique, and the payoffs of hard work. So a brief few minutes now while the senior men make their way off the pitch and the senior women are allowed to warm up and settle down. I will join you shortly for Italy senior women versus Great Britain's senior women, set to be a truly explosive match. Welcome back to pitch 4 of the ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. My name is Elmo and you have joined me for, in the senior women's category, Italy versus Great Britain. This is set to be a fantastic match of two great powerhouses of women's polo. Both teams look ready and raring to go. And the referee says, line up please. And they are off. It is Prudence Blythe sprinting for Great Britain, who clotheslines Team Italy. So it will be the Italian team who get to make the first attack on this occasion. Number 6, Roberta Catania. Italy now on the attack, looking to move the ball around the zone, gets the shot off. It bounces, unfortunately, off a Great British boat to go off for an Italian corner. Number 2, Maria Szczepanska being heavily marked there by Bethan Littlewood. And some fantastic work there from Team GB, looking to shut down the movement of the ball around the zone and stop those passes into the zone, which are so dangerous. They leave you one-on-one with the keeper. Italy once again on the attack, recycling the ball out. That may have been an error. Any move that leaves you one-on-one with Ginny Coyles is possibly not going to end well for you. Referees call play on for the grab from Prudence Blythe. Ada Prestopino will take the illegal holding foul from the left-hand side of the pitch. Ball comes right back out. Italy looking to press in, but out. 48 seconds on the shot clock, plenty of time to work a defence and make those gaps, run into those gaps with a fast ball in. Italy still being patient. GB choosing to chase out with a 2-and-2. Nicole Hudson and Prudence Blythe working to defend immediately in front of Alison Brown, the goalkeeper, while Ginny Coyles and Bethan Littlewood put pressure on the player with the ball and the nearest pass and make it extremely difficult for Italy to move the ball around their zone. And a shot takes a deflection from Ginny Coyles as it sails over the back line, meaning it is an Italian corner. Corner move now from GB. They will sit on the taker, and the pass immediately adjacent to her, forcing the Italy to make a longer pass than is desirable. Italy unwavering. This is simply Friday for them. Some fantastic chasing there from Team GB. Prudence Blythe on the attack, looking to push her right off the pitch. Doesn't quite get there in time, but looking incredibly threatening. Fantastic save from Alison Brown of Team Scotia. And it will be an Italian corner from the left-hand side of their attack now. Team Italy again with 2 men in the zone. Looking to get that ball into the zone to the players sat under the goal. Doesn't quite get there. Too many paddles, too many boats. And Italy holding on to possession extremely well, considering. And a fast runner now on the left. Ball finds its way into the zone, but a karate chop of a paddle from Prudence Blythe garners a paddle foul against Team GB. It will be a foul to take under the GB goal, but it is put over the back by Alison Brown. Truly one of the goalkeeping greats in women's polo. Once again, an Italian corner with GB operating their patented corner move. And Ginny Coyles sprinting out to go and make life difficult for Szczepanska. And now settling back into the zone. That's the thing with these long balls. They take a long time to get where they're going, and you know exactly where they're going. And off the back bar, unfortunately. And it gets pushed off by an Italian boat. Therefore, it is GB on the attack now. Italy having held possession for pretty much the entirety of the first half of this first half. It will now be an opportunity for Great Britain to show what they can do on the attack. So in the zone making a mess, we have Prudence Blythe and Nicole Hudson looking to move around those Italian players and make space for their fast runners coming in. Running in, ball goes into Prudence Blythe, who hits the top bar. Blythe regains possession. She does not. She loses it to Italy. Italy on the attack now, trying to move that ball up the pitch without losing it to some incredibly threatening Italian players. Prudence Blythe now, absolute powerhouse of canoe polo. And excellent work there from Nicole Hudson. Draws the foul. So it will be a foul in GB's favour for an Italian boat riding extremely high on Nicole Hudson. Referee says, nope, you weren't that close when it happened. Back up. It's Prudence Blythe to take the foul. And it takes a deflection from an Italian paddle, meaning it will be a GB corner. Beth Ann Littlewood taking the corner. Puts it into Ginny Coyles. Ginny Coyles passes off to Prudence Blythe, who sinks it for Team GB. The score is now GB 1, Italy 0. We will see how the Italians respond. Now, Maddalena Lago to take the restart. Across to Catania. Back to Lago. Pristopino. Shut down by Beth Ann Littlewood, who is now pressuring extremely hard. Really making Team Italy work extremely hard to get those balls around. Number 10 from Italy, Landolina, drawing Team GB extremely effectively. Beth Ann Littlewood shrugging off a hand tackle like it was nothing. And Team GB just slowing things down, looking to set up a proper attack. We have got Nicole Hudson in the zone making a mess. Prudence Blythe in the zone making a mess. Littlewood runs in, goes into Hudson, fumbles it. And Pristopino picks up the ball. Who's being heavily marked by Nicole Hudson. Excellent pressure there from Hudson. And Lago now bring the ball up in a controlled manner. Ball goes long. That's a mistake. Coyles has picked it up. Puts it to the middle to Blythe. Blythe brings it across to Saxon. Saxon to Brain. GB just slowing things down now. And a fumbled ball is an opportunity for an Italian break. It is picked up by Ginny Coyles, but unfortunately they have called obstruction. Long ball from Italy misses the goal, which will be a godsend to GB as Alison Brown, keeper, was stuck in the subbing area. Opportunity now for the Italians to set up their defence properly. Sitting quite happily in a classic 3-1. Trying to keep out the powerhouses of the GB senior women. Ball goes into the zone. Shot from Coils is deflected off for a corner. It will be Saxon to take the corner for Team GB. Goes short. Italian top woman Roberta Catania making life extremely difficult for anyone looking to run a star. Coils goes in. Shot from a very, very narrow angle is deflected off for a corner. That is half time in this Italy-Great Britain senior women's game. So far, this could go either way. Both teams have been spectacular. And it will be extremely interesting to see how both of them come back in the second half. There we are, the stats on the screen now. Italy holding most of the possession for the first 5 minutes. Not managing to get those goals in, unfortunately, for them. Some truly fantastic work from the GB defence, keeping the Italian players on their toes, forcing them to move the ball around, not allowing them to move the ball from one side to the other, shutting that ball down. I'm going to tell you, I'm right by the Italian team at this point, and there is a lot of shouting going on. It's all very rousing in the Italian corner. This team is one of the greatest women's polo teams in the world. I think we can probably expect to see something extremely special from them in the second half. 1 minute and 20 seconds left on half time. Essential time to rest and recuperate and recompose the team, formulate the plans. Meanwhile, back in Team GB's corner, they've had a rousing but succinct set of instructions from Kirsty Bishop. New coach for this year, has proven herself time and time again and has come back to coach the GB senior women this year. Previously coaching the Swiss women, there was no Swiss team this year, so we've got her. "20 seconds left on half time. Both teams already lined up, raring to go, chomping at the bit for this sprint. It will be Italian number 2, Szczepanska, who will be sprinting.
Can I see it?
Hang on. So annoying. Sprinting against Prudence Blythe for the ball. Both phenomenally fast women. Szczepanska manages to go a full 360 on Prudence Blythe's head. I don't ever think that was part of the plan. Prudence Blythe, of course, helping her up. Excellent sportsmanship in canoe polo. Hashtag polo is family. GB on the attack now. Ball goes into the centre to Blythe, who takes a cheeky side shot. Bounces off the boat of Lou Saxon, unfortunately, which means it is Italy who are on the attack now. Italy now on the attack. Chasing out with a 2-2. Forcing, hopefully, some messy passes, which GB can capitalise on. Prudence Blythe now sprinting towards the ball, not quite managing to take the ball off Szczepanska. Catania finding Lou Saxon in her face. Been on the front, ref calls play on. Landolina in for Italy. Takes the deflection and it goes off for a corner. Some fantastic goalkeeping in this game alone. It will be an Italian corner. It is Landolina to take. Shut down by Nicole Hudson, who pushes it off the back line once again. An Italian corner. GB running a corner move, sitting on the taker, and the nearest pass forcing a long pass from the corner. Long passes are slow and they are predictable. And now Littlewood chasing out to go and give Catania some grief. Littlewood wins the ball. Littlewood's on the break. She's powering up the pitch. Can she put it in? She can. Bethan Littlewood of Bridge End Canoe Club in sunny Wales puts away another goal for Team GB. What a fantastic break that was. Excellent work from Littlewood there. And Italy now with a bit of a job on their hands. 2 clear goals between these teams. GB showing no signs of taking their feet off the gas. It is constant chasing. GB senior women, absolute powerhouses in terms of their fitness. That is the long pass that GB were looking to force, and Coils sits on it. Passes to Blythe, and everybody decides to slow things down a touch. GB determining the pace of this attack with an element of control seen only at this top level of women's canoe polo. Hudson and Coils sat in the zone. Littlewood passes into Coils. Coils keeps it. Prudence Blythe on the left with a boat parked on her head. Still manages to put a ball in the back of a goal. It is 3-0 to Great Britain. It's going to take a lot more than a boat to the face to dissuade Prudence Blythe. Firefighter by day. Polo player also by day. She doesn't stop. Italy on the attack now. Landolina. A long high pass gets a little bit scrappy under the GB goal. Prestopina puts away Italy's first goal due to some scrapping under the GB goal. And now with 5 minutes and 56 seconds left to go, anything can happen still. And Prudence Blythe off to go and move around the Italian defence. Brain to Littlewood, tries to pass into Blythe. Blythe picks it up and lazily tosses it into the top of the goal. It was all she could do not to stifle a yawn there. This is easy for Blythe. And poor Italy. That's gotta hurt. Prestipino. Lago. Prestipino again. Back to Lago. Trevisan. Lago. Prestipino. Italy having to move the ball around their zone as fast as they can in order to stay one step ahead of the GB defence, who is chasing extremely hard at this point. And Trevisan finds herself alone in front of the goal, takes the shot, and it goes off for a corner. Ball has gone over the back. Timeout while we retrieve the ball. It is Silvia Cogoni to take the corner for Italy. Lago receives the pass. Ball goes right across to Catania. And ricochets away. Now Coils on the break, looking to find someone, anyone in the centre. Italy doing a fantastic job of going man to man and shutting down the progress of this British break. Going 5 out because they need to get the ball back if they are going to win this game. Saxon struggling to get the ball away. Prudence Blythe sitting with no person on her. I'd be terrified to mark Prudence Blythe too. Saxon puts away goal number 5 for Great Britain. Lou Saxon out for injury for the first half of this season, but you wouldn't think it looking at her. She is paddling fantastically well. And the Italians have got a seemingly impossible task ahead of them now. Team GB once again showing no signs of letting up. Prestipino recycles the ball back out to Lago. Catania. Fast runner now in the form of Prestipino on the right hand side. Coils concedes an illegal kayak tackle, just a bit too high on the boat of Prestipino there. Coils looking to put more boats in between her and Prestipino. And an Italian shot. Number 4, Lago. Ball is called back for an illegal use of the paddle in Italy's favour. Prestipino will take the foul, take the free shot. Passes across to Catania. Doesn't quite find the back of the GB net. And it is Coils on the break now. Once again, looking for a friend in the middle of the zone. Italy staying 5 out. Some clever substitution then. And Saxon passes to Georgie. Unfortunately doesn't manage to pick up the ball. Italy on the break now. Catania resists the bin from Nicole Hudson. The illegal bin from Nicole Hudson. Ref calls play on, no advantage. The foul is given into the centre to Catania. Lago now. Couple of extremely big hitters. Prestipina and Szczepanska in the GB defence. Ball goes wide. Unfortunately, Landolina is not able to put it in the back of the GB net. With 1 minute and 57 seconds left on the clock. I think we all know which way this game is going. The miracles have happened. Hurtwood steaming up the right-hand side of the pitch. Passes back to Coils. Silvia Cugoni going to try and hassle Ginny Coyles. Prudence Blythe now resisting all kinds of pressure from Szczepanska. Prudence Blythe manoeuvring around the back of Ginny Coyles to lose the person marking her. Lou Saxon resisting a lot of pressure from Landolina. Littlewood now passes back to Blythe. And Saxon finds the ball with an illegal kayak. No, an illegal paddle foul. Legal use of the paddle has meant that Ginny Coyles will take the free shot for GB. Puts it back to Blythe. What could have been a handling error, Blythe turns into. There's no yellows in the last minute of the game, unfortunately, as has been communicated to the ref. And Italy go down to 4 players with 42 seconds left to go. There has been some positively furious shouting from the Italian coach, who is understandably extremely upset by this turn of events. But the rules are the rules. There are no green cards given in the last minute of the game. It is a straight yellow. While it is a power play, with 32 seconds left on the clock, there's not a lot that Italy are going to be able to do about this. 6 Saxon going for... Doesn't quite find the back of the net. Saxon will take the corner. Corner goes short. Coyles. Littlewood takes the deflection. 20 seconds left. Ball goes to Georgie Longbottom, new to this team this year. Takes the ball short. Puts it across to Saxon. And Coyles takes the shot with 5 seconds left. And that is it. The final score between the senior women's category. My apologies. Senior women's category, it is Great Britain versus Italy. The final score is Great Britain 5, Italy 1. And what a fantastic display from both teams. But Great Britain simply dominant in terms of their defence. One of the most dynamic defences we've seen in this tournament, certainly. Never a dull moment with GB defending, moving around, preventing the Italians from moving the ball in the way that they intend to run their attack, and just some purely spectacular polo from both sides. Stats on the screen now, as you can see, despite the fact that Italy had most of the possession, owing to some extremely good play in the first 5 minutes of the first half, it was Great Britain who did more with their possession. That is it from me on pitch 4. Next on this pitch you have got the under-21 women's category, Poland versus the Netherlands, and this should be a fantastic game. I will hand you over to my fantastic Colin Martin, who, like me, has a personal interest in these games.
Várias vezes, treinadores, adeptos, toda a gente, aquelas coisas.
Thank you, Elmo, for this fantastic commentary of the previous game. Everybody, thanks for watching, for tuning in for the Netherlands against Poland, women category under 21. In the beginning, I want to give a thanks to the Coimbra City Council, the University of Coimbra, the Club Fluvial de Coimbra, that's a local canoe club, who host this really nice event. We got Yoko Santa Casa, we got Upin Sports, the CPS, they are the suppliers of the goals for this competition. And we got the Portuguese Institute for Sports and Youth. We are now playing the games from the under-21 women teams. They ended up 4th and 5th in their group. The Netherlands became 4th and Poland became 5th in their group. Both teams are already on the pitch. Let me give you the list of names of this young talented polo players. I will start with the Polish team. Sorry for my pronunciation, because my Polish is not that good, but I will do my best. So for number 1 we got Martina Nieciesta. Number 2 we got Martina Wojciech. Number 3 will be Anna Makarewicz. Number 4 Emilia Ewiak. Number 5 Kaja Kamansik. And number 6 Maja Kamansik. I think they are sisters. Number 7 Paulina Jakubowska. And number 8 Olivia Botkowska. It's a pretty young talented team, all new team. If you compare to the last year. The last year they ended up in the World Championship 2nd, and the year before they ended with the European Championship also 2nd. And for the Netherlands we got with number 1 Lissy van Duin, with number 2 Monica de Waal, number 3 Tura Bruin, number 4 Vere Vroon, number 5 Linde Verhofstadt, number 6 Megan Lotgerink, number 7 Robin Uphoff, and number 8 Frida Elsenaar. And the coaches of the Dutch team are Susanne Verijn and Lisanne Druifjes. Teams are ready. Start the game. It will be their last game of today. It's pretty warm up here, it's about 30 degrees. I'm not entirely sure where we're waiting for. But I think we missed some referees on this match. En iedereen die in Nederland kijkt wens ik natuurlijk heel veel succes. Het is allemaal jammer dat jullie hier niet zijn, want het is echt een heel mooi evenement.
Number 9, Amy Yoda. Number 10, Ewan Cross. This could be the moment for Ireland, as they got holding power on their side.
Suus, wil je nog even een groetje aan je moeder?
There they are.
Mama, groetjes, ik hou van je!
Oscar, what's going on?
There's a referee missing. We're trying to sort out who can and who's allowed to. Just wait a second with announcing it because it should have been
So referees are preparing for this game. Soon we will start it.
No, they hate you like your home country. Fuck off back home. I know what he's like.
Got a lot of supporters here on this side. The whole side of orange is of course for the Dutch team. And we got some red and white for the Polish team. This is the 14th European Championship. It's held this year in Coimbra, 2009. And at the same time, in the same group, there's on pitch number 3, there's another match going on for that group. It's Portugal against Ireland. The previous match, Portugal against the Netherlands, was won by Portugal, and Ireland against Poland was won by Ireland. Teams are waiting for a while now, ready to start this game. Scoreboard is ready as well now. Referee is saying that we are going to wait for 1 more minute. The jury is trying to get everything in line for the statistics, because you can still see on the scoreboard there's 1 for Italy and 5 against GB, but that was the previous game, of course. Both teams are trying to keep their muscles warm. A little bit of pedaling forwards and backwards, because this is not very nice for the players. They got like the warming up and they got a whole system going on to have a preparation for the game, and they got a level of adrenaline in their system now, but with this waiting it's not very good for them. Adrenaline is flowing away now, so they really need to find something to get this start of the game excited.
Suus, je moet wel scherp beginnen. Zak een beetje in. Nee?
The Dutch girls are really focused, according to the coach. She doesn't see any problem with this waiting. Vera Vroon is trying to cheer the team up. Finally they're ready now. So both of the girls now are lining up. You got 2 red flags. We got 2 green flags, so I think we're okay to start this game. Still got 1 green flag. The Polish team need to line up. That's also good, but now it's on the red time. This just waited too long up here. There's a red flag for the Dutch side, but the referee is not paying attention to it at all. Just keep waving his flag. Standing there in the sun all day and now get ignored by the referee. That's not very nice of the referee, of course. So the Dutch are in position of the ball, trying to figure out where they can find some holes in the defense line of Poland. They're now going to an attack side on the right side of their pitch, with a pass to Megan Lutgering, and she goes for the shot, and it just hits the bar. But the Dutch team still in position of the ball. Now with number 8, Monique tries a shot, and it's a really, really nice shot over the goalkeeper, number 4 of Poland. In the previous game, the Polish goalkeeper was doing a really, really good job, but she gets a little bit surprised by this shot of Monique. Monique de Waal, number 2. So this is a good start for the Dutch team. Within 1 minute they already scored 1 goal. Polish team is now going for the attack. There was a really nice pass to the defense line. Number 7 is going for the shot, but it's a nice save by number 6. But number 7 still's got the ball. This was not allowed. Polish team hits the boat of the goalkeeper of the Netherlands, and that's not allowed. This is a little bit tricky, but the goalkeeper is really relaxed, really focused, and now the Dutch team is going for the attack side. Nice pass to the captain of the team. And there's a little bit of struggling there for the ball. Dutch still in possession of the ball. And go for the attack. 40 seconds on the shot clock. Number 8, Frida Elsnar is going for herself. Pass it back to the captain. Captain catches it. And she goes through the goal and she's going for that shot. And she scores. What a fantastic attack from the Dutch team. Number 7, Robin Uphoff, shows why she is the captain of the team. Polish team get a little bit overwhelmed now in the first 3 minutes, 2.5 minutes. Already 2 goals for the Netherlands and 0 for the Dutch. They're now a little bit in favor because the Dutch girls still on the side of the Polish team. Number 7 of the Polish team is going in position, called by the name Paulina Jakubowska. She will be the scorer of this team. Team is looking for, give her the pass, give her the ball, and she's going to try it again. But there's a nice opportunity for the pass, a little bit too late. She lost the ball during to give the pass. The Dutch team now in a fast break. Pass can be easy to go to the right. There's a lot of opportunities up there. Megan Lotgren go for it. She goes by herself. There's another dribble. Is she going to pass or is she going to shoot? She's going to shoot herself. Ah, she just hits the bar. Ends ball position for the Polish team. Oh no, she lost it out of her hands. Great work of Vera Vroom by putting a lot of pressure on the ball. Dutch now take a little bit of patience. And again, Vera Vroom tries to shoot on the goal, but this goalkeeper was not surprised by this ball. Corner for the Dutch team. Polish team is looking strong now in the defensive line. They're working pretty hard, but the Dutch team is there with a nice pass through the center and a shot again from the captain of the team, number 7, Robin Uphoff. Pass from Megan Lotgren right to the defense line of Poland. They were not paying attention at all. So Netherlands is leading with 3 goals against 0 from Poland. 6 minutes to play in the first half. Polish team really needs to think something to attack now. Here goes Poland with the attacking side on the right side. Balls go to center. They all want to have to give the ball to the number 7 of Poland, Paulina Jakubowska. She's there at the center. She is the one who needs to make the goals. Number 5 tries a long distance shot and succeed. That was a really nice shot of number 5 of Poland, Kaja Kamashik. Polish team is cheering as well. With 5.5 minutes to play in the first half, it's 3 for the Netherlands and 1 for Poland. With a really nice shot from the distance with goalkeeper on the goal. And here goes the Dutch again with another shot. Wow, this is going to be a crazy game. 5 goals already in the first 5 minutes. Again for our captain from the Netherlands, Robin Uphoff. This is what you want to see in a polo game. A lot of goals. Lots going forwards and backwards. The captain thinks he's done her job now. Go substitute for number 2, Monique de Waal. Polish team tries now something different. They're now trying to put 2 people in the center. Vera Vroom goes for chasing, but there's gonna be a big opportunity was there for the Polish team. It was wide open in the middle. Nice shot from number 6, Maja Kamishik, but a great save from the Dutch player. Number 6, Megan Lotgren. So it's a corner now for the Polish. Number 5 takes it herself. Wants to give the pass to the middle. Nice save from Vera, but another shot. But this was a sloppy shot all the way around. Easy loss of ball position. And now the Dutch are going for their for their 5th goal. The Dutch are now missing their captain in the field. Let's see if they can still make the goal. And there's another opportunity for number 6, Megan Lotgren. What a shot in the right below corner. It was wide open in the center. What a great game. Already 6 goals in the first 6 minutes. Polish team got a little bit overwhelmed, but they're all young players. All the previous teams ended up at the podium the last 4 or 5 years. And now they got a total new team, so they're building for the future. Poland start the attack on the left side. Nice pass to the right side. Megan Lutgering is there. And a nice shot, but a save by Monique de Waal. This was a nice opportunity for the Polish side. They're now playing with 2 centers, trying to give a little bit more space in the defense line of the Dutch team. There's a nice block on the right side of the attacking by number 2 of the Polish team, but the Dutch girl, she gives her space back, and here's got another distance shot from number 6. Ooh, that was really close. Number 6, Maya Kamesik, she tried it now for 3 times, scored 1 already from a distance shot. Dutch team changed position with the goalkeeper, put the first goalkeeper on in the goal again. The Dutch team is now going to put a lot of pressure, but it was a nice pass to number 7, she's going to shoot. Ooh, almost, but there she goes again. That was a penalty foul of the number 7, and number 7 gets a green card now. The referee thinks it's number 1, but it is number 7. Green cards are new this with the new rules. If you have 3 green cards as a team, the next green card will be a yellow card. Here goes the captain again. She sees a little bit of space there. Another shot, and she scores again. Unbelievable. Just give the ball to Robin Uphoff and she knows what to do with it. The Dutch team had a pretty tough start in the beginning of this tournament, but now they're going for it. Polish team really needs to think of something, how to hold up this great captain of the Dutch team. So 2 minutes left on the normal clock. The Polish team already had a few good opportunities for a goal. They tried again for... Is 6 doing... Oh, there was a nice pass to number 2, but she didn't mention that the ball was there. Here we go for the fast break for the Dutch. There's an opportunity on the left side, but there's nice pressure of the Polish team. The coach, the captain is saying, take it easy, take it easy. They got now 1 minute 40 seconds on the clock. Oh, there was a nice pass through right to the center, and another goal now. This time from number 5, Linde Verhofstadt. So we already got like 8 goals in 8 minutes. Spectacular score. I hope Poland has some changing tactics to get the second half a little bit more interesting. The number 7, Paulina Jakubska, she searched position again in the center of the defense line of the Dutch. Number 6 goes there for the long distance shot, but the captain of the Dutch team, Robin Uphoff, she saw it's coming. She's playing a tremendous game. So we got less than a minute for the first half. Poland needs to look for a goal now to go with a good feeling into the second half. Nice pass from number 1. But immediately there's the pressure from the Dutch team. Oh, there was a difficult pass, but luckily the Dutch still have it. Another difficult pass, and now the Polish team has the ball with only 20 seconds left in the first half. Are they able to make that goal they need to? Number 4 goes in with full speed. Takes her own dribble. Got 12 seconds left. She goes for the distance shot. Takes it nice on the boat. Pass over the head. And there comes the shot from number 1. And it's hit. Touched again by the Dutch team. So this is the end of the first half. Netherlands scored 7 goals. Poland only scored 1 with a nice second line shot. Polish girl don't look happy, but it was a difficult start with all the waiting from the referees. Let's see if the Polish team can change some tactics to still win this game. I think the Dutch coaches are really happy to see finally the hard work get paid off. But again, the Polish team is really new on this level. So it's a good experience for the next year World Championship. And on pitch number 3, the same group, they've got Ireland against Portugal, and it's 3 goals for Ireland and 2 for Portugal. So, and there's just a goal made by the Portuguese team, but the referee said there was a timeout. So no goal. So these 4 teams are now in the group and deciding who will be number 7, 8, 9 and 10. At this point of the game, Ireland is leading for number 7 and the Dutch are going for number 8. Or Portugal is going for 8. And tomorrow morning we will have the match from the Netherlands against Ireland and Portugal against Poland.
Ja, onder 21 mannen moet je zo denken. Het zijn wel leuke potjes, maar het is allemaal gewoon best wel goed niveau.
So welcome back to the second half of the game. Poland-Netherlands women under 21 category. First half, the captain of the Dutch team really took her team up to this winning from 7 goals against 1 goal from Poland. Let's see how this second half goes. Teams are now lining up. On the Dutch side we got the sprinter number 3, Tura Bruin. And we got number 6 of Poland, Maja Gamencik. They're all ready for the sprint. The Dutch need to be a little bit more back because they got a red flag, they got a green flag on the Polish side. This just took too long and they now lost the referee thought he needed to wait too long. But to be honest, we wait very long on the referee. So Poland is now in ball position. They really need to make a goal now to get a little bit more faith in their own games. The number 7 of Poland, Paulina Jakubska, goes in the center again. You hear the Polish crowd is cheering them up. Poland is waiting for a nice opportunity to find some holes in the defense line of the Orange Lions. Here goes the pass to the right side. I think it was better to go to the left side, but there was an obstruction there from Poland, and here goes the fast break from the Dutch. Ooh, number 3, Tura Bruin forgets the ball. Here they go. Nice pressure of the number 7, and she recovers the ball up there. Really good done from number 7 of the Polish team to recover the ball back in position. Dutch team is defending a little bit slow back, but Polish team is not taking advantage of it. So the goalkeeper is back on her position. The Netherlands are working on their defense line, get it all organized. And Poland is waiting, of course, on number 7 to get in the center. If she is in position, the Polish team will do the attack. Here start the attacks with the middle, number 4. Dribble for themselves. Here comes the pass. Oh no, she takes the shot, but it just got over. It's all over the goal, away from the pitch, so we've got a new ball coming in. And game is restarted. It was way too easy to give that pass. The Polish defender saw what's coming. They're now back in position of the ball. I think the Polish team now get a little bit more faith in it because we're already playing 2.5 minutes and the Dutch team still didn't score. Number 6 is going through. And there's a little fall there, an obstruction fall on number 2. She was right through the defensive line of the Dutch. Dutch team are not paying attention now. She can dare for the shot, but she just missed. She had a wide open shot. The chances you will have this game from Poland, you need to take them. You need to give it a goal. Because if you miss these opportunities, you will never win the game. Nice pass in front of the boat. So she covers some more speed. Nice pass to the center. A little bit long distance. Another pass. And here comes number 1 with nice shot. This was a really nice attack. The Dutch team was waiting for the right opportunity. So with 6.5 minutes remaining for this match, it's 8 for the Netherlands and 1 for Poland. Polina Jakubska goes in position again. Ball's now with Emil Ewak. She will be deciding if the attack will be from the left or the right. Call it the game maker. She goes by herself and she goes over the shot or the pass. Oh, great defense of Vera Vroon by pushing her away. And then now number 6 goes for the shot. No, she gives the pass right to the center. Number 5 is there, but the Dutch defense line keep pushing them out. This looks more promising for the Polish team right now in front with the goalkeeper, but great save of goalkeeper Megan Lutgering. Oh, this is another penalty foul from number 7. She needs to be careful because she already had a green card for that. Here's the fast break for the Dutch. She's going for herself, take the shot and hits the bar. Teammates are hoping for get a pass. Oh, what a hard shot from Megan Lutgering. She just saved the ball. And now she gets the ball and scores it. This is a great value for the team. Dutch team is back on position. Polish team try to go for the new attack. With 5 minutes remaining on the clock, it's 9 goals for the Netherlands and 1 for Poland. Ball again with number 4, Amelia Aviak. Still decides where the attack will go. It's now going for the right side. Another long distance shot and an easy save for the goalkeeper of the Netherlands. The Polish team is now in. No, they're falling back again. Goalkeeper Megan Lutgering is going for the dribble again. Looking for some opportunities. Is he going for herself or is he going for the pass? He's going for the shot again. But nice save this time for number 4, Amelia Aviak. And nice pressure for Vera Frans. He still keep possession of the ball. No corner given. A little bit miscommunication between two Dutch ladies who was picking up the ball from the water. Here goes Tura. Tura wants to really score that goal. A little bit of unlucky with the dribble there. Nice combat between those two girls. Nice pass on number 8. Ooh, that was a nice save of the Polish defender. And here's the corner. 3 minutes 50 to play. Netherlands is leading with 9 goals against 1 from Poland. Nice pass to the center. Another pass to the center. Dutch still position on the ball. Nice going forward and backward, but there were a lot of pedals from the Polish team up there. Ooh, Megan Lutgering just tries it again. It was not a really good opportunity, but yeah, already 9 goals in front. Three minutes remaining on the clock. Polish team now changed a little bit in the defense side. They're now playing 1-2-2. So 1 goalkeeper, 2 defenders and 2 chasers. Tura goes for a dribble by herself. Needs to throw the ball backwards. Another long distance shot. And again a great save from Amelia Aviak. The Dutch attack keeps going and going. Ah, that hurt. That was not really nice. Polish girl hits with her hand, with her pedal, the hand of Vera Frans, the number 4. Referee decided that it will be a yellow card, but I don't think it is a penalty. Yeah. Yes, it is a penalty. So this goalkeeper is pretty good for the Polish team. Let's see if Vera Frans can score it. It's a 1-on-1 battle. She shoots and again a nice save from the goalkeeper. Great job from goalkeeper Amelia Aviak. Nice pass. Ah, what a nice shot from Megan Lutgering. She got it on her hips now. It's nice high in the goal. Hard enough. The Netherlands already scored 10 goals. Poland only scored 1 with 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Polish team are still with 4 people on the pitch because of the yellow card, so the rest of the... No, they're now with 5 again on the pitch. I don't know why, because it was a penalty and with that yellow card it's not a power play. I don't think the referee sees that something is going on. The Dutch team are going 1-1, but they see that there's missing one. Nice shot of the Polish team. Yeah, now the referee sees that this is a mistake. Ask the captain needs to come there. They need to talk because of the yellow card. It was not a power play. So I think it will be a second yellow card for the Polish team. Or they just keep it with a warning. Because the timetable did not announce that there was a yellow card with 2 minutes. So there's still 4 players now from Poland on the pitch, because there was a little mistake of the timetable there. So the referee gives the benefits of the doubt now. They're talking to the referees are now talking with each other.
Oh yeah, I think it's okay. Yeah? We can do it together? Yeah, It's under 21?
Yeah, it's under 21, Denmark and Lithuania.
Yeah, that's okay. Polish, they had the yellow card and the penalty, but the timetable didn't give the 2 minutes. So they started with 5 again. I don't know why. After a goal, so they thought it was like so they're now deciding, but like 10 against 1, so I think they say no.
Referees asking if everything is okay with the coaches. Coaches think it's okay because they're already 10 goals against 1 against Poland. So Polish team are with 4 people on the pitch. Dutch team with 5 because of the yellow card. Because almost 1 minute left. Oh, that was a nice shot of number 6. Nice opportunity up there. Last 45 seconds of the game. The Netherlands, the Dutch Lions are in ball position. There's a nice opportunity on the left side. She goes there by herself. Got the ball. Passes back to Megan. And Megan shots again and then a great score. What makes it 11 goals for the Netherlands and only 1 for Poland with 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Dutch team are going for man-to-man. Going 5 out on 4 players. No goalkeeper on the goal. They need to put full energy in it, and the Polish team needs to keep pedaling to get underneath that pressure of the team. Oh, the Polish team is now back with 5 again. They keep 5 out. Ball needs to go through the goal for the Netherlands to make it the last 5 seconds. The shot. 3 seconds remaining. A lot of pressure on the ball, and here it goes. This was the end of the game, and we played really high scoring game with 11 goals from the Netherlands and only 1 for Poland. Thank you all for watching. Next game will be up an under 21 men game, Lithuania against Denmark. My name was Martina BARBAGALLO and I hope you enjoyed the live stream.
My name is Louise.
Okay.
So how do you want to do it together? I asked if they had 2 mics because
No, we have. So we do like give it to each other.
Okay, well we can
so you
just
say
hold it in the
something.
middle or something.
No, we just like give it to each other. If someone thinks okay, I'm done talking, give it to the other one.
Okay.
That's how we do it.
Okay.
So let's go for the list.
Yeah.
We got a screen as well up here, but I think it's better to see it from the live.
Yeah.
Oh, well. You can pronounce the volunteers if you want.
We need to do that for every game.
Yeah, I saw it on Instagram.
Lithuania.
Do you just say, before the game starts, we would like to, is it on?
Yeah, it's on. It's always on. So they hear everything we say now. There's no on-off switch. You know the Danish team by heart?
Yeah, as well. So we are back with the Danish national team on the pitch of the U21s, and on the other side the Lithuanian team. We, before the game starts, have to say thank you to the Coimbra City Council, the University of Coimbra, Clube Fluvial di Coimbra, the local canoe club, Yogo Santa Casa, and European Sports for supplying all of the goals for this European Championships. Also, we need to thank the Portuguese Institute for Sports and Youth. So this game is a game against the U21 Danish men's team and the U21 Lithuanian team. Before the game starts, I would say that the Danish team is the favorite for this game. They have played both the World Championships last year and also the European Championships 2 years ago. And so far, as what I know, the Lithuanian team didn't participate in any of those. So it will be a great game because, I mean, the Lithuanian team would be underdogs from what I see from here. Also, I would like to present myself. My name is Louise. I'm a Danish women's player. So hopefully I'll know all of the names of the Danish team, and I'll hope that I pronounce the Lithuanian team's names in some sort of okay way. It is also worth noting that on the Lithuanian team we have one special star player, number 1, Karolis Latauskas, who has made not less than 11 of the goals that the Lithuanian team has scored during this European Championships. That's more than double the amount of any of the other player who has scored from their own team, and also more than the rest of the team have scored all in all. So it'll be really exciting to see if he makes a lot of goals in this game. Also, it's worth noting that the teams are not allowed to warm up on the pitch with a ball. This is the first time ever that this has been included. So therefore, we are now just seeing the players paddle around and doing some warm-up before the pitch is ready. Also worth noting is that number 10 from the Lithuanian team, Justanis Gatvilis, has 1 yellow card going into this game, while the Danish team do not have any yellow cards. That means that if he gets a yellow card, he will get a red card. Whereas the Danish team is a little bit more safe on that side. Okay, so the ref calls that there's 1 minute till the game will start. So that means the players will have to go and get ready on the pitch. We also see that the Lithuanian team seems to not necessarily have a coach on the sideline. That is also very unusual. We see that the Danish team has both a coach, a physio, and a team manager on the side, helping them out, figuring out what to do during the game. And the refs calls that it's time to be ready. Both teams are green. And the whistle goes. We see here that it's the scoring number 1 from Lithuania getting the ball. And there's a mistake from number 1 here, so Asmus from Denmark gets the ball. Very nice sprint from both of the teams, however.
So Danish team is now in attacking position. Got a nice opportunity on the left side. Nice pass to the center. Number 8 thought it was an obstruction foul, but it was nice clean with the pad, with his hands. Goalkeeper is already in position. Lithuania team taking a little bit more patience. Number 10 goes there, nice and easy through the center. Is he going for the shot? Yes, he goes for the shot, but it was a nice save of the goalkeeper. It's the 5th time the Lithuanian team attends the European Championship. And I don't know how they did it, but every time they ended up 12th. Danish team under 21, previous results were the previous 3 results were they ended up 10th, and in 2015 and 14 they ended up on the podium. There was an obstruction foul there made by the Lithuanian team, and now Denmark is back again in attack.
We also just saw that number 1 Karolis Letruskas, as we expected, tried to make a goal by shooting, but he made it over the goal. That's unfortunate for the Lithuanian team. We see here that the Danish team is now trying to make what we call a screening. We have 2 quite heavy players, number 2 and number 4, on the pitch, trying to make a little bit of a hole. A very bad pass from Asmus to Matthias, and there's a paddle mistake from Matthias, so now it's back to the Lithuanian guys. Number 10 keeps the ball for quite a long time in a fast break and make a very bad pass. The Lithuanian teams take it quite easy, but also the Danish team is very slow to get home. We see number 7 coming. Number 1 is not ready to get the ball. And it's the Danish ball again. We see that Asmus is trying to make a fast break, but it's very, very pressured in the defense. And now the Danish guys just take it very easily with Sawyer taking the ball, just making some dribbles with his paddle. See here number 5 passing to Asmus, number 1, and back to Matthias, who's number 5. Also we see the rookie number 4, CJ from Silkeborg, trying to make a hole in the middle, but is blocked by number 10. And then we see Niels here coming with the ball, taking a shot. It is blocked by the goalie number 3, Mantis Kansleris. But it's back to the Danish team. And new 60 means that they have a lot of time to just make a good chance.
So the defense line of Lithuania looks really strong. The Danish try to put all their power inside to get a nice hole. There's like a new opportunity now for the number 5, Matthias. He's going for that shot, but nice save from the goalkeeper of Lithuania, Mantas Kanliser. Corner for the Danish team. He was just waiting long enough to go behind the paddle of the Lithuania team. Lithuania team is now pressuring on the ball. Make sure that it will be a difficult pass to give, but that was an easy pass. Pass go back to number 5, back to the center. A little bit struggling with handling the ball. But no panic yet for the Danish team because they got still 45 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Ball goes back to number 5. Tries to go to the center. That was a pedal fall, and because of this pedal fall to the pass to the center, it is a penalty. That means a yellow card for number 10. And a penalty was taken by number 4.
Number 10 is a key player for the Lithuanian team as he has scored 4 goals. He's the next most scoring player on the Lithuanian team. We now see that number 7 takes the goal, Lukas Strakovic, while CJ, Karl Johannes, takes the shot from the Danish team. Taking at the 4-meter line, and the rest of the team needs to be behind the 6. We see that the ref, Mauricio from Italy, is making the CJ player go a little bit more back, and he shoots and he scores! Very, very nice shot from number 4, Carl Johannes. And that means that the Danish team is leading 1-0 against Lithuania. We now see that the Lithuanian team is going to take it quite easily here in the attack, because there are only 4 right now. Just passing it forward and backwards, trying to make the time go a little bit faster so that they can get their player back on the pitch. Very, very easily, they're just throwing it back and forth between number 7 and number 3 on the team. It is also worth noting that Lukas Drakovic, number 7, also has scored some of the goals for this team, but it would be much, much more effective to make number 1. But we can see that Asmus is from the Danish team. Number 1 is taking number 1 from the Lithuanian team all the way out. And there's a shot on goal, and it's a corner. Very nice save from number 5 from the Danish team.
So Lithuanian team is still for 47 seconds with 4 people, so I think they will wait a little bit longer until they're with 5 again. The number 3 Mantas Kantlis try to make a little hole in the defense line of the Danish team. The Danish teams are really strong guys. With number 1, the chaser is only looking to the other number 1. He's not paying attention at all to all the other players, he's only paying attention to number 1. Because the Danish team knows that this number 1 can score a lot of goals. He's not taking his eyes off number 1. And here we go. The Lithuanian team can go with 5 men back in the field. The Danish team did not notice that the time for the yellow card was finished. And here goes the first attack now for the Lithuanian team. Nice pass to the right side of the attack. Wow, nice surprising shot with 2 hands. Hits the bar, and there goes for the ball position. The ball position still stays with the Lithuanian team. Already played 7 minutes, and there is a nice draw goal by number 6 of Lithuania, Lukas Kudaba. And it gives the score 1 to Denmark and 1 to Lithuania. We got 3 minutes remaining in the first half.
That was the first goal from number 6 in this entire European Championship, so that was quite unexpected. We see that the Lithuanian team seems to be doing a 2-2 now, because they, I guess, expect that the Danish team will try and shoot from the outside. We see that there's called a timeout from the refs, and the game continues. There was a green card to the Danish team, actually. I did not see why it was given, but that was given a green card. Maybe you can see it on the screen. And we see here that number 7 goes in. It's Magnus Friis. And number 5 comes in speed, but loses the ball, trying to call a mistake, but there was not anything refed. We can see that the Lithuanian team is pushing a lot on the ball at the moment. It's again number 1, Karolis Latauskas, who really puts a lot of pressure on the ball, and now there's a mistake from number 5, Karolis Tuska. There's really a lot of pressure from the Lithuanian team, who is doing a very offensive 2-2 in the defense and making it very hard for number 7 and number 2 from the Danish team to get in. Also putting pressure on number 3, Elsie, from the Danish team by number 1. Now I can see that Asmus, number 1 from Denmark, is trying to get in, passes the ball to Elsie, is ready to take a shot, and he takes a shot, but it is way over the goal. And now it's back to the Lithuanian team. And they just take it easy, no fast break, just getting it collected. There's 1 minute and 30 seconds left of the first half, and I guess that the Lithuanian team is just going to go for playing the timeout. and then letting the Danish team have 30 seconds to make one last attempt to shoot on the goal. We see that again, the chaser here, Magnus Friis, number 7, is just trying to take number 1 out, and there's a shot, but it's a corner. It is very clever by the Danish team to take number 1 out, as he is the most scoring on the Lithuanian team. So we'll see how they'll do, since he's not able to get in and get a shot so far. And now the chaser is taking out and is having problems getting to number 1. Number 5 has the ball, passes it to number 3, who's passing it out again. They have plenty of time now, only 1 minute on the clock and still 50 seconds on the shot clock. It would be very clever to just keep the time. And now going for shot, number 5 shoots, but he misses. He hits the frame of the goal, and now number 5 scores from Lithuania. It is Karolis Tuska who has already scored a goal in this game. It is now 2-1 to Lithuania against Denmark, and there's 46 seconds left of the first half.
Yeah, pretty exciting first half. You can see the chase of the Danish team only chasing the number 1 of the Lithuanian team, but it gives it a little bit more space in the center of the field. And as you can see, also the other players of the Lithuanian team can score the goals. 24 seconds remaining on the normal clock. The Danish team is now waiting for the last few seconds to make a final shot. Try to go with a 2-2 draw into the second half. Number 5 is going for the shot. Oh, there was an obstruction. There was a pedal fall there with 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Lithuania is now taking the shot, long distance shot. Oh, and he missed it by inches. That was a really nice shot. And we now are having a break for 3 minutes. Lithuania team 2 goals, Denmark team 1 goal.
No.
So we're halfway the time break now. Then Danish team and Lithuanian team are now together to talk a little bit about the tactics. Wondering if the Danish team are doing something different now, because they were chasing only number 1 of the Lithuanian team, but that doesn't lead to any positive results until now. So we'll see in the second half if there will be any changes in tactics. Coach is telling the Danish team that they need to work really hard in the second half of this game if they want to win it. I think the Danish team still keep on the same tactics by screening the number 1 of the Lithuanian team.
It is also worth noting that the Danish coach, his name is Pete, also going by the name Peter, but he prefers Pete. He is not a Danish-speaking coach. He is from Ireland, imported all the way, but he actually lives in Denmark, so it's all good. But it is also worth noting, as I mentioned earlier, that it does not seem like the Lithuanian team has a coach. So that means that it is a lot harder for them to know what to change in the second half. But I mean, so far, I guess they don't have to change anything. See number 1 and 1 against each other once again, and the ball goes to the Lithuanian number 1, Karolis Latauskas. And the Danish team is back in defense, and the Lithuanian team is attacking quite early this time, actually. And we see that the Danish team is trying to keep it more tight this time and not focusing so much on number 1. And a shot by number 6, but it is deflected from the frame, Lukas Kadupa. And now the Lithuanian team is taking a shot, and there's a goal from number 7, Lukas Strakowski. Also one of the players who have actually scored some goals in one of the previous matches so far too. And he's also the goalie, so he has to get home on the goal very, very quickly. The Danes are trying to make the ball get presented, but it takes a little bit of a while.
Yeah, this is a nice start of the Lithuania team to score their first goal within 1 minute already. Keep a little bit more pressure on the Danish team to make a goal now if they want to win this game. A lot of energy in the defense line of the Lithuanian team. A nice shot of the Danish guy, but it's a corner. It was the attack of the Lithuanian team where they scored that goal is a little bit different than in the beginning. They had way more energy now in attacking than in the first half. So I think they found some more energy during their rest period. The Danish team now starting to build up for an attack. Oh, but number 1 just lost the ball out of his hand, but still in position. The Lithuania guys, they thought they could have a fast break and went out of position. The Danish team did not made any advance of it. The Danish team is waiting for some opportunities. There's on the left side, there's an opportunity. "30 seconds remaining on the shot clock. There's a little hole between number 4 and 3 of the Danish team. Number 1 really wants to go in there, but the pass was too late. And Lithuania defense line is back organized again. Nice defense of the Lithuanian team to prevent the Danish end the shot clock 7 seconds.
And there's called a timeout, I think because the ball might be too far away. Or number 7 from Lithuania is called over by the Italian ref Mauricio. It's quite hard to see what he's trying to tell him. It is also worth noting that in this second half it seems that Lithuania is being a little bit more defensive in their defense. Before they were 2-2 very, very offensively. But this time it seems that they are trying to do a little bit more of a 3-1. But it is a little bit hard to see because it is very chaotic. We see number 8, Niels Torborg, taking the corner, being called back. Also we see inside number 4 and number 3. Number 3 being Elsie, one of the heaviest U21 players in the European Championships. And number 1 is pushed. It looks, and he cannot get up. And there's called an illegal tackle, and it is still the Danish ball. There's a reset in the shot clock. The Danes need to get a little bit more distance. They're very, very close to the attack at the moment. And it's very hard to set anything up. You can also see that there's a little bit of a gap by number 3, Elsie, but number 8, Niels, tries to go in and makes a lot of tries to shoot, but just passes the ball back to Asmus, number 1. We can see that they're really strong. Oh, and there's called a goalie, and then it's back to the Lithuanian team, and number 1 is right under the goal, but number 1 is very good at defending, and number 3 from the Lithuanian team, Mantas Kancleris, has to pass the ball back to the goalie, Lukas Strakowski. And we see that the Danish team is doing a change of the goalie. It is very important for them. Oh, and we see a shot from number 6, Lukas Kadupa.
Yeah, that was just a moment ago. There was a really nice opportunity for the fast break, but the Lithuanians, they didn't take any advantage of that. And now the Danish team is back in ball position again to try to get that score to 3-2. So we got 6 minutes remaining on this last half of the game. And there are 3 goals for Lithuania and only 1 for Denmark. Danish team is waiting to see some holes in the defense line of the Lithuanian team, but it's a really nice battle going on there. The Danish team is working with 2 guys in the center. Now going with a little bit more speed, with a nice pass, but the Lithuanians saw it coming and blocked it with his pedal. Shot clock is only on 7 seconds. They put full pressure now. There will be a shot now from number 5. Long this shot, but already hold by number 1, the Lithuanian guy. The Lithuanian guy is trusting his own speed. Nice pass to number 10. There will be a long distance shot, but he just missed it by inches. The energy level of the Lithuania team is way higher than the Danish team. If they see a chance to get the ball, they're really fast on it.
There is once again called a timeout, but it was just to make the ball presented by LC number 3 from Denmark. It does look like there's a lot of pressure on the Danish team in this game. It is very surprising, as the Danish team would on paper look like a better team. And a very bad pass here from number 6. It looks like an LC comes in speed and passes back to Frederik. Number 6 on the Danish team, the youngest player on the U21 team. You see they're trying to come in speed, but they're very close in the defense of the Lithuanians. And I'll try to pass through to Nils, who looks to lose the ball. And there's a fast break, but they're just taking it sort of easy. Number 7 being all alone, Lukas Tarkowski. And now the Lithuanian team, who is already leading 3-1, is just trying to take it a little bit more easy. Passing the ball to number 3, Mantas Kanliris. Back to number 10, Justina Gadvils, who shoots, but the ball is deflected by Matthias, the goalie of the U21 Danish team. And it is now a corner. The corner is being taken by Lukas Tarkowski, who's now in the corner and passing to number 1, who looks like he takes a shot. He takes a shot and he scores, Karolis Latauskas. It is worth noting that the Danish goalie number 5 is very much the only goalie that they're using on the Danish U21 team. He also goes out most of the time when they're in attack. Number 5, Matthias.
I think if the Danish team wants to win, they need to change tactics in defensive line, because they need to make goals now. And I think they will not fall back now by the goal to defensive goal. I think they will go 5 out. They already changed the goalkeeper. And there's the first shot from Dennis, but they're a little bit lucky there to keep the ball in possession. With 3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining, it will be a hard job for the Danish team to win this game. Oh, it was a pretty surprising shot of the number 2, Jakob Soja. But surprisingly, the Danish team is falling back to position in defense line. This is not how you win a game with only 3 minutes remaining and 3 goal difference. The Lithuania team takes their time because they got 50 seconds on the shot clock. They got 3 minutes and 3 goals in front. They're okay with it. So they're okay with it to just throwing the ball like a easy children game. If there's no pressure on the ball, just waiting on the time, making the shot, try to make it or a goal or a corner, that they still keep in possession of the ball. So they got 20 seconds remaining. Lithuanian team now goes for the attack. And of course they tried with number 1, he does a shot and a corner. So 2 minutes remaining, 3 goal difference, and the Danish team still keeps on position. The Lithuanian team takes their time. He goes for the shot in the center. Nice block with the hands. Oh, a really nice pedal skills of Asmus Brandt. Also, there was a really nice defending block of the Danish team of number 8, Niels Storberg. And the Lithuanian team is going with full pressure on it now, with 5 out. This is what you suspect of the Danish team would do.
Yeah, it is quite surprising to see that the Danish team in their defense did not push further out, as they are behind with 3 goals. And just lets the Lithuanian team just paddle around with the ball. And now we see that Asmus Brandt is struggling keeping the ball in against number 1. And it's back to the Lithuanian team. And with 1 minute left, that means that the Lithuanian team can just now, even though they're doing a fast break, they could just play around and even win the game. But they're... Ooh, and the ball seems to be deflected off a Danish boat, but they're trying to keep it in. Now number 3 has the ball under the goal. And it's back to the Danish team. Number 3, Elsie, manages to get the ball back and passes the ball, a very long pass to number 1, Asmus, who loses the ball to number 10, Justina Gadvilis, who passes the ball to number 1, back to number 3, who looks to take the shot, and there's a shot, but it is deflected on the frame of the goal. Still 30 seconds, remaining on the time, and now the Danish team really needs to push it hard to make 3 goals with only 20 seconds left. The ball is passed to Niels, number 8 from the Danish team, being pushed very hard by number 3, passing it back to Asmus, number 1. 10 seconds left, pass to Jakob Sawyer, who seems to want to maybe take a shot, takes a shot, but it is very far away from the goal. Let's call it a timeout with only 2 seconds left for another ball to be passed on the pitch. It is now the Lithuanian team's balls with only 2 seconds left. Can they make a pass to number 1, who can shoot on the goal? And he just holds the ball the last 2 seconds. Congratulations to Lithuania, who wins 4-1 against the Danish U21 team. I would like to say thank you for letting me be the speaker of this game. I hope it was not too bad. It's my first time doing it internationally wise. So yeah, back to the real commentator of the games.
Thank you very much. You did a great job. So we had a really nice, interesting game from Lithuania against Denmark, 4-1. I don't really think the tactics of the Danish team was how it should be when you're 3 goals behind. But the Lithuanian team really stepped up.
Sorry, is there a next game coming up or is it done? Done?
So I would thank you all for watching on pitch 4. This was the last game of the day. Enjoy your evening or go to see some other games. And I would like to thank you all and see you later.
Ainda vens de manhã amanhã? No carro? Só um bocadinho. Ainda fazem uma medida de jogos.
Acabou o vosso?
Já.
Tudo. Já acabou tudo?
E vocês?
Mais um jogo.
Então. O quê? Epá, não, mano. Vou comer agora o jantar. Bem. Carregador. Fica para aí. Tem aqui tudo. Vocês que não comem essas merdas, mano. É lá as coisas que isto tem. Coisas desse exemplo. Sai quando vocês isso tem.
Quanto?
És.
O que é que diz o é?
Não sabe?
É que
Isso é conservantes e merdas e porcarias e.
mas é logo
Ovo, açúcares. Eu não vejo dizer, não sabes o que é que não sabes dizer. Mas vês, mano.
tem lá uma tabela onde vemos comer
Sim, isso. Nem se fala.
só devemos consumir para aí 22% aqui.
O truque da comida é ler os ingredientes e vês alguma coisa que não conheces. O ES é conservantes, não é? E há uns que são químicos mesmo. Para te foderem todo. Embora deste pesadelo. Nem uma ventoinha, nem nada aqui. Esta porta devia estar aberta. Para entrar lá. Amanhã está aberta, está tarde. Não custa nada abrir isto, não para entrar nada. O ar, geralmente, aqui não é? Que bom, vou lá mais cedo. Já dá para ir mais bem. Hã? Quanto? Se queres levantar 30 mil? Também. Estás à vontade.
Mas quando é que vocês montaram?
O quê? GoPro também desmonta?
Tem que também tirar lá algumas fichas, tem que tirar aquela.
Quando quiseres. Agora já parei de gravar. Não sei se o stream tem que ficar ou não. Vai, na hora o Armando. Deixa estar isso assim. Não sei. Vou dar um toque. Tem que ir. Tchau. Pode estar aqui.
É a única coisa que é certeza.
Mas já sabia o que é que era. Isso é uma coisa mais fácil de organizar. Já sei que é o que é que vai acabar.